Anyway, said it on great, not fucking interview. What it is, what it is. I was tired and I was contemplating about shit. It just fucking me look at it. 5786. You know better than that.
Sledge, and welcome to Esoterica, where we explore the arcane in history, philosophy, and religion. One of the most difficult aspects in starting to study Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah is getting a handle on just how those ideas developed over time. It's tempting to think that, for instance, Kabbalah has just always existed in the form that we have it, or that Kabbalah is just one thing at all. Of course, neither of these positions is really tenable. Such notions developed greatly through the ages and are still developing. And there are now, and there have always been, numerous mutually exclusive schools of Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah. This class is meant to serve as an introduction to Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah from the point of view of its incredibly complex development from the prophets of ancient Israel and to the rise of modern Hasidism in the 18th century. Of course, this series isn't meant to be exhaustive by any means, but only should serve as a springboard for deeper study and reflection, and hopefully it will also enable you to situate developments in Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah in their historical and cultural context, and hopefully embolden you to dive into the primary texts, which are admittedly as sublime as they are obscure. Let me express my gratitude to Congregation Tchia for allowing me to use these lectures to reach a larger audience here on Esoterica. If you want, you can find the entire series under the playlist Entering the Garden, an Introduction to Jewish Mysticism and Kabbalah. I'll be uploading them over the next few weeks, or you can find these episodes after autumn of 2021 and you want to watch the entire series, you can find them in that playlist. If you find this series on Kabbalah interesting, I'd hope you check out my other content on topics in esotericism and perhaps consider supporting the production of free academic and scholarly topics in occultism, hermetic philosophy by joining my Patreon or perhaps with a one-time donation. You can find those links below, and I really appreciate your consideration. Now, let's enter the garden of Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah. All right, folks. Well, welcome back. Let's do a little bit of recapping and what we got through in part one of this talk about the Sefer Zohar, which again is one of the most intimidating books that I know of. People talk about how the Phenomenology of Spirit by Hegel is intimidating. I don't know, the Phenomenology of Spirit is like Fisher Price compared to the Zohar, at least in my opinion, trying to understand it. So as we went through last time, the Sefer Zohar, the Book of Radiance, is a mystical midrash. And midrashic literature is just a kind of literature that I sometimes describe as Jewish jazz. Not that there aren't Jewish jazz musicians, but it's sort of like medieval Jewish jazz at the literary level. It's where a person will take a piece of scripture and then riff on it. And then someone will riff on that riff, and someone will riff on that riff, until you get something that's completely unrecognizable. But the idea is that if you know the guy that knew the riff, and he ripped off this riff, and that riff came from this riff, and you can do it to the genealogy, the same with jazz musician historians can do. Midrash works a lot like that in the Jewish literary world. And so what we have is a kind of mystical midrash, which is sometimes largely a commentary on various sections of the Bible, although the Zohar is very uneven. Some stuff, like Genesis 1:1, in the beginning God created the heavens and the earth, or whatever how you want to translate it, that verse gets dozens and dozens and dozens of pages, right? And some other texts don't get much at all. So it's very uneven. It's composed of actually several different works combined together, and we talked about some of those minor works in the Zohar, which are self-contained units. Those self-contained units can be very accessible. The Sava or the Yanuka, those sections are relatively accessible. Other sections like the Sifra Ditzniuta, which is only 8 pages or so, is completely a mystery. It's one of the most difficult texts in all of the Kabbalistic history. There have been dozens commentaries written on it. It emerged in the 13th century in the circle of a fellow named Moshe de Leon, who we think is the principal author, but we know scholars think that there are lots of other folks' hands on this document as well. Though in the traditional world, in the Orthodox world, it gets loses its legitimacy because it's actually, according to them, traceable back to Shimon Bar Yochai, the 2nd century sage. And what's important about that is from their way of telling the story, right? So the academic, progressive story is that it was composed in Spain, in the area of Leon, northern Spain, Castile, in the 13th century over the course of about 10 years, beginning around 1270 or so, a little after maybe. The traditional story, the Orthodox story, is that no, it was actually composed by Shimon Bar Yochai in the 2nd century, and it was only revealed to the world in the 13th century. So that it was existed the entire time, it just had only been revealed to the world by Moshe Leon and his circle. And some of the core concepts that we dealt with last time are maybe two of the more difficult concepts to grasp. And one of those is Ein Sof. And this is God and God's most transcendent state, which is to say that you can't say anything about this conception of God. This is a conception of God that's completely transcendent. Nothing is true of it. You can only confirm in the negative. So this is a way that you do philosophy with Kabbalah. Remember that in a big way, Kabbalah, so far, is trying to answer a lot of the same kinds of questions that were relevant in medieval Europe at the time, theologically and philosophically. And one of those questions is, can a being beyond all adjectives, beyond all predicates, can we even talk about such a being? And Maimonides famously said, no, all you can do is say God isn't wise, because God is wise in a way that you can't possibly understand. And so comparing your wisdom to God's wisdom is blasphemy, and therefore you must say that God isn't wise. Perhaps you could say, you could speak in double negative, and say God isn't ignorant, right? And so God is infinitely non-ignorant, and we can infer from that logically that God is all-knowing, something like that. So this being, Ein Sof, whatever it is beyond all understanding. Now, obviously, it doesn't end there, because if it started to end it there, we would not be here, right? Something must have created this world. And so that process by which that happens is through the Sefirot, the numerations. Again, how to translate this word is so difficult. That's why in most cases you just see that it's left in the Hebrew. But literally it means something like numerations. It doesn't mean number, because we have a word in Hebrew for number. It's mispar. And so it's not that. That's the standard noun you derive from the root of safar, but it's not. It's Sefirot. It's in the plural, and so it means something like numerations. And these numerations, there are 10 of them, although we've seen other earlier Kabbalists had up to 13. And these are transcendental emanations of the divine. Now, that's just a really complicated way of saying that these are parts of God that flow out of Ein Sof. They flow out of that no-thingness. They flow out of the vast emptiness of the Godhead. And they flow out, and there are discrete moments in the development of the Godhead, right? God is a process, not a thing in Kabbalah. And so as these things develop, you can tease them out. You say, oh, that's one. And that one is different from this one because of this. And that one's different from that one because of that. You can see how these things are different because they're different parts of the dynamic process by which God comes into being. And one way of thinking about Kabbalah, all of Kabbalah, is to imagine that Kabbalah is basically dedicated to the emergence, the development, the dynamism, and the external and internal relationship of the Sefirot, and also the relationship of the Jewish people via Jewish law to the Sefirot. And we'll see that in a big way tonight. Because what's really important to grasp about the Sefirot in the Kabbalah, especially in the Sefer Zohar, is that there's absolutely no way of thinking about what they are without thinking about what Israel is. You're thinking about how Israel interacts with Jewish law, and that interaction with Jewish law has a direct bearing on the metaphysical structure of reality. We're going to get to the idea of Tikkun Olam tonight, this is a version of it, and as you'll see, it has nothing to do originally with giving the poor. It has everything to do with you give to the poor because that act of tzedakah, right, that act of righteousness, readjusts the dynamism of the Godhead and corrects the nature of God in some way, or realigns it in such a way that it brings about not using it affairs, maybe messing in the state of affairs. So this is the two big ideas we covered last time. What is the Zohar? How was it composed? Who composed it? Those are all big, complicated questions that we had not solved until the early 20th century, mid-20th century. Anyway, we're still solving it. The original state of God, so without end or no thingness, and then the bridge that emerges out of Ein Sof that reaches down to our world in the form of the spheroid formations, which is here, of course, sacred depths of our. Any questions from last time? People like to ask questions I can't possibly feel like, why 10 and not 15? Because the super heads are out, says 10, not 11, 10, not 9. That's why. Yeah, Eric.
So perhaps it's a trivial question, but I see AIN, written AIN. There's several I, or also EIN. It's probably just a very a difference in the two.
So you would think, and there's a complicated pun at work in Hebrew actually. So Ein Sof written with one way of spelling with an aleph and one way of spelling it with an ayin can result in two different meanings of the word. So Ein Sof literally means without end, infinite. It's a negation. But the word ayin in Hebrew with an ayin, right, means nothing. So it means nothing, nothingness. And so there's a complex pun on this. Now, what you can do is you can, and we'll see this in a minute with the word keter, they'll pun on this, but one of the problems is sort of the Hanukkah problem. How many different ways can you spell Hanukkah in English? Well, a lot, because there's no way of figuring out what to do with the dagesh and those letters in the word Hanukkah. But there is a complex pun going on here too, right? So homophonically, it can sound like the nothingness. It also can sound like without end. And so there'll be a lot of ideas about the idea of God and how to define nothingness, which for the Jewish Buddhists out there, the Jews, Kabbalah, Jewish Buddhism, they get along pretty well.
So I guess I have a follow-up question, and I mean, we're not in 13th century Spain, so I just wonder about the pronunciation of Hebrew and Aramaic and an environment that was, neighboring a chunk of time. Arabic speaking languages are of Iberia. I'm wondering if they were distinguishing the pronunciation the way of the many would, or if it's like a lot of monophonic people who don't hear the words. So it's just a right written words.
I have the in terms of historical linguistics, I really have no idea. My sense of it is that Sephardic Hebrew, at least now, doesn't make a distinction. Now, I don't know when that distinction was lost. I mean, even in the Talmud, they talk about people who aren't making a distinction back then. So they're pronouncing ayin and aleph as the same, and that's dating all the way back into the Babylonian Talmud. So my guess is that Sephardi Jews, of whom Moshe DeLeon wasn't making a distinction. But it's interesting, right? Because the pun only works if you don't make a distinction. If you pronounce ayin and ayin as the same, and not ayin and ayin. Because if you do pronounce those as consonants, and those are, right, that's a different, one's a glottal stop and one's a voice to pharyngeal fricative. If you do pronounce those differently, the pun doesn't work. So my sense is because they like that pun, they were reading them identically, despite the fact that Hebrew could have been spoken like that. And this also required me knowing something about how Maghrebi Arabic was spoken next to So my sense is that because of that pun is possible to them, and no one criticizes the pun, they must be pronouncing the two letters the same. I guess, but I'm not a historical. Require me to know things about Maghrebi Hebrew or Maghrebi Arabic and Iberian Hebrew in the 13th century. Other questions before we jump into the Sefirot? Alright, folks, there it is. The image that I think most folks who have some knowledge of Kabbalah, who've heard the Kabbalah, have seen this image dozens of times. This is the classic image. Anyone who should Google Kabbalah, this is what's going to come up. And I put off putting it up. Because the reason why I put off putting it up is the this alignment will never happen in our lifetime unless the Messiah comes. In the Zohar, they are very clear, the writers of the text are very clear, that this alignment is a perfectly balanced vision of what the Sphirot are. And it's very clear from the writer of the Zohar that's not the case, because the world isn't perfect. So what you're seeing is an ideal representation of the Sphirot, not as they are, not as they ever have been, ever in all of history, but as they will be in the Messianic era, right? But Yom HaNo, when Hashem's name is one, right? When everything is unified, then they will look like this, but not until then. So one of the things I just want to scrub people's minds is that this is what the Spirit look like. They don't like this in the Kabbalah, in the Zohar. They do not like this. Because if they did, our world would look very different. Because our world and the supernal world in the Zohar mirror each other. And if our world's out of whack, if anything has happened bad to you today, if anything's bad to happen to anything at all, that means the supernal world is also out of whack. Which means that these relationships are not in relationship. So the thing that I just want to, again, I want to pound this drum. The thing I want to pound on this drum is that this is an ideal representation of the Spirit, not how they are. They're always in an inner dynamic relationship. Right? God is sort of polyamorously in a relationship with God's self. And all the various people, entities within God's self are always out of whack. So what is it that's out of whack? Let's go through it quickly. Right? The first Sphirot, right? You see how this is open at the top? That's open to Ein Sof. Everything emerged from Ein Sof. So from above here be nothing. And yet here was everything. Ein Sof was up here, and then the first thing to emerge was the crown of God, the first apparent being of God. So this thing, this crown, is the inner glory of God. It's the first moment of God's divine will. Because in order for there to be anything, there must be intentionality. And that inner intentionality of God, the first stirring. I mean, this is part of you. Have folks ever woke up before their alarm? Like before your alarm goes off? The thing that makes you get before your alarm, the thing that's not even conscious to you, what's like you consciously decided to get up before your alarm, is that something arose in you to stir you into consciousness, before consciousness. Imagine this is the thing that gets up before God's alarm goes off. Right? Keter is that thing. It's not conscious. It's not a thing even. It's completely unknown. You can never know the thing that stirred you to get up 1 second before your alarm. But something stirred inside you in your primordial consciousness. And that first thing is Keter. And we can know nothing about it. Except for it must have happened. We can logically deduce it because things are here. Keter is completely unknowable. And as you can see here, right? At the top, it says I am nothingness. Because it's kind of knowable nothingness. Ein Sof is an unknowable nothingness. Keter is a knowable nothingness. Now, in order to wake up, when you wake up, you immediately come into consciousness. But if you've ever had a sort of surprise wake up, your consciousness happens to you like a flash. Everything's like, right, like Google Maps, your Google timesheet shows up, your calendar, and your emails and everything. It's like a flash of everything that you have to do for the day. That momentary flash that isn't even consciousness is called mind. It's pure, undiluted consciousness that's completely just a flash of everything that you know all at once. Now, obviously, you can't dwell in closed mind because it's like everything that you know coming at you all at once is a gestalt. You have to parse things in a little bit. Think, all right, now I have to get up, I'll get the kid, write this email, you have to do this and do this and do this. Your consciousness has to be compartmentalized into analytical structures. That analytification, that's something of the word, that analytification of God's consciousness is Binah. It's God's intelligence at some level, or God's understanding, right, as opposed to God's wisdom. So, the flash, and then the analyticalization of that flash. And you can see how these happen immediately. They're not brief moments, they're not like long periods drawn out, they're like logical inductions. I'll come back to God in a minute. God's a weird sphere. Immediately flung from Binah, we have Chesed. is unchecked by chesed, that's evil. If you're just pure judgment, that's terrifying. Because pure judgment, unchecked by any loving kindness, can just be violent, vengeful rage. And in fact, by the Kabbalah, as we'll see tonight, this is where evil comes from. Imagine a bowl flowing from Bina to Chesed, right? And then the Chesed flows immediately to Gevurah. Gevurah, imagine Gevurah flows out a little bit. Pure, unchecked judgment flows out. That pure, unchecked judgment that flows out of Gevurah, that's evil. We'll get to evil tonight. Now, when all of these things are in balance, all these upper spheroids are in balance, that forms the most beautiful thing imaginable. The balance between justice and mercy, between analytical thought and pure insight, between the divine nothingness, that is Tiferet. It's the perfect balance of everything that can be made. Because you know how to judge, you know how to love, you know how to think, you know how to be wise. And Tiferet is the womb of creation. Everything becomes balanced in the womb of creation. From Tiferet, we have Netzach and Hod. Netzach and Hod are very strange little spirits that don't get enough. They're very interesting. This is the fact that you have to persist. When you get perfectly balanced, I don't know about you, folks ever go to the gym and you reach your fitness goals, or you reach your intellectual goals, or you reach whatever goals you have, and you want to stay there, you can't stay there. You have to continue to grow. Netzach is the part of you that continues to grow. It's a part of you that pushes you a little further than you think you can go. And then Hod is the part that's a little more inward, right? Because if you think you can only grow, you have nothing but blind ambition, well, that's unbalanced. So you check it. What do you check it with? You turn inward. You become introverted. In many ways, Netzach is the principle of God's extrovertedness, and Hod is the principle of God's introvertedness. Those come together in Yesod. And Yesod is something like absolute divine unity, concentration. Everything comes together in Yesod, and this is God processing. God is processing outward momentum. Balanced in course, right? Because that's how we imagine this thing. Although it's never balanced like this. It's balanced between God's exuberance and God's interiority. I'm a very introverted person, rather than Alana. As you may know, if you're an extrovert person, imagine the two of us combined. I somehow have a very curly beard, more hair than I have. Both of these things combined, Yesod. This is the phallus of the divine. But the phallus of the divine is balanced, and so what must be matched to it? The vagina of the divine. The vulva, the core vagina of the divine. And Yesod and Shekhinah fold in upon each other. You must think about this thing in like three dimensions. They fold upon and on one another. And into that folding flows out pure Shekhinah. As you can see here, it's open at the bottom, almost like a womb, right? It's open at the bottom. And you are here. This is where our world is, in the world of Malchut. Malchut is kingship. I think better, queenship. Because Shekhinah is how we interact with God in this realm, in this part of power, in this part of reality. We only really approach God as Shekhinah, as the feminine form of God. And so here, this is the area of reception and expansion of God's power. This is the womb grows to hold a child. God is expanding. This is a part of God that receives all of the other spheroids. And not only that, but God, everything that expands must contract. And so we are in the world of Malchut. We receive the law. Very important in a moment. We receive the Torah. What do we do with the Torah? We become pregnant with the Torah. We become wedded to God. Israel always female. In the idea of Kabbalah, Israel's always wedded to God. In some ways, this divine procession, and then by following Jewish law, is growing back. So it's not just that Malchut and Shekhinah are passive feminine. That idea is not a Kabbalistic idea. It's not passive feminine, but Shekhinah is. Shekhinah is also receiving, but very importantly, processing back up, recessing back up. And everything we do down here It's mirrored back up the entire structure. This is the Kabbalistic solution for the problem we mentioned last time. How do you bridge the infinite and the finite? You start from the infinite recess of Ein Sof, way up here above Keter. There are these dynamic moments flowing down all the way to Shekinah, and Shekinah bounces us all the way back up. And that procession and recession continues, as long as it must continue, until everything is balanced. And that balance, achieving that balance, is the goal of Kabbalah. That's it. It's not your denial of your ego. It's not the obliteration of desire. It's not you being whatever, because it's not thought about it as you. It's not about you. This text imagines Israel, a corporate claw child doing this. So the thing here that's at work is the rebalancing of the structure of reality. That, to the Zohar's mind, read the Zohar, that's the goal. It's achieving metaphysical, cosmic, interior, communal balance. And that's a metaphysical thing, it's a physical thing, all those things are part of God. So, this is the image you've seen. It's the image I'm sure you've seen of the Sphirot. That is the 2-minute, 3-minute explanation of what's going on there. Now, again, what I want to drive home about this is that this is never balanced. It's never balanced. Because if it were balanced, right, we would not live in a world in which there was suffering and violence. Now, it's not to say that in the perfect world there won't be some kind of violence. There might be all kinds of violence. It just might be that that balance is matched by justice. Because, again, the writer of the Zohar doesn't imagine that in the perfect world the death penalty will go away. It just imagines it will be executed properly. Because in Jewish law, which is the perfect example of law according to the Zohar, there are death penalty cases. There's 4 modes to the death penalty. You beheaded, you burned, stoned, and strangled to death. So the Zohar imagines that people will be executed, even in a perfect world. But their execution will be just. It will be part of the Gevurah being punished, being done correctly. So, again, don't put your liberal, progressive, woke ideas on the Zohar. Just don't do it. Because that's not the way it imagines the world. What's important is to imagine the way it imagines the world. Is the Torah, the laws of Moses, revealed by God, are how this is balanced out. We'll come back to that more in just a moment. Let's talk about the Shekinah. Sorry for the text being so small on this slide. I'm not sure why. That's the reason why it's my fault. The word for Shekinah is actually coming from the word for dwell or to settle. The Shekinah is a thing about God, a part of God, the aspect of God that settles amongst the world. It's a part of God that exists at our register of reality. And this idea has a couple of different historically important precursors that I want to mention. The first is that you may know this, but you may not. That in the earliest instances of the discussion of Yahweh had a wife. They're really early images of Yahweh actually having a consort or a wife. And this being Asherah, the earliest depictions we have of Yahweh actually think this being as having had a wife. And so early on in Israelite literature, there's always a very difficult relationship with the idea that God can have a feminine consort. And one way of dealing with that was to condemn everything dealing with femininity, everything dealing with the feminine aspect of God, especially Asherah, and punishing the worship of Asherah. The other thing you can do with that is sublimate that. Good old classic Freudian terms. What that means is that there are all kinds of aspects of God that sort of get divinized, particularly God's wisdom. And if you've ever read the book of Proverbs, there's a long section where wisdom becomes almost a kind of feminine God, where she's described as perfect, beautiful, and she's contrasted with the alien woman, the Isha Zara. But there's an idea that wisdom can be personified and maybe even deified, and that idea is going to be important in the Zohar later. Also, the idea that God has a kind of presence in the world that's distinct at some level from God. That God can appear as the angel of the Lord, or God can appear as a fire coming down the mountain, or dwelling in the Mishkan, or as a pillar of fire during the day. There's an idea that God's manifestation in the world can be different than God's, that there are two possibilities of the reality of God. And what ends up happening by the time of the Babylonian Talmud is that term for the presence of God is sometimes referred to as Shekhinah. This is the presence of God. Literally, the word means presence or indwelling. And while the noun here is the feminine gender in Hebrew, it's never the case in the Talmud that they think of the Shekhinah as a woman, as a feminine gender, woman gender entity. Because they just think of it as a grammatically feminine noun, not as a woman. So as you might imagine, when the Zohar, part of what the Zohar is going to do is the Zohar and the Sefer here are going to be mystical, not in that they read things in very elaborate, very obtuse ways. They'll do that too, but how they read things very literally. And if the text says the Shekhinah, and the Shekhinah is in the feminine gender, it must be feminine. Full stop. It just is. It's not just a grammatical reality, it's an ontological reality. And what we'll see in the Talmud that it is the case that there often is bridal language used. So, for instance, one of the things that you may know is that there are a couple of books of the Bible the rabbis were always very, very, very nervous about. One of those was Kohelet or Ecclesiastes. Another one of those books that the Bible is very concerned about was Esther, never mentions God. And another one of those books the Bible is very concerned about was the Song of Songs, because it's about teenagers having sex, and that seems weird. So the rabbi said, look, it's not about teenagers having sex, it's about the relationship between God and Israel. Well, if God is the masculine partner in that relationship, well, where does that leave Israel? Well, it leaves Israel the feminine partner. Well, some further speculation said, well, no, it's not Israel being feminine, it's another part of God. And so we have this idea developing over time. There's been an entire long series of lectures from development of Shekhinah. But what we see is that over the course of about 1,000 years, this concept goes from being a grammatical construct with an element of God living in the world to being an ontological metaphysical construct with actually God being feminine. So there's a lot of complicated things going on in that. Also, what's worth pointing out here, and I don't want to draw this too long, is that in the old Gnostic mythology, this is a mythology that developed primarily in texts like the Apocrypha of John and some other texts as well, and the Nag Hammadi library, and the larger Gnostic world. The Gnostics, as you may remember, were a group of Jews and Christians and pagans who believed that knowledge as opposed to faith liberated you from this world. That if you knew certain kinds of things about this world, you could escape from it. And that's what, it's knowledge saving you as opposed to faith saving you or belief saving you. In the Gnostic worldview, there was a divine emanation scheme, just somewhat similar to what we find in Kabbalah later, and similar to Neoplatonic stuff, Middle Platonic stuff, where God flows out of God's self, and at the very last rung of that process, there's a disaster. And that very last rung is an entity called Sophia, wisdom, a very similar entity we find in the book of Proverbs. And Sophia wants to create something without reference to the divine world, and she ends up creating an abomination. It's called the Alpha Power, which is probably a Hebrew word, which means chaos child. And the text describes it as a living abortion, something really dreadful about that idea. But it's alive and not alive, it's ignorant, blind, chaotic, and it creates an entire world of fear itself, and its insanity, and that world is our world. Our world is the world of that evil entity creating it, and the world is just a prison for us. It's a giant trap. And so what ends up happening, and not to rehearse this too much, is that there seems to be some good evidence to say that elements of that kind of mythology survive. Judaism a lot longer than it survived Christianity. We see similar elements to that in the Sefer here, where it describes wisdom as a maiden from a far-off land or a maiden from a foreign land cast into our world. So we think there may be connections all the way back to the late classical world and this Gnostic worldview, which again, that term is a bit problematic in a lot of ways. But we think that maybe the term emerged from that milieu. The last thing I want to say about the origins of the Shekhinah are two things. One is we're living in 13th century Spain. If you know anything about courtly culture, idealizing remote women is all the rage in troubadour literature. It's all about the ideal woman who's completely virginal, and you have to sing all these praises to her, but you can never have her. This courtly literature is a huge part of Spanish literature, both at the literary level, but also at the troubadour level. And so there's an enormous outpouring of infinite longing for the unapproachable woman. And so we have that happening at the literary level and at the musical level, popular level. Also, the other thing I should point out here that's also very important is at the same time that's going on in the Jewish world, the Marian cult in the Catholic world in Spain is also taking steam. The adoration of the Virgin Mary was not always a big deal in the same way that it is now. That really began in Spain, and the adoration of the Virgin Mary was very, very popular. And so there's some reason to believe that the adoration of the Virgin Mary, that the Shekhinah, the development of that, may have been a Jewish response to the larger hegemonic culture, where the Jewish response was, look, they're trying to convert a bunch of us, and what's really popular is this whole Virgin Mary thing. Well, we got that. It's not even Virgin Mary. We got God. God does all the stuff, cool stuff Virgin Mary does. And so if you read the Zohar carefully, a lot of the stuff it says about Shekhinah looks a lot like the kind of stuff that developed in the Marian cult. And so, unsurprisingly, the minority culture is mirroring in a very sort of hybridity way, something like Homi Baba, that they're hybridizing the Marian cult and developing a hybridized version of it, and that hybridized version, leaning on their tradition, becomes the Shekhinah. There's a lot of debate about that, but I find it to be a very convincing analysis, especially when you take some post-colonial studies and apply it at some level to that stuff. I think it makes a very compelling point about the origin of the Shekhinah being something that's developed in Judaism as a response to what's going on in larger Spanish culture, both literarily and in the song, but also with Marian culture. And again, we use the word cult here not to diminish their religiosity. It's just we use the word religious, so we use the word cult to indicate a very specific and cute kind of attention. It's in the Zohar that the Shekhinah becomes an explicitly feminine aspect of God. In the Sefer Bahir, we have echoes of this, we have murmurs of this, but it's in the Zohar that it's no doubt that there is a definitively feminine aspect of God, and at some level, that's the aspect of God that human beings deal with. And this tense Malchut, the world of enjoying, the world of the kingdom, is often tied to Rachel, who you probably know is associated with mourning. And so the world of Malchut is associated with black because of Rachel. All of the various spheres are associated with colors, with matriarchs and patriarchs. They're all associated with all kinds of parts of the body, as you probably saw in the diagram. So all kinds of things they get associated with. What the writer of the Zohar does is something very interesting. When they want to find where the Shekhinah is, they will rely on the fact that anytime you see the word et in Hebrew, et, as you may know for folks who know some Hebrew, et is a direct object marker in Hebrew. It doesn't get translated. So if you want to see it, for instance, at the very beginning of Genesis, I have the very first verse or part of the first verse of Genesis here, right? Bereshit bara Elohim es hashamayim ve'haaretz. So Bereshit bara. So in the beginning, he made, namely God, what? Es. Et. Check my pronunciation here. Correct. I can read Hebrew. Et. God created et. Now, to read this grammatically correctly, he would say, in the beginning, he created, who created? God, Elohim, gods. Et, direct object marker. What did God create? Hashemayim ve'haaretz. God created the heavens, and for the direct object marker, the earth. So in the beginning, God created the heavens and the earth. No, because the Torah would never just throw words around. So the et here, Aleph Tav, and Aleph Tav cannot just be superfluous. They can't just be random direct object markers. What are they? It's the Shekhinah. It's the Shekhinah. And so they say, no, this is the world of the Shekhinah, that this world perhaps is the world of the Sefirot, and then after the Shekhinah is Hashemayim ve'haaretz. The heavens come first, then Shekhinah dwells in the earth, the Haaretz. And so what we have here, right, Eretz, what we have is a very Kabbalistic reading, also an incredibly literalistic reading of the Bible, where a direct object marker, that is not just a direct object marker. It's the creation of or the emanation rather of Shekhinah into the heavens However, notice who does not dwell in our world. Elohim. Right? Elohim certainly does with bara. Because bara is creation with no subject doing the creating. It's just he creates. Or creates, you could say. What creates? Nothing. Right? In the beginning, nothing created. What did nothing create? Elohim. Sphirot, and what one from them, Shekhinah, and Haaretz. For the Kabbalists, the Zohar, they see the entire structure of the Sphirot echoed in the first 6 words of the Bible. Again, not because they're reading things out of it that are unusual, but rather because they're reading it incredibly literally. So, what's fascinating about this is that, again, it shows you something about how the Zohar works in terms of Kabbalistic hermeneutics, and also one of the texts is very difficult, because if you don't read Hebrew very well, you don't understand Hebrew grammar very well, then this is all basically lost on you. So what's going to happen in all of this is that the world of Malchut is joined with the supernal world and what is called Yichud, or unification. This is kind of a sacred marriage. And what's going to happen according to the world of the world, our world, is that the task of our world is to take the Shekhinah, which is in exile, this idea that God's presence in the exile is found in the Talmud. When Israel goes into exile into the Galut, so does Shekhinah go into the Galut. And our task is to reunify the Shekhinah, which is in Galut, in this world, world, and as we do that with the Jewish law, it's the case that we remarry Shekhinah, and Shekhinah remarries the upper world, and then everything is like a giant lot, and it all clicks into place, and ultimately everything is resolved, and everything, the imbalance is resolved. Now, why does that imbalance happen? The Zohar never says. And as we get later on, next time, into Lurianic Kabbalah, we will learn why, according to Lurianic Kabbalah, why the primordial imbalance happened. We're going to be into the big drama about why it happened. We'll do it next time. So what ends up happening here is that we are plunged into matter, and we have to return back by redeeming matter. Now, what's different about, for instance, Kabbalah and maybe Gnostic texts is that there's nothing wrong with matter. It just needs to be redeemed. It's just like a coupon. There's nothing wrong with a coupon, but a coupon needs to get redeemed. And so the idea is that you redeem matter. Not that you restate it, not that you betray it, not that you get rid of it. It's not bad or evil, but it's indeed a redemption. How does the redemption happen? It happens through this spiritual process of being reunified with this eternal world. Even what happened in the Garden of Eden, that really went awry, it's not really clear what went awry, is that there's some indication, at least in some sections of the Zohar, that what ended up happening was that Adam became so infatuated with the supernal world that he abandoned his material life. That Adam was actually too pious. So notice it's a complete inversion of the Garden of Eden story. In the Garden of Eden story, it's that, in the original version, it's that human beings are too worldly, they're too sexual. In that version, it's that they committed sex or whatever, they did some kind of thing or whatever it was, and that being focused too much on their bodies would mess them up. No, in the Zohar version, Adam is actually too fixated on the Shekhinah, and his partner, Chava, wife, physical world, feels abandoned by him. She's not satisfied by him. She's not being he's not doing his duty, and that's what allows her to be seduced by the Nachash, by the snake. And so the traditional version is all the blame put on her. She gets tricked by the snake. But in the Zohar version, at least one version of the Zohar version, it's his fault. He's a negligent husband. Because he's so focused on the supernal world that he's not focusing on the physical world, which is his world. The physical world's our world. The Zohar is very clear about this. You cannot focus just on the spiritual world. You cannot become a monk. There's no mystical Kabbalistic monks. You are obliged to deal in this world. It's only by dealing in this world that you can actually deal with the spiritual world. So again, how does this get fixed? Well, Moses eventually comes and gives us the Ten Commandments, and gives us the Torah, and it's by combining the spiritual and the physical. Again, the Zohar is all about balance. words, combine the spiritual and the physical, and we begin to climb the ladder again. Adam focused too much on the world of the eternal. Other patriarchs focused too much on the world of the terrestrial. And the idea is we must combine them into one another. And this becomes incredible. The language here is always incredibly sexual. The language is, the Zohar is very at home with sexual language. Because sex is part of human life. Sex is part of religious observance. You have to have sex. You're obliged to have to be fruitful and multiply. Again, it imagines of course, it's imagining a very hyper heteronormative way of thinking about this. Although I think at the edges of the text, there's a lot of interesting homoeroticism and there's a lot of queering stuff that one can do with the Zohar in a way that I think is very, very rich. Not that I think it's very rich. Queer people, trans people have done incredible things with the Zohar that have shown this text is hyper heteronormative, but at the same time, many of the ideas it commits itself to don't conform. It can't logically. So there's been all kinds of cool studies to show that those categories break down pretty rapidly when you get a little bit under the hood or under the sheets of what's going on, and the Zohar is a lot more happening here. Well, the idea ultimately is that there's a kind of sacred marriage between Israel and Shekhinah, and the Shekhinah and Israel separate and by the observance on the Jewish law as a kind of ritual act of intercourse. The observance of the law is kind of thought of as a kind of intercourse, but as you do the law, you're having spiritual intercourse with the divine. Because it's only because the Jews have a covenant with God, a marriage contract with God, that they can do the things they can do. The only similar thing to that custom is sex. It's only by having a certain kind of relationship with a certain kind of person that you have sex with them. Well, because God interrupted this relationship, then it must be the case that all of these 613 rules are fundamentally a kind of intercourse with the divine. So it's thought of incredibly erotic terms. And so this is very much linked to things like Shabbat. As we'll see next time, Shabbat becomes incredibly linked and Kabbalah is sort of core observance. In fact, if you've ever done Kabbalah Shabbat, which I imagine most people in this class have, Kabbalah Shabbat is a completely invented service by 16th century Kabbalists to reenact the marriage between God and Israel every single week. So if you've ever said blessed underneath, that's the reason why you say it. It's because you get married every week to the Shabbat bride. And that idea comes directly back from Zohar. It's become so ingrained in Jewish customs, it's now a service that basically every Jew does. In fact, I would say even liberal Jews, if they only go to shul once a week on Friday nights, they're going to let underneath and do Shabbat. So they're doing the Hyros Gamos, they're doing the sacred marriage as is understood here in the Now, this hyper focus on sex is probably a dig. One of the things that Judaism did have going for it, Catholicism didn't, is that Catholicism is really down on sex. I don't know if you know this about people. They like sex. People love sex. It's a big thing. They like it. They get down and you pay for it. People sell it. It's a big part of the internet. It may be the reason why the internet exists, basically. We may just be piggybacking on like video games and sex. So I think that's actually true. It's probably what we piggyback on military intelligence, Pornhub, and video games. And I think now video games and military intelligence are the same thing too. At any rate, it's very much the case that part of this whole attitude towards sex is very hyper heteronormative and very much into the marriage environment. But it's also the case that this is probably the Christianity, because Christianity is all about priest and celibacy. It's all about the perpetual virginity of Mary. It's all about the fact that Jesus and Paul were never married, so never had sex. And the Jews at the time, the rabbis at the time, are like, yeah, that sucks. Sucks for them. They gotta be celibate. Mary never got to have sex, or at least she only had sex with God, kind of, or whatever. And Jesus and Paul never got married, never had sex. Like, they're inferior. Even the average rabbi down the street doing some Kabbalah gets laid at least once a week. And your God never got laid. You're getting for your God. Right? Your main prophet, Paul, was like, he hated his body, he hated having sex. Something wrong with him. Like, we can get that kind of problem out here. So, I think also a lot of this hypersexual stuff going on in the Zohar is also indicating Christianity. It's indicating Catholicism. That's indicating that their relationship to the physical body at some level. Again, part of it's about maintaining your Jewish community. Saying, yeah, sense, there's also bad stuff. Of course, that's evil. And evil in the Kabbalah is thought of as part of God. It's called the Sitra Achra, the other side. Now, what's important to know about the history of evil in the Jewish world and in the Christian world is that evil in the classical theologies of both these worlds was thought of as basically a kind of privation. That evil was something like cold. Cold is just a lack of heat. Darkness is just a lack of light. Darkness is nothing on its own. Cold is nothing on its own. And so because these things are just negations of something else, they don't really exist. So evil is just a non-existent place where God isn't. It's a part of you that rebels against God. It's part of your heart, according to Augustine, that rebels against God. Empty your heart of the divine grace, and that emptiness inside your own heart, God-shaped hole, that because Satan is just a pure rebellion, Satan is purification. Well, this is true of Neoplatonism. It's true of lots of different traditions within Christianity, Judaism, and Islam. Rabbis of the Kabbalah, especially in the Castilian Kabbalah, Zohar, say, no, evil's real. And it's not hard to imagine why a medieval Jew could be very convinced of the reality of evil. Evil was part of their world. I mean, they didn't face pogroms in Spain. They knew about pogroms. They didn't face annihilation the way they did in Germany. But the creeping reality of the Reconquista, no Jew in their right mind in 13th century Spain had any pretensions that once they were done with the Muslims, they were not going to come to the Jews. Evil was real. So we're not going to have this philosophical worship crap. We're not going to have this idea that evil's not real. Evil's real. And if evil's real, it must come from God. Everything comes from God. Everything flows from himself. So where does it come from? Well, think back to this image, and we talked about this a minute ago. So Keter flows into Chokhmah. Chokhmah flows into Binah. And again, you can imagine sort of a rush of water, rush of light. As it rushes out, it's caught by Chokhmah. As it rushes back over to Binah, it's caught by Binah. As it rushes over to Chesed, it's caught by Chesed. But as Chesed rushes over to Gevurah, Gevurah can't catch it all. There's so much power flowing now that it hits the Gevurah, and it's like a bowl when you pour water into it, so it runs out the side. Or it's like the main image in the Zohar, is an image of Zohar I love better than any other one, is the image of the blacksmith temple. As you forge an item in a blacksmith or in a smithery, you pound on that hot metal. And the only way you're going to get a fork or a knife or a spoon or a sword or whatever is you pound it. You have to pound that metal. There's no way you can shape the unformed metal without pounding on it. And as you pound on it, sparks fly out. Shards of metal fly out. Draws forth out. And it's an inevitable part of creating something. When you create something, it throws off sparks. And those sparks are burning and dangerous, and they're dross. They're wreckage. In the Zohar, that wreckage, that dross, those sparks, that excess of pure Gevurah, pure rage, righteous rage, you can imagine what ends up happening is that it flows out of Gevurah and it coats the entire backside of all of the other spirits. Like a kind of evil coating, a darkness, a kind of hatred, a rage, an inversion of each one of these. And as it coats the backside of them, that forms another reality. And that other reality is the world of the Sitra Achra, the other side. These are like inverted, evil, negative image spirot. So horrifying, the first three don't even survive. They're so absolutely evil that the will of God destroys them, that they are annihilated. They can't even exist at all. They implode in their own absolute negativity, like a black hole or something. But the other seven, right? So the first three implode and vanish. The last seven, they continue to exist. Oh, I should say this about Binah, or about Dad. Sorry. In some schemes of this, you may see another sphere here, another sphere right here. It's called Dad. It means knowledge. The reason why there might be another sphere here is because Keter, because it's so not a thing, they don't count it as real. You need nothing. You need something else to make the 10 up, and becomes a kind of pseudo zero. It gets really complicated. We can't get into it for the purpose of this class, but it ends up being a balance between the complete nothingness of Keter, of Chokmah Bina, and the balance of these three. It's like these are balanced here, these four are balanced in Tiferet, you get a balance over here and the object. But all things get drawn sort of like a dot circle. A few questions about how we get that later. At any rate, that dross is thrown off, and that becomes evil. For the Zohar, evil is real. It's a necessary aspect of reality. And you can't get rid of it by anything other than refining it. You can't get rid of it except for by refining it. You have to subject it to purification. And how does one purify it? One purifies it by the process of Osius. Now, as we get to later on, what's important to know about this is we're going to go a little bit over, but we'll get a lot of this stuff. So, the Zohar doesn't imagine evil as an inherently bad thing. It imagines it as an excess of something that has to be tempered. And you temper it by rectifying, by cooking. And in the later Lurianic Kabbalah, we'll get to this later on, this becomes the shard, these demonic entities, demonic angels almost, that rule the world of darkness. And that world of darkness can creep into our world. And one of the lines in the book of Genesis that really harps on in this is it talks about the 7 Edomite kings that died. And this is a throwaway line in Genesis 22 or something. That it seems like that this, that anything that is a bunch of Edomite kings that died, no, not the Zohar. There's a primordial evil worlds that exist. And you have to deal with them. You have to deal with them by rectifying. And the thing that the Zohar is the most worried about, the thing that it harps on the most more than anything else, is the same kind of thing the Catholics harp on. And that's masturbation. My God, Zohar is horrified with sexual sins, especially masturbation. And there's the idea that if one wastes seed, then that seed, the spent semen that's sort of lying there, becomes demons. It becomes like more and more and more demons. So it's more and more imbalanced, more tilted to the side of the other side. Also, the uncleanliness of so-called uncleanliness of menstruation. This is a deeply horrifying world. In fact, so much so that because of the primordial sin of Eve, she is the sort of representative of evil in the world, because her menstrual blood is like a dross thrown off by her menstrual cycle. And the menstrual blood is just like the dross thrown out in the process of creation, where creation sort of didn't occur. Maybe was born. Yes, it's all super cool that possibly. But the idea is that the blood flowing out of her mirrors the dross thrown off in the process of creation, whereby you get this sort of not created mess. And there's a ton of interest in evil. The Zohar abounds in discussions of evil, and it's probably leaning very heavily on discussions of evil. We found evil in the earlier Kabbalists of Castile and the Cohen brothers. They were very interested in evil. They were treating of the information left inside. And so there are tons and tons of things about evil, especially anti-Gentile stuff. So we have to be very honest. The Zohar hates Gentiles. Overwhelmingly thinks Gentiles are corrupt, evil, dangerous, and bad. This is not an ecumenical text. Any stretch of the imagination, you cannot read this text and imagine this text has anything good to say about Gentile people. Not true. It's very negative on them. And so, again, are you not surprised? Again, imagine you being Jewish in 13th century Spain. Do you have positive interactions with non-Jewish people, with Christians? Not really. So it's unsurprisingly they're going to have a creed when it comes to non-Jewish people. Does that mean that the Zohar is inherently bigoted? It might. It might mean that it's a bigoted text, especially if you take those same attitudes and apply them to non-Jewish people now. Yeah, it's going to result in you being real bigoted, mystically bigoted, probably the worst form of hatred. So we have to own the fact that stuff is in there and deal with it as Jews. If you want to study the Zohar and study the Kabbalah, you have to understand there are bigoted things against non-Jewish people there, and you have to deal with them. And whether or you think it's fit to deal with them. And they can lean on that because the historical character of Shimon Bar Yochai himself was heavily oppressed by the Romans, the Roman colonial project of Judea, and also Shimon Bar Yochai says some of the most shockingly anti-Jewish, anti-Gentile stuff you can find in the entire Talmud. I think he said once that the only thing that Gentiles and snakes share the same thing in common. They're both better without heads. That stuff is terrible. For those of us who non-Jewish are a huge part of our life, that stuff is unconscionable. It's there. It's in the Talmud. It's in the Zohar. And we have to deal with it. We should ignore it. It's there. Now, maybe Semites pick up all that stuff and claim that the Talmud is racist against Gentile people and they can do the same thing about the Zohar. They don't know the Zohar very well, so they won't do that. But it's there too. Just so you anti-Semites know, and also attack us here. They don't know that. The demonology of the Zohar is very complex. Numerous stories of demons in the Zohar. And that's not surprising because you have the exact same kind of demonological stories flourishing in Christianity at the time. This is the exact same time that you get a rapid rise in demonology in the Christian world as well. And so, again, not surprisingly, Jewish and Christian demonologies are developing at pace with one another at this time period. And eventually this will give rise to the concept of the Dibbet. And we'll get to the Dibbet in a little while when we get to concepts of possession and exorcism of Judaism that begin to emerge primarily in the late 16th century. So the Dibbet, you heard the idea of the Dibbet conversion is going to emerge primarily in the Greek Hellenism. Last thing for the night. What's really important about the Zohar is that it's incredibly conservative text, which is to say it wants to defend rabbinic tradition. It's very wed to rabbinic tradition. There's no interest in sort of fucking rabbinic tradition. Now it interprets saying the rabbinic tradition in very exotic and very avant-garde ways, but it's very worried about philosophy. Because philosophers are the most dangerous people in the world, y'all. I don't know if you know about us, we're dangerous people. That's why they kill us from time to time. And one of the things that worried the writers of the Zohar is that the Jewish philosophers at the time, like Maimonides, argued that basically all the weird stuff in the Torah is just symbolism. It's just metaphor. And really, God is really concerned about you being reasonable, being rational, being a good person. And if you understand the Bible in more terms than that, you're probably engaging in some kind of stupid idolatry. If you just don't know better, you're not really trained in philosophy. The danger with that, folks, is that Jews are facing an overwhelming pressure to convert beginning at this time in 13th century. Very strong pressure to convert. They can be given land and title and deeds. They can be given all kinds of conversion. Conversion is very, very attractive. And again, forget, we're 190 years out, 200 years out from the Alhambra Decree in 1492. The pressure is already on for Jews to convert. And as you can imagine, a wealthy Jewish doctor, wealthy Jewish poet, wealthy Jewish, rabbi who's having a lot of pressure to convert, if he's a Maimonidean and believes that really God's the kind of metaphor and the Jewish law is the kind of metaphor, angels the kind of metaphor, why the hell are you going to stick your neck out for a bunch of metaphors? If Jesus and God and Moses and they all kind of come out the same in the wash, you get to keep your job and flourish and get new land, you best believe those people converted. They converted not because they hated their religion, but because they were educated enough, or perhaps too much, that they can say, look, I can still worship my God inwardly, I can still believe in all the things I believe in, and I can pray in the church. Because praying in church gets me a deal, gets me a title. So why not convert it? Zohar says that you mess up all the reality. That's why. You dangerous, bad Jew. Why? Because the very way that God engineered reality was that you reverse engineer and correct it by following the Zohar. You have to understand what are called the Anai Mitzvot. And the Anai Mitzvot are the reason for the commandments. The commandments in the Torah are not random. They're not made up things. When God says put Torah on, when God says where this, when God says honor the Sabbath on this day, not Sunday. When God says do this, God's not telling you random things. God's telling you that this is a roadmap, not just a roadmap of piety, but a roadmap for the reconstruction of reality. This is how you fix the world. And not only that, God's telling you not just to follow these rules because you should follow them. God is telling you to follow the rules because God followed them. God kept Shabbat. God puts on fidelity. God puts on tolerance. God does everything that you're supposed to do. This is imitatio Dei. The task is not for you to do a bunch of rules. The task is for you to follow the rules because God does those rules. And insofar as God does those rules and you do those rules, you are co-creators of the perfect world. It's only by doing that, it's only by following the Jewish law scrupulously, especially the rules that make no sense. It's only by following those rules that make no sense that you have any chance at all of fixing the world, of balancing out the world of the Sefirot. The only way that the world would fit is by Jews being observant Jews. So again, to drive this point home, the Kabbalah is not liberal, hippie Judaism. The Kabbalah is the most radically, legally conservative Judaism you could imagine. And why? Because the esoteric meaning of the mitzvot is that they are actually part of a reconstruction, recreation, renovation of the world. The renovation of the world, tikkun olam, the reparation of the world. And it's only by following the Jewish law as scrupulously as possible, especially the parts of it that don't make any sense, is that accomplishable. So, in the same way that God created the world and God mandated various holidays, the mandate of those holidays is not just you doing things, Sun to Rosh Hashanah before Pesach. These are divinely mandated temporal structures in which one can correct the world in a very specific way at a very specific time. But you can't correct the world any other day of the year. You have special powers that day, right? You have to correct the world. And the Zohar loves, for instance, very minor holidays. Sometimes you travel to Israel, they'll ask you what a Jewish holiday is. They're trying to weed out, rabble rousers. Right? They're trying to weed out people. Well, I've always wanted to mess with them, right? Say, yeah, my favorite holiday is Shemini Atzeres. Shemini Atzeres, the most obscure holiday ever. But the Zohar says Shemini Atzeres is the most important holiday in the world. There'll be no more important holiday. Yom Kippur will be a joke. But Shemini Atzeres is completely obscure holiday, right at the very end of the cycle. That's what's really important. Because that's what's really important in the world to come. Right? So all of the holidays get these heavily mystical meanings. Counting of the Omer. Something that seems completely ridiculous. You're counting down the days to bring them. Grain, the thing that we don't do anymore? Oh yeah. Counting of the Omer is incredibly important. You're not counting out the Omer, you're counting out the century of Torah. So you get to replay the entire process again. So everything becomes heavily imbued. Have you ever stayed up late on Shavuot? You ever done a tikkun on Shavuot? Stayed up late on Shavuot studying? You've done something Kabbalistic. Why? Because the entire process, right, is by receiving Torah again, studying, to receive it again. And so you get a completely simple period of time. The Zohar is imagining a cycle, and that cycle gets you, it spirals up, right? You start here, cycle, to eventually we reach the world of the divine. And it's through the process of rectification of the divine, the goal for Eve. Now this gets liberalized in our modern conception, right? It means that being a good person would be nice things, and might go a better place. Kabbalists do not imagine make this world a better place. It's the idea that you're renovating this world metaphysically, ontologically, cosmologically. It's a bad idea that's found deeply in the sacred Zohar. So folks, these are the major things of the Zohar. These are the big things. If you were to read the Zohar, there's Zohar, you can see it over and over and over. It's like it's like jazz. They're gonna take these things and play them over and over again. The things are the minor things that are important. These are the things that so the Sefirot, Shekhinah, balancing of the Sefirot, the idea of the Strachra, the theory of evil, and the idea of the Torah and Mitzvah. These are the big things that dominate the literary text that is the sacred Zohar. What we're going to think about next week is how these things became scripture. How did anyone believe this was true? This will just appear, and people are like, yeah, that's it. That's the roadmap for the recreation of all being. This book in the hands of this dude in Spain. So people were skeptical, and we'll talk about how this became scripture, how this went from being a weird collection of texts in the late 13th century of Spain to becoming basically theology. I'm pretty sure you've ever heard any aspect of Jewish theology. There's been something coming out of the Sacred Zohar. So we're going to do next time, we're going to pick up on how the Sacred Zohar was received, and we're going to begin discussing Lurianic Kabbalah. Because one of the big things that Lurianic Kabbalah is going to do is it's going to be part of the systematization of the Zohar. The Zohar is not a systematic text by any stretch of the imagination. It is it's very difficult. It's not systematic. And so what ends up happening is people begin systematizing. And you have a couple different generations of systematizers, and what ends up happening is that the definitive systematizer is going to be Vincent Luria through his student Chaim Talmud. So we'll talk about that process of systematization, that process of canonization, and why it became decanonized next time. So as we transition into what I would call the Zohar and its vicissitudes. On. Welcome back, and thank you for joining me as I explore the garden that is Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah. Again, if you'd like to support my work and provide accessible, free, and scholarly content on topics of Kabbalah, alchemy, occult, magic, and philosophy, consider supporting my work on Patreon, or perhaps with a one-time donation. You can find those links below. Until next time, I'm Dr. Justin Sledge, and thank you for watching Esoterica, where we explore the arcane in history, philosophy, and religion. for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe. Guys, it's Monday night. You have to make more noise than that. We're doing this shit. Ryan Redband is here. Hi. Ryan Shaibelt already drawing tonight's episode. This is incredible. We are live streaming around the world for people that maybe live in West Palm Beach. I'm going to be going stand up there the first weekend of October. And no, September, that's next month. And then in October, we do Kill Tony Mania in Sacramento and San Francisco. Barely any tickets left for that. And today is the day the tickets went on sale for Australia. October 25th in Brisbane, the 26th in Melbourne, and the 27th in Sydney. We're doing big event. In Australia, so come see us there live for the first time ever. But tonight's about tonight, right, guys? We're here at the Comedy Store, the #1 live podcast in the world. Red Band's here, so let's just jump right into it. Let's get this party started. Before we do, here's a little bit of great people that helped put on tonight's episode. And we are back live here at the Comedy Store. Tonight's guest, I mean, what can I say? This is 3 of the funniest people on the planet. You guys know what the fuck is up. These are the Legion of Skanks, Big J. Okerson, Lucas J. Gomez, and Shane Gillis, everybody. Wow. There you go. What came out and then went back. Shane Gillis is here for the first time ever. This is Shane's first time on Kill Tony. We've wanted to get him forever, and finally, it has happened. Welcome to the show, Shane. Say hi to these people. What's up? Shane's going to be in Harrisburg, D.C., Austin, Texas, Indianapolis, Minneapolis, and Raleigh. ShaneMGillis.com for tickets. And this is your first time on Kill Tony. Look at these people. Monday Night Animals. You excited to be here? Yeah, man. It's got 2 Miller Lights. This party's ready to go. Ladies and gentlemen, how about Louis J. Gomez and Big J. Okerson, everyone? Wow. I love it. Here we are. It's been all the way since the Great Skank Fest, since we had Louis Big J. This is Forever Guest Appreciation Week. This is his 2nd week in a row. Welcome back, Big J. Okerson. Louis J. throwing joints out in the audience. He's excited to be in a place where pot's legal. He can do things like that. Unlike out there on the New York side of things. How's it going, Louis J? live from the Road Famous Comedy Store main room for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe. Guys, it's Monday night. You have to make more noise than that. We're doing this shit. Ryan Redband is here. Hi. Ryan Shaibelt already drawing tonight's episode. This is streaming around the world for people that maybe live in West Palm Beach. I'm going to be going stand-up there the first weekend of October. And September. That's next month. And then in October, we do Kill Tony Mania in Sacramento and San Francisco. Barely any tickets left for that. And today is the day that tickets went on sale for Australia. October 25th in Brisbane, the 26th in Melbourne, and the 27th in Sydney. We're doing big venues in Australia, so come see us there live for the first time ever. But tonight's about tonight, right, guys? We're here at the Comedy Store. The #1 live podcast in the world. Red Band's here, so let's just jump right into it. Let's get this party started. Before we do, here's a little bit about the great people that helped put on tonight's episode. And we are back live here at the Comedy Store. Tonight's guests, I mean, what can I say? This is 3 of the funniest people on the planet. You guys know what the fuck is up. These are the Legion of Skanks, Big J. Okerson, Louis J. Gomez, and Shane Gillis, everybody. Wow. There you go. When it came out, then it went. Gillis is here for the first time ever. This is Shane. First time on Kill Tony. We've wanted to get him forever, and finally, it has happened. Welcome to the show, Shane. Say hi to these people. What's up? Shane's going to be in Harrisburg, D.C., Austin, Texas, Indianapolis, Minneapolis, and Raleigh. ShaneMGillis.com for tickets. And this is your first time on Kill Tony. Look at these people. Monday Night Animals. You excited to be here?
Yeah, man.
It's got 2 Miller Lights. This party's ready to go. Ladies and gentlemen, how about Louis J. Gomez and Big J. Okerson, everyone? Wow. I love it. Here we are. It's been all the way since the Great Skank Fest, since we've had Louis J. on. Big J, this is, we're rounding out our first ever Guest Appreciation Week. This is his 2nd week in a row. Welcome back, Big J. Okerson.
Yeah,
Louis J. throwing joints out.
Stirring shit up.
He's excited to be in a place where pot's legal and you can do things like that. Unlike out there on the New York side of things. How's it going, Louis J.?
I'm very excited to be here. You guys know that I hate most people from LA, but we're going to get through this.
Heck yeah. I love that. You guys have martinis?
Yeah, we've got party class. We went LA.
I like that.
Look at all those olives, dude. That must be someone important.
How do you guys take your martini? Dirty?
Like extra dirty.
Yeah? I see, there's 3 types of martini. There's regular, there's dirty, and then there's Puerto Rican. It's the dirtiest. It's when it's just a filthy martini.
Oh, man. Well, then this drink is in a fucking inner tube heading towards fucking Florida. Because this thing is stank-ass dirty.
Ego is a fucking American property. We don't need to come to this country on inner tubes.
And yet you still do. It's like a love of the game. It's just like in you. You know what I mean?
Louis J. Gomez as Louis J. Gomez presents Louis J. Gomez, available everywhere. You can go to bigjcomedy.com for tickets to see him in Fort Worth, Omaha, Chicago, New Jersey, Connecticut, Calgary, all that at bigjcomedy.com. So we have our guests for tonight, which brings us to the band, ladies and gentlemen. Every single episode, they commit to being different characters. I never know what they're going to be. They have a separate green room in the back. Maybe it's a return of some of their famous characters. Maybe it is a brand new character that we've never seen before. It's one of my favorite things in all of comedy. I love these guys. Make some noise for the Kill Tony band. Jeremiah Watkins, Chroma Chris, and Joel Jimenez. really sure. What did he say to you? Oh, we're gonna find out in a second. This is incredible. Bill Clinton for the first time ever on the show. This is incredible. Welcome, Bill Clinton. I'm a huge fan of yours.
Yeah, me too.
Hell yeah, dude. I love this. And clearly that is Hillary Clinton there next to you. How's it going, Hillary?
Oh, Tony, I'm so glad you asked that question. Wants to know the answer to that question. And I just gotta say it's such an honor to be the first lady here of the Kill Tony band.
Hell yeah. There you go. Heck yeah.
This is why I usually do the talking.
Yeah, Bill. Guy who knows how to get the W. And Jeffrey Epstein is here. Wow, this is incredible. I mean, of all the... that's mind-blowing. How are you, Jeffrey Epstein?
Good. I was just here, Tony, just you could say hanging out.
Hey, 1 for 1. That's Chroma Chris.
We only took a couple flights together. No biggie, okay?
Wow. Bill, Hillary, Jeffrey Epstein, and clearly we have what appears to be, what is this, Louis J. Gomez's dead dad? Sorry.
My name's Nicholas Tartaglione. I was Jeffrey Epstein's cellmate.
Oh.
I just want to say it because I used to rape the shit out of that guy.
Wow. Nicholas Tartaglione. Welcome to the
Tartaglione.
Tartaglione. Okay.
It's just sad he's gone. He had so much good butt pussy to give me. And now he's dead.
So now you're in the cell all by yourself?
Yeah, just jerking off, thinking about that ass.
Wow. All right. Were you there when Jeffrey Epstein hung himself?
I wish I was. I would have fucking fucked his dead body.
All right. Wow, really?
I'm a criminal.
It's like you really pulled one thing.
They don't offer improv classes now.
And even if they did, I wouldn't have taken them.
Okay.
Improv is for fucking.
Bill. Oh my goodness. This is so cool. Bill Clinton with his classic saxophone. We got the whole fucking New York crew up here. Which brings us to this. It's the bucket of destiny, everybody. A bunch of people signed up for the chance to get on this stage tonight. Do 60 seconds to stand up and get interviewed by me and my illustrious yeah, if I pull your name out of the bucket, you get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know your time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means you're at Hollywood Bear. You guys ready to start this show or what? Let's jump right into it, shall we? I'm gonna pull a name out of this bucket. And the show will begin. I don't think we've ever had this many people on stage for an episode before. This is so exciting. All right, your first comedian getting that uninterrupted name of Brendan Crick. Brendan Crick. Hell yeah. Brendan Crick. Here he comes. Wow. Damn. Here he is. One more time for Brendan Crick, everybody.
Thank you. You ever think about how 9/11 was so long ago it's not even in HD? Like, you watch 9/11 now, you're like, what is this, a VHS tape? It's got, like, the lines going up. I'm waiting for, like, the Blue Master to drop. The Blu-ray remaster. Like, 9/11 was a weird amount of time ago, right? Like, it was a long time ago, but also everyone almost had smartphones. Like, we so narrowly missed a Snapchat 9/11. You know, just like a guy on the plains posting to his story, oh my god, they have box cutters, they took the cabin. To my darling wife and my children, I'm gonna miss you so much, but he has dog ears. Just a guy with the boomerang making the towers go like, whoop, whoop, whoop. Just fall. Oh, thank you.
Oh, yeah.
seem like the kind of guy that sleeps with your. Maybe.
Could have been.
Yeah. Look at you. You're adorable. How long have you been on stand-up?
Like 8 years?
8 years. Heck yeah. You looked at.
Yeah, he and I started together in Central PA.
Yeah.
Wow. Heck
Yeah, he's from Lancaster.
Oh,
Damn, this must be awkward as shit then.
yeah.
Yeah. It's kind of like judging him. He'll probably hook you up with a show once. Oh, this is weird.
I wanted this to go well.
Did they go up?
Yeah,
Not
no,
11.
I feel good about it.
That's always been, he had, well, you remember that thing you had about the troop? Like, he had one bit in Central PA, it's very, like, hick, white trash, and he was like, I liked 9/11 because it resulted in the death of so many troops.
Yeah.
It's like, he bombed constantly. In Central PA, yes.
I love that. How long have you lived in LA?
Like 2 years, a little bit, year and a half.
Remind us, how do you make money?
I work at a bank during the day.
Yeah, that seems about right.
Yeah.
It looks like you fought the big glasses to clean them off, but you forgot to clean them off.
I just don't care about myself.
Is that true?
Oh yeah, I neglect myself.
And what are some other ways that you neglect yourself? Can you share more with us?
Biceps.
Yeah, but I don't.
You ever been fucked by an Italian criminal?
Been fucked by criminals, but women, I think.
Oh.
Yeah.
Have you met my wife?
Hello.
Right.
It's very funny, man, but certainly nervous as shit.
Very hot up here.
Yeah. Anything crazy ever happen to you when you're working at the bank? Anybody ever hand you a note? You're like, hey, I might try this on stage tonight or something like that.
I had a guy reach over the counter and caress my whole arm.
Wow.
Yeah.
I mean, if he's caressing your arm, imagine all the other arms like throughout the day.
He was Lewis looking for your biceps.
Wow. So, what's your love life like? You admit to not taking care of yourself. You say you drink soda and eat candy.
Oh, I'm very celibate. I'll fuck like one.
Me too.
Yeah. Oh, Billy boy. How celibate are you?
I fucked like 6 months ago, and no more of that for me. So
No more than that for you.
we'll be fine going forward without that.
Did you hurt her? What happened? No more.
No, just like I fucked badly. Eventually, explaining here.
Eventually they turn 18.
What kind of explaining? How badly do you fuck? Give us a.
Well, I fuck fine, but I never come.
What do you mean you never come? What are you talking about right now?
Dude, Jeffrey Epstein had less reason to kill himself.
Yeah. Shane, you've heard me fuck. How now?
I've heard you. We also lived together in Philly, and
What shit? You're supposed to start it off with that.
I forgot. I totally forgot. We lived
That's how
together.
forgettable you are. He forgot you lived with him.
Well, he was like living because he's like real autistic, so he's like living with like a weird cat. So like he would come home and like run straight up the steps, be like, "Hello," and just run away.
Okay.
Forgot that he lived with him.
Have you ever come having sex with someone?
Oh yeah, I used to come, but no more.
What happened? What was the moment in which you're like, I can't come ever again during sex? It seems like you made the decision.
Well, I'm not like.
Have you tried? Have you tried for hims? You can get
Can one of you hook me up with blue chews? Does anyone have blue chews?
for hims. We have for hims. Yes, we're here on
Oh,
Kill Friday. We have for hims, and that's all we have. Is hims. Yeah, it absolutely is. And
Would you come when you jerk off?
Oh yeah, no one's there to hurt my feelings then. So hey,
You're just in your head while you're fucking this shit. You're like, oh, I'm not gonna come. You start to sweat. You're sweating like a motherfucker.
oh yeah, it's worse than this.
were you in love with a girl? And that was the last time you came with this girl when you guys broke up. You can't come again.
Hey, Redman got it.
I mean, that is one sad story.
What's that when we lived together?
Ah, fuck.
Oh.
I remember.
Damn, I don't want this
what's gonna happen? What are you talking about? You don't want it online. I want it online. Let's fucking talk about it.
All right, whatever.
What happened? Well, you really are. No, I see puddles in his neck, by the way. Holy shit. I've never really seen that before. A sweaty face I can handle, but just watching your neck pull up is pretty incredible.
Well, you date a comic and that doesn't work out, and then you have to be like, well, it's time to go make it. And you go, you know, no choice. You just tell yourself this is the time.
Right. You're like,
Yeah, Tony. That polo makes you look like a proud boy that no one's ever been proud of.
How long has it been since you've come dirty sex?
At least over a year.
Over a year.
Yeah. And
And how long can you do it for before she's like, get off?
well, they'll come usually. You know,
Dude, sweat just
I've been
off
like
your ear.
half it.
your former roommate, friend of 8 years, is saying no. How long into sex do they usually say that they just came? Wow, there's one woman that fakes orgasms right there. A loud awe from this lady.
I just want to defend myself. I've had women fake orgasms enough that I can tell when that's it.
How can you tell?
Yeah, I can just.
Come on.
I know when I've done a good job, and it's rare.
How do you know when you've done a good job?
You know, I stayed hard the whole time. I made eye contact.
Make eye contact. That would be
Yeah.
creepy.
No, it's
You leave your glasses on when you're fucking?
no, I take those off.
Wow. Where do you put them? In your butt.
I just throw them vaguely on the nightstand, and they fall down, get spiked.
Wow.
Put him in your book, maybe you'll come.
Yeah, dude. You gotta try it. Glasses to asses, bro. That's what we call that.
Oh, that's the ass.
Yeah,
It should be a subgenre.
that's right. Fuck it. All right.
I wonder who the girl was 6 months ago.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, it was just like a Tinder girl, and then it didn't really work out.
Well, what could you fucked?
Yeah, I fucked, but you know, you don't come, so
So, for example,
She was a Tinder girl. You lit her on fire afterwards.
for example, this last one, 6 months ago, you go out, you take her back to what, your place,
yeah,
and then you guys are making out. You go to your bedroom.
yeah.
Something
You tell her
like
that she's miles from where you want to hear her scream.
that. And what do? You put on a condom.
No.
No, raw dog. Look at you. Heck yeah. Heck yeah.
He's trying to come, Cody.
Yeah.
Yeah. If you
I like this guy.
couple dirty dogs up here.
But Greg, the last time you were skinny, Fred. Like you're the only guy I know that went to LA and got fat.
Oh yeah, he's filled.
No, 'cause
he's filled with cum. It's just overbrimming his ball sack.
No, I knew Shane. I was real fat. I quit drinking.
You were better fat.
Yeah. Well, I'm getting fat again. So I just regained all the weight I lost getting sober. Which I feel, thank you.
Okay.
It's strange,
Mm-hmm.
you know.
There's really no one.
So before I let you go, because it's so intriguing, right? So now you're fucking her. How long would you guess that you had sex with her for?
45 minutes.
45 minutes. How
No.
You know, I get tuckered out in the middle. I take breaks.
Tuckered out, dude.
I'm an athletic man.
Tuckered out though? Did she say that?
You know,
Okay, champ.
I get all wound up. You know, it's a big day for me.
You're a scamp.
Yeah, just like, you know, she goes to the bathroom. I look at my phone.
What? Oh my god. You stay hard throughout the whole thing, looking at your phone? No, I don't know. Okay, so 45 minutes. How many sexual positions do you think that's? You remember?
Well, I know that. So it's kind of like.
It sounds like you're riding the way you said that.
Reverse cowgirl.
That's a weird way to say,
I
yeah.
don't know the angle of the hole or whatever.
So if you're laying on your hole or whatever, are you talking about laying on your back?
I'm on my back. The girl is on top, facing this way. So I kept
Facing with the other way, right?
facing. Yeah.
he holds out one of those handheld mirrors like a selfie stick.
Have you tried guys?
Hey,
That could be the problem.
Than any of us.
hey, before you answer that, don't ask, don't tell, okay?
Hey. All right, Brandon. Well, fun time. Thanks. I'm glad you were on again. Very fun set and a great interview. How about that, Brendan Crick? Getting it started. Brendan _ Crick.
Tony.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Yeah, baby. All right. There you go. Okay, what's happening? What's going on? Are we going to a commercial break or something?
Who else am I thinking these messages?
She's got Scrotica.
Oh, Brandon was sweating like he was shooting NBA Finals foul shots.
Yeah, we had to get him. I had to get him out of here. He's clearly getting tuckered out from all the fun. Well, that's a way to get the show started, though. You guys having fun yet out there, huh? All right. Then onward we go with your next comedian. Goes by the name of Quinn Wright. Everybody, Quinn Wright. All right, here we go.
It's better too when the interview's really good. Don't you love that? It's great. It sounds so much better.
Here he comes. Quinn Wright, everybody.
Thank you. So I'm a virgin at 28, and I realize that's sad, but I have found it. Upside of that is, even in this culture, I can't be accused of rape. Yet, you guys heard of escape rooms? Escape rooms are kind of like Saw as a party game. They're very popular around the country, and I tried to take a friend to one, surprising her for her birthday, and she just called it an abduction. I don't really understand. You know, they say that ice cream taste kind of includes your sexual proclivities. You know, vanilla is regular, plain. Chocolate is a little more adventurous. I think that even applies to me because I eat so much ice cream, no one wants to fuck me. Anyone like sports? I like the Colts. But primarily they're automatics. The rollovers are a little, you know. Thank you.
Okay. Yeah. There we go. This is what Tony is great for. Giving maths to do on a Monday.
Yeah, really. It's amazing how good the Leisha Skank shirt goes with a guy who looks like he murders bridge hookers.
Absolutely. Thank you.
You really put the mass shooter. I mean, this is incredible. Whoa! Nicholas Tartaglione. Oh my God, he's warming up back there. Look out. This is incredible. So, Quinn Wright, you are a 28-year-old virgin. This is incredible. 2 people in a row on this stage that can't come with a woman. And is this your first time on the show?
This is my third, actually.
Third time. That's great. How long have you been on stand-up?
About 2.5 years or so.
2.5 years.
Since I was 25, so 3 years.
How do you survive? What's your living situation? Photography?
Yeah.
So how do you survive?
Not very well.
You make a living taking pictures?
Yeah.
What do you take pictures of?
Events, typically.
You're the type of guy that likes to take a picture secretly and then threaten the person with blackmail to release it. Yes, the real blackmail thing song.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't like the look of this guy one bit.
Yeah, Bill, what are your thoughts about someone like this?
This ain't my blackmail thing.
Oh.
I'll take care of it.
Hey, Hillary. Always got his back. So Quinn, will you ever go on any of these dating apps? You're 28.
I tried Tinder for a while, but it never worked out a while back, and that's just she wants to be friends, but that's okay.
So you lit her on fire?
Wait,
Yeah, dude, definitely, you should kill her. Dude, if I were you, I'd strangle her to death.
I'm not gonna.
You want to be famous? That's just say you did. You strangle someone.
No, I know.
And then take pictures.
Yeah, no.
he was like, Tony, he thought apps was short for appetizers.
It is.
There you
In
go.
my defense, it is.
So this chick that put you in the friend zone, you went on a date with her?
Too?
Yep. And where'd you guys go? Movies or something?
No. First, we were going to go to the movies, then we decided to just walk in the Hollywood Hills for a while.
Oh my God. Who decided that?
We both mutually decided it.
Why? That girl just struck him a fuck, dude. Yeah, I bet it was completely mutual. Yeah.
Did you steal any of her hair or anything?
No.
To keep her toenail?
No, I didn't.
Where's her skin right now?
I would hope on her skeleton.
I know my airport skeleton.
I love just imagining him suggesting that to the date. Like, would you like to go up to the hills?
I'm gonna go to the Hollywood side, but I was too incompetent to figure that out.
So, here, take a step back. Stand on that X for us. You see that X there? It's
When
where
you're a
for
virgin,
you. Right.
have you done anything with what's the most you've done with a girl?
The most I've done with this girl is getting kissed on the main stage here as a pet.
Oh, that happened here.
Yeah,
Because you said that, what, you had never kissed anybody or it's been a long
because
time.
I'm part of the Ding Dong Show down Paris.
Oh, he did it. Oh, that's fun.
I
Yeah.
don't remember. Show me the bit.
Can you get your fucking dick away from me? I mean, Jesus Christ. Tony, the X is thick level at my eyeball.
I'm sorry, it's a big panel. A lot of people up here today. So Gwen, tell us something wild about you that we don't know that would be entertaining to us all. Like the last guy, he can't come. He just keeps fucking until the woman starts crying.
Yeah. So there's fire.
So what's something about you that we find interesting?
Not a lot, clearly. That's why I'm a virgin.
No, I don't think that's true. So what's an average day in the life like? What time do you wake up?
Usually around 9.
9 a.m. and then what? You get off your bunk bed and then
Your grandma makes you breakfast. You do your chores at the halfway house.
No, I've actually been slacking on the chores. I look for work. I look for photography work.
you just start looking for photography work.
Yeah. With what? Binoculars? I have a zoom lens. I don't need binoculars.
How do you look for photography where he's like, go outside and start screaming like, photos!
Get your fresh photos.
I do right now. No, I use Craigslist.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, Christ.
Yeah, no. It would probably, Lou's suggestion would probably be more effective, to be quite honest.
Are you taking tasteful nudes ever?
No.
Have you ever tried to do that? Like, just convince young girls to
Totally
I tried
has.
that.
What? That's the move, dude. That's what you want. Hey, you gotta make things happen,
My
bro.
move right now is headshots.
Dude, it works so well every time. The younger the better. Jeffrey Epstein.
100% of the time, all the time.
Yeah, you gotta promise them a career in modeling and let them know they're gonna get naked now. You saw those porns.
What's the worst call that you've ever what's the worst gig you ever had to photograph? Great.
Probably the ones I don't get paid for when they said I would have to, but that I would get paid for, those suck.
How about the
Does that happen a lot?
Like, that happens too much.
Maybe you should get some money up front or some kind of
Yeah.
contract? What do? Do you try to fight them?
No.
You just take it on the jet and walk away?
Yeah.
Dude, these are the types of people you should be killing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, bro. Fuck all this, dude. Kill these people.
Gwen, if you were
Become great.
if you were gonna murder people, how would you do it? What do you think your weapon of choice would be? What do you
Well,
think?
I know it's a little hack, but the AR-15 is probably the best.
Wow. Oh my god.
A little hack.
Oh my god.
You know, we've all thought about murdering other people.
Well,
but
no. I will say, if I'm just gonna murder one person, I can probably get a Mosin Nagant bolt-action rifle for like 300.
Oh boy. Oh,
I was guessing it was gonna be flesh on flesh so you can see the light beneath their eyes.
No, I'm not.
No, Bill Clinton.
No, you're not a weirdo.
Can I just
Yeah, I'm not a weirdo.
take this as a moment to tell all the parents out there watching, tell your kids you love them.
All right, Quinn. Well, we were just kidding about the whole killing people thing.
Yeah. Now we set him free into the Los Angeles night.
No, I would have done my school shooter joke if I hadn't done it before.
What?
Last time I was on, I did a school shooter joke.
Oh, you did?
Yes.
I didn't remember that.
Totally.
He was like, knock, knock, who's there? Me.
Get out there, Quinn. There's a world of confused young models out there waiting to be whatever happens that you do to them happen to them.
All right, there he goes. Quinn Wright, ladies and gentlemen. Part of the Ding Dong Show every Monday in the Belly Room. He's on social media at Right on Target with a W. And how awesome is the band tonight, huh? I mean,
Jethro Tull.
Jethro's all up in this motherfucker. Bill Clinton, Hillary. Wow. All right, your next comedian goes by the name of Carrie Miller. Carrie Miller. Here we go. Hey. One more time for Carrie Miller.
I'm so glad I saw you. You were hitting on me when I had the camouflage shirt on before, and you did one of these. And I was like so confused. When does that work? Like, I don't understand. I was hoping. That's fantastic. I was like, I gotta change my fucking shirt. This is not working. He was like, are you a Marine? I'm like, little me, no. And then, I don't know, does that work for anybody? That sound? No. No. Great. Well, my aunt was the biggest woman in Arizona. We only know because the hospital told us, just so we should know it wasn't like a Guinness Book of World Records situation. But she was, they had to cremate her in sections because they were afraid of a grease fire. I'm not kidding. It's my Aunt Pam. She's a good woman.
Heck yeah, Carrie Miller. Welcome.
That's great. Holy fuck, that was so good. So good. That was so fucking great. I can't believe how good that was. Shit, she's good.
Funniest woman I've ever seen in my entire life.
So hot.
Hell yeah.
Hot off the press is funny. Wow. I was the one who said you were good, not Jay. For real, I leaned over to him. I was like, this is fucking good. I told Shane I was going to tell you how good you were, and then he started elbowing me and taking the microphone.
I'm sorry to cut off our panel guests, but I gotta check in with former President Bill Clinton, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, I would like to offer you an internship.
So Carrie Miller, it's your first time on the show. Heck yeah, welcome.
That was good.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
A few months.
A few months, so that's perfect.
That's it.
That's exactly what
She has it.
That's quick. That's good. Can I just say she is a natural? With a couple of private lessons, she could probably be doing produced bar shows in a couple weeks.
Art Showtime
I don't want
special.
to fast track you if you don't think you're ready, but it's
Who is hitting on you?
Yeah, sir.
That guy? Oh, okay. Sit down.
Dude, look at his confidence. You had your fucking mind, sir.
It was an interesting move. You took a chance calling him out. That's really what he did. He did the kissing noises, and you brought it up. Didn't really have taken chances.
that guy looks like Forrest Gump from when he was jogging across the
That's right. Just never stop.
The true Carrie Show guy.
Carrie, Carrie Miller. So what made you want to start doing stand-up?
I like making people laugh.
Oh, really? Where do you do that at? Like, where were you doing it before you started
So
stand-up?
sweet.
I
So
did
sweet.
prom for a long time.
Oh, you did improv for a long time. You live here in
So
California?
you're comfortable with saying yes and I like that.
These guys, Bill Clinton is a very, very horny president. So, Carrie, what do you do for work?
I'm a studio coordinator.
Oh, like, what exactly does that mean?
I like work around the studio that shoots content for the company.
Oh, what an angel.
Yeah.
What an absolute angel. Yo, dude, you want to cut it out, bro? Just fucking respect her, dude. I'm sorry about these fucking dudes. I'm fucking sorry.
Yeah, stand on the X. I used to shoot content into Jeffrey Epstein's ass.
Now, for those of you that just listened to the podcast, which is, believe it or not, the great majority of consumers of this show, clearly I hope that you've caught on to the fact that Carrie Miller is a beautiful girl, right?
Yeah, but even the video people can't see her ass. Chill. It's talking. I don't know what to tell you. Dude, but it's just like it's more than that, though. It's like, sure. She happens to have a fantastic ass, but like, I mean, you gotta look past that if you want to be with somebody.
Let me just take a moment to talk to whoever is writing a blog about this as they're listening. That it was Carrie who brought up that she gets hit on at the beginning of her set. The first half of her set was about that, so that's why I feel I can completely rationalize doing this to a human being pulled out of the bucket. Go ahead, Bill Clinton.
Yeah, have you ever been to an island before?
Carrie, do you get hit on a lot? Is that a common thing? You get a lot of like cat calls and things like that?
I wouldn't say a lot.
No. Like other than this guy back here and everybody on the stage, like how often does that happen?
Not that often. I don't know.
You have a boyfriend?
No.
Oh, you're single. Wow, that's interesting.
So what? Strong, independent woman.
You have really cute feet. Oh my god. Now that's where I draw the fucking line. Jesus Christ. Really cute feet. What do you even... Alright.
Size of a baby's.
Okay.
All right, so if you had to pick one of us to date, hypothetically,
I'm not dating anyone right now, so.
why aren't you dating anyone? What's wrong with you?
So I'm trying to focus on my comedy.
No, don't. It's an ugly business, baby. You don't want any parts of this.
That's great. So Carrie, how often do you get to do stand-up? Doing a lot of spots per week?
Yeah, I'm going like 3 a week.
Right. And your job as a studio coordinator, that leaves you nights open? Right. Interesting. Carrie, if a guy that you were having sex with was to tell you that he cannot come by having sex, what would you do to try to help him?
You know, I don't know. I think it would depend on each individual person.
I like to say like we're trying to get spank bang things from her. Because, hey, if you were gonna make a guy come like in a bathroom quick, like what would be like the move? Like what's the thing? A lot of spit, a little bit of spit.
Tony,
You gotta vibe it out.
I'm going to check in with Nick Tartaglione.
let me just tell you, I've never been happier to say that I'm only turned on by butt fucking pedophiles. I'm the only one that's immune to this right now.
It's true. Not into the ladies at all. Wow. So, Carrie, what else? Anything else do you do for fun? Any hobbies or anything like that?
I like skateboarding.
Skateboarding.
Well, I do too. I love skateboarding.
You do? Wait a second. Hillary, you skateboard?
I do now.
Oh, wow. Even Hillary. Look at this. Hey. Wow.
I would have changed my campaign to I'm with her.
Wow. Heck yeah. Bill, what do you think about this?
This kind of behavior is unacceptable.
All right, Carrie. Well, that was fun. And for a few months in, you're doing it. You're fucking taking chances. Like, I don't know if it was a good move to to acknowledge the guy that hit on you. But if you had something to go to, like it's like that type of thinking outside the box is good. You just gotta have, you know, something that you know is gonna fucking make it all worthwhile in the end. But so there's, you know, a cool thing, these glimpses of you taking change, like nobody really does that because it normally wouldn't work, and it didn't. But you had a joke about that? Trying things like that. Have you written about this experience before? I mean, that might be a good joke.
No, I tried beforehand. I couldn't quite complete anything, so.
That was funny. Bill?
Yeah, I want to know about her fat relative. We completely glossed over that because she's so hot. But she said something quite interesting, actually, if you listen to her set, about having her relative cut up into pieces who's so fat that, didn't want to start a grease fire. So let's get into that.
Wow, Bill Clinton. Even listening. All right. How about one more time for Carrie Miller's first time on Kill Tony? She's on Instagram at Carrie Miller with a K-A-R-I beginning. Thank you, Carrie. Very fun. All different shapes and sizes. How many of you like it when comedians do good on this show? How many of you like it when comedians do bad on this show? I love it. Put your hands together for your next comedian, Andy Van. Andy Van. All the deepest corner. Here he comes. I was just step back from that thing. Here he is. Andy Van, everybody.
I know it may not seem like it, but I have fucked before. The problem is sometimes girls say weird shit to me when we fuck. Like one time I was fucking this girl, and she was on top, and she wasn't Asian. And we're going at it, and she's like, yeah, give me that Vietnamese dick. I didn't tell you I was Vietnamese. So you nailed that one. That's crazy. Does it feel like a spring roll? What's happening here? Jesus. I don't know, man. Sex is a weird time to bring up race, right? Am I crazy? Race in this country. You know, black people still getting shot in the streets. Central Americans and Mexicans come into our country treated like this. The Asians are underrepresented. We gotta talk about race. And we should keep talking about it on Facebook. Don't leave that shit in the bedroom. The bedroom is where I'm closing my eyes and thinking about my ex. Thank you, guys.
All right, Andy Van. Band is that band sound? God damn.
Isn't it weird that he was like technically a better comedian than the last girl, but it's enjoyable? I wish Carrie was up here. We would Carrie back up just the interview portion. We don't want to talk to the guy.
Has it ever happened a double interview for one person?
Poor Carrie, I've never seen a girl I've seen someone get Me Too'd, but I've never seen someone get Me 7 before. Okay, so let's talk about Andy Van. Andy, okay, Red Band, come on, that's not nice. Red Band brought out an Asian guitar sound effect machine. Okay. Andy, you're Vietnamese?
I am Vietnamese, yeah.
Did your parents or grandparents fight in any of our wars with Vietnam?
No, my parents escaped. My grandparents, we all escaped. Well, I didn't, but I was born in America.
Yeah, sure.
Where'd those cowards go? You're not saying a point, dude. Where'd those cowards run off to?
My goodness. So, Andy, how long where did
it's funny, sorry.
Yeah, no, it is. Where did they run off to? Where did the cowards run off to?
The cowards came to America. Those pussies. Yeah, the pussies came to America, and then they met here, and then they gave birth to me. Yeah.
We're talking about Vietnamese pussies.
Yeah, Vietnamese pussies. They're
sideways.
They're sideways.
Howdy.
This month will be 1 year.
Wow, happy 1 year anniversary. anniversary. Oh my goodness. Lucky numbers 7, 21, 34.
Back up a fortune cookie. Yeah, it's good.
Thank you. Yeah, it is solid. So 1 year anniversary. What do you do for work?
I'm a waiter. I work at a restaurant.
Oh,
Yeah, I work at a Japanese restaurant.
whoa.
Well, it's awesome. It's all right. They can't tell. When you told your parents you worked at a Japanese restaurant, were they like, what the fuck? Yeah, that's good. That's really good.
Yeah. How long have you been waiting tables for?
About a year. Yeah.
Did you move here a year ago?
I moved here about a year and a half ago.
From where?
I was living in San Diego. I was teaching high school there, actually.
Yeah, San Diego, very popular with the Vietnamese. One of the first American stops coming from that direction. Why is your shirt so short?
Like, not so much why is it so short, but why is it so short that you chose to do half your set with your arm up? Yeah. As a fat guy, I was just befuddled.
Wow. 2XL, I love it.
I love it. I don't give a fuck.
Heck yeah.
Nobody on this show ever wants to get laid.
That's interesting. Wow. Louis J. Gomez. Andy Van's finger is in his mouth, fingering Louis' mouth. You're lucky he can't come from that. Wow. This is incredible.
He's funny.
All right, step away from the talent.
That's the least of Lewis's problems that ever been on me. Oh shit. Shit, I thought it was the chick. I'm drunk.
That's crazy. That's like the 5th gayest thing I've ever seen Louis do. More than that. Wow. So, Andy, what do you do for fun? You have any wacky Vietnamese hobbies or anything like that? You ever fucking...
Just normal hobbies.
Like what?
Fingering Puerto Rican mouths. Yeah. Just normal hobbies like fighting scorpions in a bucket. Just your run of the mill. Jump kicks. Gremlins. Nice families.
Like, what are some of your hobbies?
I play basketball. I'm the best. What?
Really? Get the fuck out of here.
Not like good though.
Can we get a basketball? David, Brandon, somebody look for a basketball. Ask one of the Black Door guys if they have a basketball.
If you told me you were world-class ping pong, I'd believe you. But even street-level good basketball, I'm not buying that. I don't believe that you can pick a basketball out of a group of balls. I bet you look hilarious in a headband.
You play basketball with other human beings, or you play,
Just on my phone. Yeah, other human beings.
All right, easy, Andy Van. Jesus Christ.
Danny, this is my first real. I do hate your confidence. And I want you to know that going forward, you need to chill. But yeah.
How long is that? How often do you play basketball?
I play once or twice a week at least.
Oh my goodness.
No fucking way.
Campos say basketball, please.
And you drive to the hoop and everything?
No, dude. Don't lie. Yeah, I can dribble and I can shoot. I can do normal basketball things.
How about this? Let's do something fun here. Andy, why don't you hand Bill Clinton that microphone? Why don't you take a step up here? How many of you want to see what his shooting form looks like, huh?
So bad. So bad. I'm so excited to see that shirt come up when you do it.
That's what I said when he does stand up. He's practicing his shooting form.
There he is. This is it. This is like if, this is good. Okay, you're going to dribble to, whoa! Oh my goodness, look at this. Imaginary basketball here. This is the first time we've ever done this on Kill Tony. He's either dribbling a basketball or he's, whoa. Oh, yeah. Whoa. Wow. That is incredible.
That was more impressive than we ever thought any Asian could do. However,
Yeah.
now bringing that ball out
too much in front that's getting slapped out every time.
That's true.
That thing's going down to the asphalt every time.
Bill Clinton.
Yeah, I would like to do that exact reenactment when you have a defender on you.
Heck yeah. Oh, wait a second. Oh, shit. Bill Clinton. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, get that shit the fuck out of here.
Heck yeah. Wow.
He's good. He's really good.
He swatted the American basketball. That was incredible. Get that shit out of here. Andy, you ever get in a street fight?
I have not gone to. I've been to bar fights.
Really? What happened there?
That's what a street fight is, you idiot.
I was in a kitchen fight. I was in a supermarket fight. 3 street fights. A bicycle went up a place fight.
The Burger King fight.
Have you ever?
High school cafeteria fight.
Never a street fight. Have you ever gotten in like a guerrilla warfare fight? Is that how you fight the guy? Do you like punch him and run away? Because the goddamn cowards.
Give us an example of what happened at the bar fight.
I was at a bar and someone was hitting on my cousin.
Wow, was it a sushi bar? No, go ahead. Your cousin is a female?
Yeah, my
Right.
cousin's a female.
Yeah, that'd be weird if you were just cock blocking.
Well, I don't know how much you know about Vietnamese girls, but they are so horny.
Yeah. That's true. So someone's hitting on your female cousin, and
And they were being disrespectful.
They were being very disrespectful.
yeah,
Were
what
they
were they
doing
doing?
Asian voice?
Yeah, they were playing gongs and Asian guitars and stuff. And
Oh, that's
so how dishonorable were they being? On a scale of 1 to 10, super. Like that being very undishonorable.
Was there really something? Tell us the truth, Andy. What was like? Do you remember something offensive that they did?
I don't remember. I was pretty drunk.
Sure.
And I think they were getting touchy, and I was like, "Hey, do you want this guy?" She's trying to get away.
Yeah.
So I just pushed him.
You pushed them?
I pushed him out of the way. We kind of exchanged blows, and then
What kind of blows?
with our fists. At what point did everybody start kung fu fighting?
Hey! Got it. Wow.
I told him, "Don't hit on my cousin," and I started sucking his dick. I said, "If you come around here again, I'm gonna suck your dick again." You watch yourself. It's always gonna come to blows.
The full circle.
Ironically, that was his cousin's name.
Come to
Come
blow.
to blow.
Shane Gillis. ShaneandGillis.com for tickets. Harrisburg, BC. Awesome. So Andy, fun times, dude. Another fun set. You got your finger sucked tonight by Luis J. Gomez.
I got my finger.
Oh, that's right.
Whatever his last name is.
Andy Van. There he goes. Andy Van, ladies and gentlemen. Hell yeah. Fun times. Hell yeah. Burning ring of fire.
Can I grab another dirty martini, please? Oh, me too. Extra dirty. Just my regular dirty. Jay's weird. And whatever. And Shane, I guess 2 Miller Lights.
Yeah, Shane, you are a fucking machine. You
You are a fucking PC,
I like
bro.
the style.
Get Shane, are we taking ecstasy tonight?
Yeah, I said something about Shane. I saw him at the Improv last night, and he ordered a couple of Miller Lights, and then the waitress handed him the bill, and he goes, "Oh, I thought these would be free." These are free, right?
Yeah,
Oh, now that fucking better be free.
great for you. Put your hands together for your next comedian, K. John Siva, or Saiba. K. John, here he is. Hey! One more time for K. John.
I actually had a strong feeling I was going to get picked up right now. That was some psychic level shit right there. list, dude. Who do you think is like an intelligent person? Like who's really a rapist? He's wrong. Einstein. That's what I thought. And then that's what most people think. Clap if you agree. Einstein is like an intelligent person. Yeah. So is Einstein really like an intelligent person? Because like his like thinking created like the bomb, really, right? So you gotta think like who else is like an intelligent person? Because like he's like a parasite. If you like really think about it, he like created a bomb. You know what I mean? So you gotta think of like people that really bring people together would be a real intelligent person.
Hey, John Cena, ladies and gentlemen. Heck yeah. Hell yeah. I'm just guessing that you smoked all the pot before this. Was there anything left?
What are you?
Yeah.
I don't even know. I feel like you're some sort of like a Mad Max Thunderdome race.
Yeah, there really is something going on.
Post-apocalyptic people.
For those of you listening, he looks like a he looks like a white guy from Oregon in blackface. Don't know if I've ever seen anything quite like this.
Now, and it was wow. How do you think that went? That's all I wanted to ask.
I enjoyed it. I had a lot of fun up there.
No way.
I did.
That was good. That was a good bit.
Thank you.
Yeah, bro. So you were like, he's smart, Einstein. I don't know if he's smart. Like, that's a good set. That's a good set. This is the best guy of the night by far. Dude. Fight someone tonight, dude. Go
I
nuts.
brought everybody here tonight.
Yeah, you brought everyone here? Yeah, everybody knew you were bringing that Einstein shit tonight.
Yeah.
That's like a big bit. A lot of people in LA were talking about that bit.
Heck yeah, Bill Clinton.
Yeah, it looks like Slumdog Millionaire became a lost boy in Neverland.
Wow. That's a
Rufio.
right there. Hey John, am I saying that right?
Kajan.
Kajan. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Yes.
Nope.
How long do you think?
You give me the answer to the question I just asked you.
But less than 5 years?
Yes!
8.5 years.
No way! That's 2 terms, son. You gotta go.
Wow. Bill Clinton, ladies and gentlemen. Bill Clinton's first time on Kill Tony. Kajan.
Damn, did I
Kajan.
Bob?
Kajan, over here. Stick
Oh,
my
I
place.
did.
Focus. Keep a lot of your focus.
No, see, that.
Nope on me.
Okay.
Over here.
Okay.
I promise you have to, or else this whole thing's gonna be completely off the rails.
Alright.
First of all, are you fucking serious? 8.5 years? Are you fucking with us?
Do you believe I'm serious?
No. No, it's your first night. No.
Everything from here on out, just answer the questions. Right? Stop answering with more questions. 'Cause no one wants to guess, and no one can believe
Well, I
what's
want to see
happening.
where you're coming from. What you think. If you think
I was
I'm
hoping you were. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking serious?
Don't listen to these motherfuckers.
That's what I'm
I see
saying.
it.
Welcome.
I see the vision, dude. Keep at it.
Where have you been doing?
8 more years. 8 more years. 8 more years. It's not gonna be a total fruitless venture for you. It's gonna be great.
So that's just like something new that you're working on, brand spanking new, like an unfinished thought that you had. And you're like 8.5 years I've been doing this. My debut on Kill Tony. I'm gonna fucking work this out up there.
That's exactly what I did.
So can you get?
Tony, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Can we please hear a bit?
Yeah, no, that's exactly where I'm going. Is I want to hear a joke in 8.5 years. If that's just something that you were trying to finish, anything at all, one-liner, anything in 8.5 years.
What's the beast? What's like the beast?
Yeah, just
You want to really do it more closer?
how many you? Of course they do. Guys, come on. How many of you want to hear this guy do one of his real jokes? Huh?
That's not enough.
All right, it's got to be enough. think you understand, Jan.
Fuck that!
All right.
8.5 years, you should be able to pull a bit.
I got jokes.
We don't believe you.
Well,
You
call me
understand
next
that?
week.
We're
I'm
not
not
call-
a
we're
bet.
not calling you next week. You don't need to pitch that.
I'll say this.
Oh, God.
If you kill with a joke right now, you can do a set on the Legion of Snake show right after this.
Yeah, there you go.
Right now.
But you have to do a joke that kills.
You gotta kill right now.
And if my stand,
You gotta do a joke right now.
It has to kill those bullets. It has to kill them.
yeah, it has to fucking destroy.
Alright, I need to get the stats.
Why do you need a mic stand?
Because I like being professional.
What? Wow,
You're supposed to put the mic stand behind it.
this is crazy.
I've never seen an audience who want a joke to bomb so badly.
Here he is, 8.5 years doing stand-up comedy. Can do any of the jokes he's written or made in 8.5 years, and here he is doing one joke and one joke only. If he kills, he's on the show after this. If he doesn't, I'm never gonna see him again. Kachan, Siva. That was Redband. That doesn't count. That was Brian Redband. That does not count towards Kachan's joke. At this point, he will not be on the show after this. All right, here it is. 8.5 years, one joke, Kachan, Siva.
Well, no, I'm joking. Alright. So what's this deal with, like, being, like, elephant in the room, you know? Like, I was always confused about that, like elephant in the room and stuff. Because growing up, like, the elephant in the room, we just called it God.
There you go. Nothing there, Kachan.
Damn, dude, you are bananas.
All that for nothing. You haven't really been doing it 8.5 years. Where?
No way.
Where have you been doing it for 8.5 years?
Toronto, Ontario, Canada.
What is
Oh,
Canada?
fuck Canada.
What are you?
Yes.
No. Fucking fuck. God, I hate you.
It's Indian.
So
It's Indian.
Just like the murder, yeah.
It's Indian.
What?
No. There he goes, Kachan Siva, everybody. There he is. You'll never see him again. Kachan Siva.
If he's not
The
Indian,
guy. This is the kind of guy that.
he's not Indian. He's definitely Indian. Hey, Tony, can I make a quick announcement?
Sure.
So the Kill Tony band's been working on a secret project for a while. It's finally done. We have a Kill Tony band calendar that's coming out for 2020.
Wow.
It's available online now on the website.
Heck yeah. A real paper calendar? All your favorite characters? And it is 87% more accurate than your normal calendar. Never miss a date again. Get the Kill Tony band calendar. Jeffrey Epstein. Who would have guessed? A little bit of product placement there. They still make calendars. Hey, yeah. Here we go, Clinton, bringing some of our favorite things from 1996 back in 2020. Hey, quick calendar. Pull the name out, put your hands together for Cameron Torrey. We know the Cameron Torrey. Oh boy. Cameron Torrey. One more time for Cameron Torrey.
Thank you. I got 60 seconds, so I gotta keep it short. I've been thinking about some shit. It's completely random. I thought about it over there. But kids now have it way too easy to jack off. I'm serious, because when I was a kid, I liked to jack off, but you had to wait till HBO or Cinemax got too late, your parents were asleep, and you had to get lucky, and it was soft porn. Now kids can pull out their fucking phone and then just jack the fuck off. That's not fair. It's not. I had to earn that shit. I grew up with dial-up. I'm not that old. But goddamn, you could just pull out your phone and jack off. And the thing is, when I was a kid, my mom didn't have that much money, so when I was at my mom's house, I only had BET Uncut.
Oh yeah, the real niggas laugh. They're like, ha, everybody else had too much money. But y'all knew about BET Uncut. The worst part about that is you're jacking off, commercial break comes on, and they like to play gospel on certain nights. So next thing you know, you're sitting here with your dick in your hand jacking off to Jesus, and it's like, yo, whoa, nobody's trying to do that shit. All right, give me the bear.
Oh my god. Somehow the same comedian 2 times in a row is on stage. Fuck yeah, keep
Damn, dude, you thought about that right over there? There's a weird specific thing to say. They're gonna put up a marker. Like, this is where that bit was fucking created, dude. To be a historical marker.
I guess.
Cameron Torrey, you've been on the show a few times now. You are comedy royalty, right? Nephew of, what, Guy Torrey?
Well, my dad's better, so I'm the son of Joe Torrey.
Joe Torrey.
Yeah,
That's right.
Yeah.
My uncle's cool.
Yeah.
John Tory, Def Jam legend.
Yeah.
One of the few black guys pulling off on a cowboy hat.
Yeah?
You were adopted?
No, I was I wish.
Any updates since the last time you were on about anything in life whatsoever?
Absolutely not, Tony.
Nothing.
Besides the fact that, like, I figured out you look like a gay pony. That's it.
That I look like a gay pony.
To me,
That's what you came up with in the weeks that.
I did. I was like,
You thought about that right over there.
no, yeah. I thought about everything right over there.
Unbelievable. Like a
Every time I
baby
come up-
horse. When you say pony, I'm just making sure that we're all on
No,
the same page.
a gay pony.
A gay pony.
Yeah.
I think all ponies are good.
You hold the mic too close to your mouth.
Just
When you say pony, you mean like a small horse.
A small horse that likes to fuck other horses that are in the same
Oh, the
gender.
same, yes,
Yeah,
the same
yeah, the same
sex.
sex. Yeah, you get it. Gay horse. You gay pony, Tony?
Yeah, that is.
gay
I
pony.
am deeply
Every time I see
roasted
him,
right now.
remember
I'm just
My
trying to.
Little Pony? My Little Pony, My Little Tony.
Wow, what is happening here? Literally the same insane comedian, 2 people in a row.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah,
This is a fucking bizarre interaction.
it really is. Literally, whatever curse that Kajan put on that microphone, it is carrying over.
It's like his dad gave him advice. It's like, yo, you gotta go take the biggest guy out of the comedy store.
Exactly.
This mic, no, I get it. There's a curse in the mic. It smells like the mic you talked on after you get a blowjob.
Yes.
So,
Yes, dude.
It stinks. I think you guys move like that. That's what I want to know. Who are the people that go ooh at something like that? I always wonder. Oh,
people have a sense of humor, Tony.
Yeah, dude. Fuck all these slaves, dude. You're good.
Yeah.
This is good. The whole time I was like, yo, I've seen so many gay ponies.
Passive aggressive. They work, motherfucker.
This one. Definitely a gay. I saw a gay horse once too.
Yeah.
And I was like, what the fuck is that? Tony Hitchcock?
that
This is good shit.
That's absolutely right. You're spot on. I look like a gay horse. I get it all the time. A gay pony. Right. A gay pony. There was other male ponies.
I believe it's pronounced bison.
There you go. Heck yeah. A little something for those people. Okay. Well, there he goes. I mean, there's nothing to talk about. I asked you how your life is, and I'm not gonna sit here and make fun of you again. There he goes, Cameron Torrey. How fun. How fun. The exciting part of this show is that it's all pulled out of a bucket, as you can fucking tell.
Tony, you know what's funny is they're so like delusional. They're gonna go, man, I got him.
Yeah, I know. It's just like sad. I mean, I would make fun of him back, but it's like then I'm just treating people like, oh, you get roasted. All I have to do is say anything. What was that?
His dad was in Poetic Justice. That was pretty cool.
He was what?
In the movie Poetic Justice.
Oh, in Poetic Justice.
Just fucking young Tupac, dude.
Let's do something fun. Let's get a little reset here. There is a regular on this show. He writes and performs a brand new 60 seconds every single week. He's consistently funny. He has a defined style to him. He's a little bit wacky and different than other comedians. I present to you one of my favorite comics to watch every week on this show. Put your hands together for William Montgomery, everyone. William Montgomery getting a big ovation here.
chance the other day. Luckily, I was at home last night. However, I wasn't so lucky. I work at a Chili's. What's the deal with the Twilight Zone? See, that scares me. There weren't more laughs. That was the punchline.
Oh God.
Watch it, kid! That's my impression of the taxi driver in Home Alone 2. What's the deal with Gilligan's Island? I'm so sorry. Tony told me that the set doesn't go good tonight. I'm off as the regular. I have a lot of pressure on me tonight. I have a lot of pressure on my small toe.
Heck yeah, out there in exactly 60 seconds. William Montgomery. Who told you that I said that?
A good friend, Zane Heichel, who's part Iranian, part Indian, really good at mathematics. His brother's really good at English.
Where'd you meet this guy?
In high school.
And he told you that Tony told him that if you don't do good this week, you're off the show?
He did, and I'll be quite frank, I don't get why Zane Heichel told me that. I literally got the news this past week that my buddy Tony Chin was potentially on that 737 MAX crash in Africa.
So Tony Chin may be dead?
I am worried Tony Chin is dead. I had a bunch of stock options with him.
With him?
In the Hubba Bubba,
Hubba Bubba the gum?
Yeah, it's part of the gum industry. It's a guy, Tony Chin. He's Asian. If we're gonna get down to it, he was pretty much what was that fucking noise? Don't throw me off.
Well,
You dress and talk like a molested boy.
10 years ago, I was in Atlanta, Georgia. There was this manager guy. His name was actually named Tony Chin as well. Weirdly enough, I found myself in a bathroom. He touched my butthole.
oh my
I
goodness.
didn't know what to do.
We've never talked about this before, William. He touched your butthole?
Touched my butthole.
Why?
The stall was out of toilet. I don't know. I was wearing an eye patch at the time.
You had an eye patch. Over your butthole?
Over my butthole and over my right eye. I had.
So what did you do? What did you do when he touched your butthole?
I looked him in the face. I looked back and I said, please, I sort of like you. Just take it slow. Let me have some fun as well. I have hammer toe. I can't really get on the tips of my toes.
So what did you do? You wanted to have some fun as well. What did you
Don't repeat this, but I took a slurp out of my Coca-Cola Icy, and I looked back at him, blinked out of my left, and I was like, go to town if you want to. I have to be honest with you. I am, in fact, HIV positive. I have 2 years to live.
Is that true?
Yeah.
Who told you this? Zane?
See, did not Tony and I also have stock in Connect. I don't know if you'll remember Connect. It's a Lego offshoot.
Are you talking about me or Tony Chin?
I'm actually talking about my second cousin, Patricia. How'd you get here?
Oh, this is a new thing we've noticed lately where William sometimes will accuse someone in the audience of being somebody. You're saying this is your second cousin, Patricia, right here? This young lady in the very front row?
Patricia, how are you? I've been watching you since I got on stage. You have not been laughing. It's my final
killed Tony said, I've been having fun. I looked down at your face, just seeing a big scowl. It really throws.
What can you tell us about your cousin Patricia? Is there anything interesting about her? Any fun facts? Do you have any history with her?
9 years ago in Atlanta, Georgia, we were in a Connect Four tournament. She cheated a little bit. We were in a single room apartment building, sort of in the ghetto, if you want to call it that. That's what you called it. Just cheating somehow at Connect Four to this day. I don't know how you do that. The guy was like, hold on, what are y'all fucking doing in here? She pulled out a pistol. I pulled up my eye patch, winking, just like, hold on, it's all right.
William, you just got a little bit lost in the eyes of Louis J. Gomez there. What happened? What happened when you looked directly?
Louis, what throws me off is I was so looking forward to Skankfest. You never gave me the invitation.
That's not true at all. That's simply
Louis?
I can't do math.
William, you are a fucking liar.
yeah.
You are a liar. You do not lie. We gave you an invite. You knocked it off your Chili's job to come. That's what happened.
Wait, you work at Chili's? It's a self-storage unit.
Called sir, blooming onions.
It really is.
Outback Steakhouse normally does that, but in the storage unit, yeah, we serve fajitas. You name it, we do it. I have Q-tips on deck.
For what? What do you use the Q-tips for?
Just warm water on the Q-tips, just putting them in your eardrums. It's a good feeling. I'll be very honest, when I got the 2-year period left that I'm going to live, I got a bunch of Q-tips.
So William,
Shane just left.
yeah, Shane's gone.
You really pissed him off, dude.
Yeah, something about the Q-tips.
2 nights ago, Shane and I got in a really bad fight.
A really bad what?
Fight on a Delta flight.
Yeah.
You name it, we were doing it. Budweisers, Bud Lights, ecstasy tablets, LSD.
This is what you and Shane Gillis were doing?
Yeah, I think that's why he left.
How did the night end?
It ended with a,
With a what?
I'm kidding, as a character I'm working on, just sort of pause it. It ended with both he and I getting thrown off the plane in Atlanta, Georgia. Me not understanding what's going on, just wondering where Shane went. I can't hear at that point in time. I have an earache. He is on a row ahead of me. I don't
Let me
know
ask
where
you
my
something. Let me ask you something. I'm going to stop you there. Now, you're known for your incredible comedy style of just blatantly lying about absolutely everything. A lot of other people, the truth is comedy and this and that, but you seem to be sort of the exception to that rule.
Tony, I'll be very honest. I've been down recently.
Yeah.
I've been very down. I'm working at the storage unit place. I've been fooling around with a young lady. It's been fun. I worry about her talking about her ex-boyfriends because I can never fill those shoes. Literally and figuratively, I have webbed feet. I can't wear.
All right, William, do you ever do like anything different outside of what you're comfortable with? Like, you have a formula every week. You pretty much, to go off on like Applebee's or something, and you do that every week. Is there a different version of your set that like do you ever do like a more traditional set? You have jokes that you do in a set when stuff matters. I've seen you. Because this is your last performance here at the Kill Tony show.
Can I give y'all a couple of my best jokes?
Yeah, I mean, we've seen them. We've seen them.
So I can get on the show later. I think y'all like these.
Oh, no, that's not how it works.
I'm kidding.
escorted out.
Jesus, what is the deal with people asking for shit tonight? Hey, Gus.
I like it when my mom goes out of town because I can sleep on her side of the bed.
Classic. Classic. We love it.
I have a friend who's paralyzed from the waist up, which is a blessing because he's a dancer. He races zebra.
Well, William, those are amazing. We've seen those classics before. You did it again. You're working hard. You're getting development spots here at the Comedy Store. You have a big
I hope
manager.
I haven't been calling yet.
You have a
Adam.
Okie dokie. You have a big time manager, and things are going good for you. I heard a little rumor that you might be showcasing for the Conan show, right?
There's a guy named Robert Conan who I hang out with down in the sewers.
No, you're lying, Will.
I'm currently living in the sewers.
There he goes, William Montgomery, everybody. What do you guys think? Should we go to the bucket one more time? All right, let's do it. One last comedian, and then we got to end it, flip over the rim, because we have an amazing, exciting, sold-out Legion of Skanks and Friends stand-up show after this. All right, your final comedian of the night. Names don't get much cooler than this. Put your hands together for Salvador De Santos. Salvador De Santos. From Salvador De Santos, everyone. Come on, it's your final comedian of the night. Make some noise.
How are we doing? I'm from Mexico City, born and raised. What? Okay. This is how Mexican I am. It took me 12 years. 12 years. After I moved here to realize that Big Vaporru is actually pronounced Big Vaporub. Do you have any idea how many CVSs I went to asking for Big Vaporru? You've never had that shit. I thought CVS was racist because I used to go to Mexican markets. So I'd be like, excuse me, you have any Big Vaporru? Be like, oh, 13, feel better, homie, and that was it. It wasn't until I was a senior in college that my friend Tyler came up to me and was like, hey, Sal, I'm not feeling very hot. Do you have any Vicks Vaporub? I was like, what the fuck is Vicks? Yeah, CVS is racist. I'm just a fucking pendejo. Well, thank you very much, guys. Appreciate it.
Salvador De Santos. Bring it in. Welcome. This is your first time on the show, right?
It is.
I remember you. You're like a little Mexican Wario. Great look to you. How long have you been on stand-up comedy?
RSEO.
5.5 years? Where at?
I started in Dallas, in Texas, and I moved over here.
How long have you been here?
In the States or LA?
Sure. Both.
I moved to the States in 2002, and I've been here for about a year and a half.
You were in Mexico before that?
Yeah, I was 11.
Wow. My God. So, yeah. Did you come here alone? Parents?
No, with my family.
The whole family. How many people in your family?
We're actually pretty small. It's just my sister, my dad, and my mom.
You guys do it the right way?
Huh?
Do it the right way or no?
Yeah, Dave and Dad.
Hell yeah, dude. How much do you and your family fucking hate caravans and shit coming up here legally? You guys did it the right way, you know what I'm saying?
How'd they do it?
Trump.
What? Do you remember that day coming over?
Say that word for my wife, please.
So you were 11 years old. What do you remember about it?
I remember I was actually very scared that the shit that's happening now was going to happen to me back then. But I'm white, so it was fine.
Let me ask you something. So, like, your parents told you, like, it's a big day. We are going to the land of freedom and opportunity. Like, they tell you that?
But in Spanish. Yeah.
Right.
Opportunidad.
That's what my dad told me.
Oh, you really say
I was like, well, okay.
Oh my God. When we go to America,
So, Nick, you're 20. Do you remember anything about it? Were you squozing into something or something like that?
I was like, I knew enough English to like be comfortable coming here. I thought I did, and then I got here, and then like everybody like, I was also Mario when I moved here.
Yeah.
I wasn't nervous until I got here. I realized I didn't really know as much English as I thought I did.
That's crazy because that's how, like, when I studied abroad in Spain, it was like the same thing.
Well, I feel bad for you because like Spanish speaks so fast. Even Mexicans are like, "What are you saying?"
Right. So you guys came. You know which route you took? Where'd you first end up? Went straight to Dallas?
No, so we went to San Antonio for 8 years, and then I went to school in New Mexico, and then moved back to Dallas.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Gotcha. And how did your father fit in? What did he end up doing? How did he survive? Get work?
Barbecue.
So my dad used to work for the biggest, like one of the biggest record labels in Mexico, and so another big Mexican record label wanted him in the States, and that's where we moved.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah, but the biggest record label in Mexico is not impressive. It's all mariachi music.
It's all the same song over and over. I actually fucking love that song.
Really?
I do, yeah.
Wow. All right.
So you guys are rich. You come from
No, well, my parents, we
So
we're kind of money,
check
but
your
never
fucking
know.
privilege, please.
Huh?
Please check your privilege.
Around, yeah, we're gonna
They have 10 million pesos.
So they're well off, but not completely rich.
Yeah, so he opened his own company, and then he lost the company, and so we had to go back. But just like that.
How'd they lose the company? What happened? One bad Enrique Iglesias album. That's all it takes.
Actually, you're not far off. So there was a big band called Intocable who came up with, the name Intocable, the album, but the rights, somebody else had it, and so my dad got into the whole lawsuit.
Yeah. I don't understand. You said Menudo?
Yeah, something like that. So what do you do for work now?
But we got a touring company, man.
Really? Wow, with Mikey McKernan.
Yeah, you're on Mikey.
That's incredible. You work at the one in Universal City?
Well, no, he does. I work the one in Santa Monica.
Oh, look at
Yeah.
you.
You know, every time he's on, we always ask a question. If you could tell us something, like a fun fact about Forrest Gump. Maybe you have a different fact for Forrest Gump.
This is always just a question that Red Man asks. I've never asked it once.
All right, which Avenger got discovered while they worked at Bubba Gump's?
Which Avenger? I'm gonna guess Batista.
No,
I was gonna say Thor.
no.
Oh, fuck me then.
What?
I'd say Hawkeye.
Whoa. No.
He's also a Guardian.
Oh, you're talking about the plant?
No. What? Chris Pratt got discovered 20 years ago, and that's why I'm still there.
Oh, is that what they tell? That's what they tell you guys to keep working
No,
here?
you posted on Instagram.
Like, oh yeah, totally. Just keep showing up on time. Chris Pratt, keep working right here. Bubba Gump,
Get
totally.
that cocktail sauce out quickly. That's what Chris Pratt did.
I love these Forrest Gump lies that you guys get taught. We keep on learning.
Unbelievable. Hell yeah, just Chris Pratt just waiting tables. Oh, here's your shrimp cocktail. Oh wait, what? You want me to play Thor? Okay.
Alright.
Fuck yeah. Tell us something crazy about you that we'd be shocked to know, Salvador. Come on, something about your life,
Okay.
something that's
So
happened.
at Bubba Gump, one thing that I do, I don't sing the regular birthday songs. I sang Happy Birthday in Spanish.
Oh, we said shocked.
Yeah. Oh,
That's the most shocking thing about you is you saying happy birthday.
here's the shocking thing about me.
A fun fact about you, something that you think makes you different than all these other people.
You have a really dumb mustache.
Well, yeah, well, that's
Yeah, but I can say that. I'm talking about different than everybody in this room.
fuck it. I used to pick up girls in college doing magic.
Yeah? You know any magic tricks that you can do right now?
If you have a deck of cards,
So how about anything other than a deck of cards?
Do we have a basketball?
We almost have a
How
basket.
about a Puerto Rican and a sword?
I used to teach girls magic tricks. I'd say, hey, put my penis in your mouth and watch it disappear.
Oh, Bill Clinton, come on.
Sorry, dude.
Wow. So how did that work for you? You ended up getting laid a lot from showing girls magic tricks?
Yeah, I came a lot, yeah.
Oh, Bill. Salvador?
it worked a couple of times.
shit in your car. It's not cool. Nobody thinks it's cool. You're like, oh, this guy's a Papa Meth guy. Nobody cares.
You're right. All right. Lewis's Hispanic ego just kicked in. What the fuck are you doing, man? You're making us look silly.
It's ridiculous. She's like, everything he says, every answer is like, oh, bubble gum, bubble gum. Dude, nobody fucking cares what you got. Big
Shut up, dude.
They live in a fucking dream. Leave this shit at home.
If you're gonna be obsessed with a loser that just keeps running and running and running, meet Hillary Clinton. She's right over there.
Oh, shit.
And I'm glad you're here.
All right, Salvador dos Santos. There you go. There he goes, Salvador. Bringing it to a big end here. This episode got wacky about 35 minutes ago. Never really recovered. But here's a drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt, everybody. Look at this. He drew all that while we were sitting here. Isn't that incredible? Guys, how long can this place get for the great Shane Gillis? His first time on the show. Big J. Okerson. And the Puerto Rican rattlesnake himself, Louis J. Gomez. BigJComedy.com for tickets. He's on the road. ShaneMGillis.com for tickets to him on the road. And Louis J. Gomez presents Louis J. Gomez. Very, very fun. I will absolutely love it. When my brothers from New York are here, it's always a fucking super pleasure. It warms my heart. Shane, welcome, welcome. So,
Yeah, bro, we love you, man.
Hell yeah.
So much, man. This is our LA family, man. Thanks for having us.
I love it. Shane Gillis.
Matt James, Secret Podcast, dude. Suck our dicks to all of our enemies.
Heck yeah. I love that. Louis J., anything else?
Yeah, just check out the pods on Gas Digital, and we love Kill Tony. Kill Tony is the fucking best live show on earth. There's nothing else. We love you guys.
Thank you so much. We're going to be doing a live stand-up show after this tonight. But before that, how about we give it one more time for the great and powerful Bill Clinton, everybody, huh? President of the United States. Jeremiah Wonders, Jeremiah Watkins, Jeremiah. Tell us more.
Yeah, Melissa Villasenor is my guest on Jeremiah Wonders this week. And then I have a new merch store open at JeremiahWatkins.com. There's a nice t-shirt there. There's the Kill Tony fan calendar and a lot of great stuff. So go check it out. Thank you.
Yes. How about a hand for Hillary Clinton, everybody? You know her, you love her.
Follow me at Jetski Johnson and listen to Screw Ups podcast.
That's right. That's the great Jessie Johnson. She's played the horns on here before. How about a hand for a 100% batting average tonight? Chroma Chris Jeffrey Epstein.
Yeah, shout out to Ben Landon of Landon Guitars as well as Ernie Ball.
That's right. This band is sponsored up. Epstein. Jeffrey, what do you think about tonight's episode?
I was so excited, Tony.
Hey. All right, one last guy. It's Nicholas Tartaglieri, Joel Jimenez. He's on social media mostly. Sorry, he's coming to Australia with us. Sydney, Brisbane, and Melbourne at the end of October. What else?
I mean, if you haven't been to Skankfest, get your shit together. Get there next year. These guys treated us so well. It's such a fun time. Best festival in the world.
I talk about it
Love you guys. Shout out to Ludwig Drums. Peace out.
all the time. Skankfest really is, as every listener of this show knows. I talk about it a lot. Some of the best stand-up comedy fans, some of the best comedy fans, one of the best experiences. Always looking into the next.
Did I hear rumors that you guys might be going to Houston for a Skankfest?
Skankfest South, March 28th, 29th, 2020 this year. Wow. New York City, guys. So.
Yes, we have a lot of listeners there. I'm sure they're excited to find out about that. We love Houston. Yeah, we did it again, guys. Thank you so much to the live audience for being here. Ryan J. Ebelt's prints are available at RyanJEbelt.com. And get your tickets for Australia. I'm doing stand-up at West Palm Beach. We got one in Dallas in the beginning of September, and then of course Sacramento, San Francisco, Kill Tony Media in the middle of October. Thanks a lot, guys. Thank you. Take a picture right down the nose. voice, everyone. Here, live on a Monday night. Yeah, there it is. Booyah! Live at Cover Brian Redbands here. Hey, guys. Hey, guys. I don't know what's happening here. Maybe it was because the sound was a little bit low. I need you guys to make some fucking noise. We're live at the Comedy Store on a Monday. There you go. And it has begun. That's where we'll start the show. Brian Redbands here. The great Brian J. Ebelt is already drawing tonight's episode. This is very exciting stuff. We're all over the road, of course. That never ends. I'm going to West Palm Beach just to do stand-up comedy in Florida next weekend. But hey, let's break some news, shall we? This is exciting. I can't believe that we're breaking it this late, but I just found out that breaking news, September 22nd is the La Jolla Quarterly episode of Tony. I forgot about it too. So congratulations to you, San Diego. We're with you in just a month. We're going to be there doing Kill Tony on the 22nd of September. Then we do Dallas October 3rd with a weekend of stand-up after that. And Sacramento Kill Tony's the road to Kill Tony Mania, the 16th and 17th of October. And Kill Tony Mania, the 18th and 19th in San Francisco. We do Kill Tony in DC on November 7th, and then a weekend of stand-up after that. And, of course, Australia, October 25th, 26th, and 27th. Brisbane, Melbourne, and Sydney, all big venues in Australia. And we don't miss a Monday. Every Monday here at our home of the Comedy Store for the last 6 years and 3 months. The Kill Tony band calendar is now available, and a lot of other fun stuff. And, summertime is here. And while you may be breaking out that baseball cap for a day at the beach or the ballpark, you're wearing it to high-fitting hair, you may not have to anymore. For Hims.com is a one-stop shop for hair loss, skincare, and sexual wellness for men. Hims connects you with real doctors and medical-grade solutions to treat hair loss. Well-known generic equivalents to brand-name prescriptions to help keep your hair. No snake oil pills or any of the bad stuff.
It works for me, man. It's great. You just go online. You don't have to go to get some sketchy stuff that you get at a gas station. You actually talk to a real doctor. You just answer a few questions. Next thing you know, you have real prescription medicine sent right to your door discreetly. Awesome.
You can save hours by going to Hims.com. And products are shipped directly to your door. And our listeners get a trial month of Hims for just $5 today, right now, while supplies last. See website for full details and safety information. This would cost hundreds if you went to the doctor or pharmacy. Instead, go to Hims.com/KillTony. That's FORHIMS.com/KillTony or Hims.com/KillTony. Yeah. How about that? There you go. Lights out. I love it. And then, yeah. Do that after. Yeah. Do that after. So that part will go. All right, you guys ready to start tonight's show? Very exciting stuff. Every single week we have 2 of the funniest comedians in the world on the show, and this week is absolutely no different. This is very exciting because this is one human's first time on the show, and it's the massive return of one of our favorite regulars of all time. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the great Kyle Dunnigan and Sarah Wineshank. Wow. I need more from you people. There you go. Sure. Sarah Wineshank, the great Kyle Dunnigan. They are here. Kyle Dunnigan is on Lights Out with David Spade, September 4th and September 12th to the 14th in San Francisco Punchline. One of my favorite comedians on all of an app called Instagram. Absolutely hilarious human being. Welcome to the show, Kyle.
Thank you.
Heck yeah.
Happy. I didn't know this actually sold out. Nice. Congratulations, Tony.
Yeah, we are the #1 live podcast in the world. Every single Monday, some of the most loyal, incredible comedy fans. Which brings me to this little firecracker right here, the return of Sarah Wineshank, everybody. One of the first ever regulars on the show. You wrote and performed a brand new 60 Seconds every single week, and we have a huge announcement. Her Comedy Central digital show, Shanks for Smoking, debuts this Thursday, everybody. How about that? Another killer Kill Tony alumni. It's available on the CC app, YouTube, and Facebook starting this Thursday, 9 a.m. Eastern Time. She also has Shank the Podcast. Welcome back, Sarah Wineshank.
Thank you so much. So excited to be here.
Hell yeah. So we have you guys here, and as you know, Sarah, Kyle, I don't know if you know this, we have a band on this show.
Is
are known as the best damn band in the land. Every single episode they commit to staying in character. Maybe it's a brand new character that we've never seen before. Maybe it's the return of some of their famous characters from the past. They're one of my favorite things in all of comedy. They absolutely crack me up. Three of my funniest friends on the planet. Make some noise for the Kill Tony band, everybody. It's Jeremiah Watkins, Gilbert Tolmanis, and Chroma Chris. Here we go. Oh, wow. Hello. Look at this little fairy. Whoa! Wow! We know this guy. One of the most famous characters in the history of the show. It's Bumnar. Wow. This crowd is on a 7-second delay if I've ever seen one in my life. Very mellow, very indica audience here on this Monday night. Bumnar, what's going on, man? Welcome back. Mr. Bumnar is here, live and in the house. What's been going on, Mr. Bumnar? It's been a while since we've seen you last.
I had a relationship with Mox.
Yeah,
Let's imagine, this Tinder game is wrong.
Oh, wow. Very sexual. Next to you, we have what appears to be a, where are you again? Go ahead, say it. Tell me what am I? A gay fairy? I don't know. What is it? What is this? Tickerdale. Huh? Tickerdale? Sure. Okay, Tickerdale. All right. And clearly back here, we have a full-blown Mexican fairy. Incredible. Never seen anything like it. How are you?
My name's Derek. Good to be back.
Wait, what?
I'm a street fairy. I love pussy. Back to you.
I don't know. That sounds suspicious.
I just love it so much.
All right.
That's what these wings are for. They fly me to and fro from pussy.
Wow. A horny bunch of fairies and Mr. Bumnar been fucking beavers out there in the woods. Wow. All right, so we have woodland creatures, we have Kyle, Sarah, we have Red Band and the magical soundboard, which brings me to this, the bucket of destiny, ladies and gentlemen. The backbone of the show, filled with names of people that signed up beforehand. Anything can happen. Maybe it's a brand new comedian, maybe it's someone that we've met before. When you pull your name out of the bucket, that means you get 60 seconds of uninterrupted stage time. You know your time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Afterwards, we interview you, find out more about you, about your life, maybe ask you some personal questions. The truth is always going to set you free. You guys ready to start this show? It's Kill Tony live from the Comedy Store on the Sunset Strip. All right. Just like that, the magic will begin. Oh, Whoa, look at Mr. Bumnar. Wow, that beautiful giant saxophone. Mr. Bumnar, how did you learn how to play the saxophone when you were in the woods, or did you learn that in any of your time in the city?
Yes, there was a flute player that captured me for a while, and I learned the woodwinds.
There you go. You never know. All right. Okay, you guys ready to start tonight's show? All right. I'm going to tell you something right now. I know a good episode when always at the start. This guy has been on the show at least twice, has always made a huge impact. You may recognize him as the guy who had a pet snake before getting a job, before having a stable place to live. He tied the snake via a rope to a chair, and his roommate made him get rid of the snake. This whole thing's crazy. It's always interesting. Put your hands together for the return of Osiris Henry, ladies and gentlemen. Mr. Snake on a Rope himself. Come on, guys. This is the start of the show. One more time from Osiris Henry.
Let's get into it. I appreciate it. Thank you. So generous with that. Thank you. So I'm getting into a new hobby right now. Some of you might have heard about it. It's called urban camping. Nobody? No, it's starting to get really big right now. So you might want to jump in before the wave takes off, okay? It's going to be bigger than Coachella and Fanny Packs combined. So it's gonna be huge, right? This is why, okay? It lets you get super intimately familiar with LA, all right, which is like the best thing ever. So in my example, let me tell you, 2 months I've been living without locks, right? So by intimate, what I mean is you don't really you think about where you can camp in LA, and you generally can't masturbate. So when you dream about places that you can get away with sleeping in parking lots. And so when you wake up with a pitch tent and some man yelling at you, saying, no, excuse me, sir, this is not your house. So you can't live here all day. You're going to need to go. Thank you so much. And you just keep it moving. Thank you so much.
There you go. Cyrus Henry. Now, this is your guys' first time probably seeing him, but let me tell you, this is the best set he's ever had on Killzone.
Holy shit.
Kyle, any initial thoughts on seeing Osiris?
I like the look a lot. That's important.
Yeah.
You gotta have a good look. You have that. So much. So, that, I like you live outside.
Yeah. He looks more like a woodland creature than the woodland creature.
Recreation.
Okay.
So I wasn't talking about anything, but yes, I thrive in outdoors.
Mr. Bundar.
I like how homeless people are starting to call outdoor living urban camping.
Have you ever ran into this guy out there in the woodlands, Mr. Bundar?
Have I seen them? Yes, actually I have.
Well, I bet you have.
Embarrassed at the time.
You went on a few trips on mushrooms. I stumbled upon your times. I didn't say anything.
Osiris, shut the fuck up. Let us just Sarah Weinshank, initial thoughts on this.
Is that like a bootleg Winnie the Pooh shirt? Or
This is Quasimodo, who is a significant individual out here in LA culture, I believe.
Quasimodo, isn't he a hunchback?
That's another Quasimodo.
Oh shit. I don't know what this urban camping quasi.
Oh, yeah, he finds you. You don't find him.
Sick.
Wow, unlike any employer. So, Osiris, let's get right into it. The comedy is still as great as it's always been. What's going on in your normal life? That's always the most interesting stuff about you, is the stuff that you don't talk about. So let's figure it out. What's been happening lately? What's your living situation? Still the same?
Well, in between places right now. So currently looking for a place while mostly just saving on rent and getting a great pair. And then I'm trying to secure a job because I just had a job over the summer, and so it's harder to find a job right now.
So you had a job, but you don't have a job anymore.
No, right.
What was the job?
I was working at a summer camp.
Yeah. What the fuck were you doing at a summer camp?
I was trying to keep my resume looking to the top. I was trying to keep it was a job, and
what was the job exactly? What were you doing?
It was a summer camp, and I was watching kids, make sure they stay safe.
I don't think you should be watching kids.
Why is that?
You're a guy that at one point thought it was safe to tie your snake to a chair on a rope. It ended up getting loose around your apartment. Your roommate made you leave.
Previously to that.
I think you said that the snake was friends with a dog or something, right?
Yeah, but it didn't really get along with the dog so well. You remember any of this?
Right, but I don't work with kids that small.
Right, I'm not saying that they would get near the snake. Wow, we're talking about a couple different things here. Really hard to interview someone who's not present.
I'll apologize.
It's okay. So, Cyrus, you would watch the kids? You were the responsible one out of the bunch?
Well, I mean, it wasn't like every day we try to figure out who was the most responsible one, but I probably would have put myself on the top of the list. I don't know about them though.
So how did this job at a summer camp end? Because I got some news for you. It's still summer.
Tony, we're woodland creatures, and this guy has me going, is this dude real?
How did that end?
I mean, I wish I had a choice. They just don't have AC at the school, so it just gets too hot for the kids.
Do you like
They don't.
your kids more dread or alive?
Dread or alive? Did you have dreadlocks? You don't have to answer that, Osiris.
Am I even here?
So what's the plan?
Is this audience even here? We don't know yet.
Okay, Osiris, over here, buddy. Over here, Osiris. So where have you been sleeping?
So like everywhere until someone finds me. Like I don't like to like throw out the location because homeless people are like it's like you get one and it's like a steady stream until you get a flood. So when they see me,
Chroma Chris?
I can't be telling people my spot.
Hey, he's in bunk 7 still.
Sorry.
He's living in jail.
Oh, gotcha.
How many homeless people are listening to this? You don't want to give out your spot because you're afraid that the homeless people are going to take your
They're all
spot.
comedians, Sarah. There's many of them here.
Mr. Bummer.
Very efficient, you'd be surprised.
Wow. So what's one of the, according to you, what's one of the strangest places that you've slept that you never will again? You said you slept everywhere until someone finds you. What's a weird place for you to even you're like, wow, this is pretty shady? Or does it
Well,
just
I mean,
become the shady?
So okay, there was in Pasadena, like I thought I was gonna get anally searched.
Anally searched.
Like,
What happened?
cavity search.
Tell me about it.
I mean, I don't know what they told him I was doing, but I was just asleep. And the next thing I wake up and he's like telling me to do 20 things at the same time, and I'm trying to pick one to do. And he's like, you need to listen, you're gonna end up naked. And I was like, okay.
Were you driving?
I was just camping in a rich neighborhood. That's all. I don't camp in the rich neighborhoods. Those are the ones that get you issues.
Right, yeah, because you don't fit in so well there, huh?
I guess they don't ever heard of urban camping. I should just bring avocados.
Nothing you say works. It's almost incredible. Like, you ever think about doing whatever the opposite is of what you're gonna say? Like, let's try it. Let's try an experiment.
That would take a long time. All right.
Okay, I'm gonna ask you a question, and you try to be funny. Okay? Hey, over here, buddy. This is the same problem. If you don't start answering these questions right, you're gonna end up naked. You understand me? So here we go. All right. Now I'm gonna ask you a question. I want you to try to be funny. You ready? And then I'm gonna do something else, and we're gonna experiment another way. You ready? Okay. So what's I noticed you have a hat attached to your back. What's the story with that hat? Where'd you get that from?
No.
Okay, hold on, wait. No, we don't need that. Okay.
All right, he's heating up.
That was actually pretty good. Now let me ask you something on that one. Did you think about it and then think of what the opposite
That's exactly
is?
what
See,
I
that's that you already you can't even do a fucking anything with you, dude. It's unbelievable. You already fast forward.
Got the answer. I was like, wait, hold up.
Yeah, it worked. And then it worked.
But they didn't really laugh though.
No, they did.
Oh, okay.
They did. Now, I'm gonna ask you again. Now, all right. And I want you to think for a second about what the opposite of Vietnam is. Okay, ready? Here we go. Hey, what about that hat? Where'd you get that hat?
Legoland.
Actually, no, very good. I do like the backstory of getting that hat
For
and
some reason, I'm laughing.
better because it leads me to believe that since he works at children's camps, that he just stole it off a disabled kid at Legoland.
Do you ever sleep with a homeless woman, and how was her hygiene?
Wow, 2 questions at once.
Fantastic question.
Guy that can't handle one question, you're really piling it on, Brian.
I'll say most of the women in the homeless community are not how shall I say, they're crazier than normal. It's not very hard, is what I'm trying to say, with most respect to them, but
They're easy. It's easy to fuck a homeless woman.
nothing would be easy for me in that respect. But I will say I'm not.
What does that mean? What does that mean?
I haven't tried, so I don't know. So I can't say. That would be me
So
assuming.
the answer is
No, I haven't slept with any homeless women. I'm sorry. I'm trying to be very respectful to my answer.
all right. Well,
That was a mistake, and I didn't think about it.
Big Bush, Sneaky Bush, he's into Steve
Osiris Henry. Getting the show started. Let's just keep it moving along. He's on Twitter at Osiris Henry. And the show has begun. Hey, look, everybody. It's David Deary, everyone. Oh, he's touching us as he walks by. How exciting. How about a hand for the band? They're here. They're present. Shirtless. Okay, this looks like a new name. Let's see what happens here. Put your hands together for Dan Beard. Dan Beard. Here he comes. Here comes Dan Beard, everybody. Come on, one more time for Dan Beard.
How you guys doing? Pretty tired right now. I don't know about you guys. I fall asleep like every day. When I fall asleep, I like to keep the TV on. You know, I like to watch something, and it's usually pretty cool. But I've been dreaming about what's been on the TV lately. It sounds fun, but it really like ruined movies for me. I can't watch Step Brothers anymore because I spent the entire night running away from John C. Reilly because I thought I touched his drum set. I know you touched it, you fucker. There's one rule for the house, you broke it. Can't watch Forgetting Sarah Marshall anymore. The entire time, Ruckus Brands is trying to have a threesome, but like an orgy. He's like, all right, get out of the room. All of you, we're gonna go on a conquest of the clearest. You over there, you're gonna pull your titties out right. I love to fall asleep watching ESPN though. It's basically just being read a lullaby about like a chain smoker. You just brought to you by a terrible sound.
Oh, okay, Dan Beard. I remember you, Dan. Last time you were on, we found out that you do voices and impressions, right?
I did Arnold, Watkins, and Bush to start off.
And then what was the breakthrough there? The breakthrough was different things.
Charles Barkley,
Yeah.
Russell Brand, Coors Light beer commercial guy.
Yeah, we love the Coors Light beer commercial guy, right? Can you give this audience an example of that?
Well, just take yourself, put yourself on that Rocky Mountain road.
Very good.
Why don't you sit back and relax on the road to your next DUI?
I love it. That's exactly what the last comedian does all the time. He relaxes right by the road. Wow. So, Dan, how long have you been doing stand-up?
Like 2 years now.
2 years. All of it in Los Angeles?
I started at Arizona State just with like one open mic, and like 30 of my friends showed up.
Arizona State, the home starting place of the great Stephen Brody Stevens, the late great. Arizona. So 2 years you've been doing that. Now you live in LA. How long have you lived here?
I lived in the same house for 2 years. It's pretty cool. I've been running like a comedy show out of my backyard.
Oh, very cool. Have you ever gone out to your backyard to start the show and you noticed Osiris Henry was back there sleeping? Some urban camping.
I mean, my house is kind of like a crash house. It's always been kind of like a flop house when it comes to.
Has anyone ever told you that you look like The Undertaker's little brother,
You
Kane?
told me that last time I was
did?
here, yeah.
Really? Did I ever tell you that you seem like you'd be the youngest pastor at one of those mega churches?
No, I would love that.
Yeah, that's my new one.
Sometimes I watch that and I like dub it over with like a Gilbert Gottfried voice.
Really? What does that sound like?
How about all of you over there? Give me all your money. It's just gonna be one big pool. I'm gonna throw it.
No. That sounds more like Gilbert Gottfried's agent than Gilbert himself. Wow.
I'm still a little like I feel like I'm a little lazy. So
That's a good Rick McPoyd.
we just threw the show that I run last night. So.
You're still hungover?
I buy a keg and it's free beer, so I drink a lot like throughout the show.
How many beers do you think you've had?
Probably around like 15 or 16. Throughout like 5 hours.
So what you do yesterday? You must have been really hungover yesterday.
I went to work. I went to work Sunday night. Now, I was struggling to work this.
What do you do? Oh, as a server. So you went in hungover.
You know, pretty standard.
Yeah, Mr. Fumnar.
Sometimes I get drunk off of activity, which broke I confidently bomb all night.
I know. really know where we stand. So Dan, what else has been going on? Tell us something about you or your life that we would be surprised to know that we didn't find out last time. Any fun facts about you?
I played more football at Arizona State when I was there, so it was pretty chill. Got a lot of friends from that. They're in the NFL now, so it's kind of cool.
Yeah, offensive line.
Yeah, a couple of he actually just retired though. So there's a couple people. Marius Randall went to Arizona State, so he's on the Browns now.
Other than your college football days, what else about you? What do you like to do for fun now?
For fun now, just hang out with my friends. I mean, I have 3 older brothers. I'm pretty close with all them. 2 of them are chiropractors. One of them is living with me in my house. So it's like 2, like the doctoral route and then with the entertainment industry route.
What is the brother that you live with do?
He's a writer and director. He's trying to basically just get a couple scripts read.
So an urban camper.
We have a house, but yeah, I mean, I work a lot. I do comedy a lot. Open mics a lot. I just started following him on Instagram. It's fucking hilarious, man.
Nice.
Your Jeff Goldblum impression of Ray Liotta coming in.
Yes.
That's what it was. It was Ray Liotta we were talking about today. Yeah. It's De Niro's on that thing.
I tried to do one of those fake swap videos too about the Popeye chicken sandwich. Which one was that?
What face were you swapping with?
I started off with Obama, and then I did.
That's racist.
Wow.
Yeah, people tell me how you blackface swap. I mean, it was like the same color as my face though.
You've noticed that your impressions are either amazing or really like 15% effort.
Yeah.
Can we hear a little bit of this Barack Obama of yours?
I believe American people deserve to know the results of the election.
That's pretty good. That's all right. Sounds like a white guy doing Obama.
Right. So it's not, I'm not. I did Bernie Sanders.
Okay. Let's hear some of this Bernie Sanders.
This is a new one. It's probably gonna be bad. Look, Mr. President Trump. I think we all need to stop worrying about these big chicken sandwiches, these wonderful chicken sandwiches, and remember the little spicy chicken nuggets and cookies.
It's funny that again, this is what we found out last time, is the ones that you think are bad are the good ones, and the ones that you think are good, like you went right into Obama, like, watch this, idiot. We're like, no.
That was what started. All right, fair enough.
Maybe you should just always lower the bar. Yeah, this is gonna totally suck.
I feel like my better impressions are like the niche ones that like no one gets, and you're like, do the niche ones. We tried to do last time, like do the niche ones. So I've been doing John C. Reilly a lot.
Let's hear John C. Reilly.
And like other shows like I do, and I did the Charles. I was doing like a Charles Barkley doing occasionally instead of like Charles Barkley was being interviewed about like
in the 1995 movie Space Jam. Charles Barkley's powers were stolen from him when Bugs Bunny and Michael Jordan made a bet for the century.
Yeah, that's bad.
alright.
That's like the intro to it, and then it's just Charles Barkley.
That's the question, man. How do I get taken by all them aliens? That's the tour of 1,000 me. I don't know about you guys, but it was knucklehead off the tour.
Have you ever thought about just doing actual blackface and walking around in a Charles Barkley jersey and just introducing yourself to people as Charles Barkley? Like going to Starbucks, getting a drink, and they're like, your name?
It's so funny. My girlfriend's like, she's very PC. She's like, as soon as I released that video, she's just like, oh, honey, that doesn't look like the best look.
Leave her. She sounds boring.
I think the fairy has altered motives.
I said I like pussy, alright?
You told me that for centuries.
You are a master impressionist, Kyle Dunnigan. You have any advice for this young impressionist?
Well, I think
telling you that follow a career path in the trucking industry, the 18-wheeler or something like that. Just keep trucking back to the Grateful Dead.
Now you said factors. Have they told you any tips that you could maybe tell us?
I mean, just depending on what the problems are, I would say don't crack your neck by yourself. Don't be the guy that's like, it's not good for you.
You know how to crack somebody's neck?
Not really. I mean, they go to years, they go to school for like 7 years just to be able to make it. Yeah, so I wouldn't trust anybody who isn't a brother or certified camera.
Something completely embarrassing about you that you would be disappointed that you admitted on a live podcast.
Oh man, I have 3 older brothers. There's like so many things. One time in high school, at an assembly, I was crossing the stage and kid pants me, and I had like a laptop in my hand, so I held the laptop because I couldn't drop the laptop and pull my hands. So I'm like holding the laptop over my body. I'm like, somebody pull my pants up! Somebody pull my pants up!
Shit.
So that was like a really like, I mean, I would do that as Obama.
Can you do it?
I believe we have a national emergency.
There you go. There you go. In the moment. All right, Dan Beer, his return to Kill Tony. There you go, Dan Beer.
Appreciate it.
Dan Beer. There he goes. Dan Beer. Hell yeah.
Kyle, has anyone that you've done a voice to like ever like contact you, like Kim Kardashian or?
Yeah, the Kardashians made a video. Oh wow, I made a video that was like, we're not again. Yeah, we're not again. And one. And I know Bill Maher's heard it.
That's great.
You pretty cool.
That's so cool. I pulled another name out. This is definitely a new name. This should be interesting. Put your hands together for Polly Wally. I'm going to remember that one if I've seen it before. And I hope you do. Here comes Polly Wally, ladies and gentlemen. This is Steven Magic. Hey, one more time for Polly Wall.
Yeah. So, speaking of transgenders, okay, listen, you got these gay guys who live their whole lives as gay men, and then one day they decide they want to chop off their dicks, get fake tits, and become women. And they still end up with guys who want to fuck them in the ass. Okay, listen, I love everybody, and I think everybody should be who they want to be, but here's my issue with transgenders, okay? They think that somehow God fucked up, put them in the wrong body. But God doesn't fuck up anything. I mean, take really ugly people as an example. God made them because we need to have ugly people in the world to make the rest of us look better. Okay, like another example, take retards, okay? Some people might think that God made a mistake with them, but obviously he didn't. I mean, if God didn't create retards, who would greet you when you walked into Walmart?
Polly Wally, ladies and gentlemen.
I don't believe in magic anymore.
I'm going to be honest with you. I fucking loved it. There's something about it. It wasn't funny at all, but it's brutally honest. It's absolutely filled with hate. You could use some punch-up, but it's very compelling material. It's definitely original. I haven't heard any of the professional comedians that I work around talking about anything like that.
Can you do that as Obama?
Yeah. I love it. Mr. Funnar.
Can I just say I am half god, half deer, and I was vintage.
Wow. Wine shakes. This your first time seeing Polly Wally?
Yeah, this is my first time seeing Polly Wally. I like the Star of David necklace. I just feel like if you're gonna go the direction you went, you gotta have some punchlines in there.
completely disagree. I think just more hate, more pro-God, anti-human material. It's completely original, and sometimes that's what matters the most. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Like a year and a half.
Year and a half. All of it here in Los Angeles?
Yeah.
How often do you go up? You work hard at it?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's your day job?
Got fired.
You got fired? Wow. Who would guess that karma would hit you like that?
Can you stop playing Snake Retard or Live Living with the Pretty Girl?
Yeah, I told the kid I killed him, so he might report him. I think he might have repeated that.
Where'd you tell the kid that? What was that?
Yeah,
What happened?
I kind of babysit.
Oh. You babysit.
So I babysit and
And what happened?
listen, the kid's a fucking maniac. These kids in LA are so fucking spoiled, and I was always like on the verge of this. He did not listen to me. He literally, last time I saw him, I was like,
You were on the verge. You don't know what the rest of your brain is thinking of. So what? How old is this kid? 6 years old. 6-year-old. Boy, a little boy, 6-year-old boy. And you were thinking about strangling him. Here, stand between Mr. Fumnar and Kyle. Getting way too close. So, what type of stuff would the 6-year-old do in which you would even think about strangling him?
literally, I told him no more crackers. He didn't eat more crackers. He grabs the crackers, not like letting me see. Brings them over in his hand and says, I just licked all these crackers.
Wow.
6 years old.
Yeah.
That's what 6-year-olds do.
Red Band, that's
You know
why
what?
845.
I babysit, okay? No matter.
Yeah. I gotcha. Mr. Fumnar.
I actually know a bear in the woods that can handle the situation properly.
Okay.
Yeah.
So Polly Wally, what was the problem with him licking the crackers? They're his crackers.
They weren't. They told him to stay with her sister.
Oh, so you babysit 2 kids.
Yeah, and I told 4. It was like, they told me 2, but then I was like, babysitting more.
She has every right to murder him. Now that
Yeah.
I know the story.
Yeah.
He likes crackers. Deserves to be dead. Right?
How long you been babysitting kids for?
Like 15 years.
15 years. Wow. We have the 15-year veteran babysitter. We have Osiris working summer camps, and we wonder why there's school shootings regularly. Mind-boggling. So you've never disciplined any of these kids before,
I wanted to.
right?
If they gave me permission to hit this kid, he needs to be.
Okay.
You can hit our kids. FYI.
You threatened to kill the kid and then you got fired. Is that what happened? Yeah, but I don't think that was. You don't think that's why? It could be. Listen,
Yeah,
there's like multiple reasons. There's multiple options. What else did you do? Well, I told the mom, I was like, your kid's a dick. And
Wow.
I was like, I don't know how to deal with it.
What did she say
She's
about
like, I
that?
know. She actually told me.
Yeah.
She's like, I'll come in on Tuesday and I'll stay with you. And then today I got a message from her. I'm like, why?
Yeah. What did they
He
say?
said the kids are going to school. Oh, yeah, okay.
That's a big dick.
Yeah, that was
Very, very big. I thought you were hanging around 6-year-old boys. Then you pull out a hand job like that. Oh, shit. All right. She might be in the black guy.
You must have been hanging out with deers again.
Oh, they're deers known for their
Giant goats.
wow. Incredible. Polly Wally, what if you could create a dream guy in a machine? What would it look like?
black Judo.
Really, a black Jew? Really?
Oh,
Really? About black Jews? Yeah. Can we hear some of your song?
yeah, that's what I do. Yeah, it goes like this. It goes, I don't want no goofy boy. I want a Jew toy. I want a Jew toy. And then it goes at the end, I don't want a boy. I want a black Jew toy. I want a black Jew.
Oh boy. Wow.
I'm actually looking for a cameo.
I don't understand the words that you just said in the native tongue, but I am angry regardless.
What is it about a black Jewish guy that you fantasize about? I mean, what are we talking about here? The kind of guy that will steal somebody's wallet and then not spend any of the money that he gets? I mean, what exactly is it about?
Did he steal his money?
He wears his yarmulke backwards.
That's really good.
Wow. That deserved a real Joel Berg chant there, but again, this audience is out of it tonight. I like it though. So, Polly, have you ever been with a black Jewish man? Have you ever met one?
Oh, where are they at?
Right. I don't know.
I don't really meet them.
I think after building the pyramids, they just disappeared.
They see me coming and they're like,
Black Jews are as difficult as Viennese hands in speech.
My goodness. Wow. That's incredible. So you're out there looking for like a star of David Robinson or something like that.
pretty much.
Goodness.
Or an Israeli.
Wow. Incredible. Something.
Ahava, Nikki.
Yeah, boy. I love it. I love it. I can't believe you just made that joke. I love it. The black guy's laughing. This guy seems like he could be black and Jewish, sort of, right?
Savage.
Yeah, is that your, what do you think about that guy over there in the yellow shorts? Black guy that...
He doesn't look Jewish. Well, I don't want him to look Jewish.
Oh, brown and Canadians, the best we could do. What are we talking about? Brown Canadian, black Jewish, apples and oranges, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I love it. Well, Ollie Wally, I mean, I have about 700 more questions for you, but we got to keep it moving on. Hopefully you'll sign up again and share some Mr. Fun art.
Yes, she's dressed like an item that you would find in a non-Legend City claw machine.
That's absolutely true. You know what? I do have one more question that I have to ask, because I have to know. When you said that you have a song, right, and that you did that song, when you say you have a song, like, what does that mean? What do you do with that song? Where do you...
Music videos.
You make
I
music
rap
videos.
and I make music videos.
Oh, shit. How long have you been rapping for? And are you as bad at it as you are at babysitting?
I think I'm better.
What's your YouTube page?
YouTube.com/PollyWally.
Wow, I thought you were just going to say YouTube.com and end it there. My mind was about to be blown. Polly Wally, POLLYWOLLY. Well, there you go. Well, everybody's going to go check it out right now. Oh, wow, look at that.
I thought it was youtube.com/transgenders just don't get it.
I like that one.
All right, there you go. Polly Wally, ladies and gentlemen. We're flying through it tonight. Wow. This is amazing. The people that we meet on this show are just incredible. I gotta see more of her material. I mean, that was the minute that she chose for her first time on Kill Tony. People born gay that turn into women and they still get fucked in their butt anyway. And God, I don't know.
Yeah.
All right.
It's a lot to process.
It really is.
I'm still processing urban camping.
Imagine for a moment the stuff that Polly Wally thinks of that she doesn't share with an entire room of people. All right, pull another name out of the bucket. Make some noise for Jose Raymond, everyone. Jose Raymond. Step back from that ledge. I wish that you would step back from that ledge, my friend. Okay.
Blacklist.
Keep it moving on here.
Polly Wally choked him out.
Yeah. That's probably a black Jewish guy that's running for his life right now. Okay, how about Raphael De Camargo? Hey now, Raphael. Step back from that ledge, my little friend. Step back from that ledge. One more time for Raphael.
I've been gaining weight and I've been getting a lot of shit from my family who all live in Brazil. And I'll hit up my grandma and be like, hey, I still love you. I still think about you always. And I miss you. I'm sorry I've been so busy. This year, she responded with, hey, I saw a photo of you doing stand-up. Are you getting fatter? I was like, yeah, thanks for pointing it out. And she was just like, you know you don't have to be fat to be a comedian, right? And I was like, yeah, you gotta be able to be a bitch. Like, shut up. I didn't get a response. A couple weeks went by, and I got a package in the mail. It's 2 pounds of my favorite Brazilian chocolate. Made it through the first pound, there was a note. So I picked it up and I said, who's the bitch now? And it was me. Never went back on my diet. And that's it. That's all I got. Thank you, guys.
Okay. Oh, man. Raphael D. Camargo, ladies and gentlemen.
Wow, that Molly Wally Allen.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We needed that.
It was. More jokes, less hate from you.
Yeah.
The last comedian. It's the first time we've had a goth Eric Cartman on this show before. That's exciting. I've always wondered what that would look like. Welcome to the show. It's your first time, right?
Second time.
Oh, really? What happened the first time? Can you remind us of any highlights that we found out?
I talked about being circumcised when I was 8.
Oh, boy. A late
That was
circumcision.
traumatic. Talked about that. I'm from Brazil. Don't really watch soccer. That's what
Circumcision at 8 years old. That happened in Brazil.
happened here. So the doctor, when I was born, my mom was uncomfortable with it. So she was like, no
She was
circumcision.
uncomfortable with your foreskin.
With them touching me, like them giving me the operation.
Oh,
So then when I moved to the States, I was 8, and the doctor was like, probably be a good idea. So she's like, all right.
Wow. Jesus.
Did they cut it off like Boga de Chow?
Hey, I like that. Brazilian circumcision. That's funny. You have to flip your coin over to green when you're
Whenever you want some more.
That's incredible. So that must be sort of traumatizing. Did that scar you for life?
Sometimes I have trouble being in public restrooms. Yeah.
Really? Wow. How about with girls? Are you ashamed for girls to see it? Like,
Nope, I have a pretty cool scar, so I get to be like, hey, check this out.
Really?
Prove it.
Really? Yeah.
Girls love a shoulder.
I want a dick scar
Yeah,
gets
girls-
me wet.
Sarah, it's more texture. It's actually cool.
Oh my God. Red man. All right. So you've been getting fatter. Is what the backbone?
Yeah, I've gained about 70 pounds the last 2 years.
Is there a reason that you should start eating something different?
Well, it started when I started doing comedy. I was just out late, eating at bars, waking up later than I used to do, not having time to prepare meals. Just you read my book. So yeah, just not really properly taking care of myself. Woo! How to be a trash can.
My goodness. So, Raphael, what do you do for work?
I'm a server at 2 different places.
You eat a lot of the food that.
Yeah, it's very convenient.
Yeah.
I eat a lot while I'm working.
That's fun. 2 different places, huh?
Yep.
So you're working sometimes doubles and long days.
No, mostly just nights. So I switch it out like every other day between the 2 places.
Very interesting. And your love life, how's that going?
Yeah, not going at all.
Really? Last date you went on, what happened there?
I've been on a date. I had sex with my upstairs neighbor like a few months ago.
Oh, that's very interesting. Can you give us a little breakdown of the timeline of that? Like, how did that happen? You helped her carry in her groceries, started snacking on your way in, and she's like, you're gonna eat that? You gotta eat this neighbor pussy. And you're like, let's fucking do this, chick. I got a fucking scar on my dick. You gotta see.
I woke up. They're like drinking upstairs, and I woke up because they're talking about Joey Diaz, like very loudly, and I was just like, oh, they're having a common conversation. So I went outside to smoke a cigarette, and they're like, hey man, come drink with us. And yeah, after a while, like her roommates went away, and it was just me and her, and then we ended up having sex.
Wow. Oh my goodness. Yeah, Three's Company over here. That's incredible. So how did that sort of break down? Like you guys started making out, and then what?
No, she actually, hey, come talk to me in my room, and then we went to her room. She was like, can I see it?
No.
That was the magic words that she said?
She was like, can I see it? And so I was like, yeah, sure. And as a class, she just grabbed my
Did she start sucking it? Yeah, she did. Did you have like server? Did you have server dick? Was it a little swampy? No. I got home and showered by that. I mean, like preparation from sleeping, but nothing like. Now when you want to fuck, do you send her an eggplant and a knife emoji?
When she was giving you a blowjob, at any point did you call her Scarface? So wow, so she started sucking it, and then how long does that go on for?
That went on for about 2 minutes, and then she laid on the bed and she was like, "I want you inside me."
Everybody stop what they're doing.
Yeah. Are you sure this wasn't a guy?
Everybody. I don't care what the fuck you're doing, but we have this motherfucker from this island who tried to get his ass whooped. And cool. How you living, pimp? Yo, dog. Yo, can you hear me? This motherfucker is jerking himself off raw.
I'm too tired, bro.
Dog. Okay, that's cool. No worries. I'm glad you're here. Dude, I don't need practice, baby. I won the last game that we played. I win them all. If anything, I let you win just because of the goodness of my heart. I want you coming back. I don't want you to be like, man, I don't want to join that Discord that has that rabbi whoops my ass every time. I want to keep it sexy. I want to keep it light. That's what I do. That's who I am. Everybody knows that. You're welcome, big dog. Are you ready to see your, what do you call them, the England Lions? Dog, this motherfucker sounds like he hasn't slept in weeks. All right, well, you just do you, baby. We like having you here. Sweet dreams, darling.
Thank you, beautiful.
You're welcome.
She's a comedy fan.
Mr. Bumnar.
Next question. Did you raw deer?
Yeah, no protection for you, right?
She asked me in the middle, she's like, "Yeah, I think I have condoms in my car." And I was like, "Well, we're already here, so." Melted condoms. Melted? Yeah, of course. You think condoms last in LA 120 degrees? Those are not good condoms.
Is it weird now? Like you're in the complex, you're in the mailbox together. What's the vibe?
It was weird shortly after, because the next day she was like, "Hey, you want to come up and hang out?" And I said, "No, I have stuff I gotta go do." And so I was like, "I gotta go shower and stuff." And then I'm just like,
Oh yeah, busy day of showering.
"Oh, I gotta shower and take off." And then 15 minutes goes by, I'm just sitting on my phone, and then I get a text message like, "Yeah, we can usually hear the shower when it's running."
Oh.
And I was like, "Oh man, I'm fucked." Like, how do you ghost your upstairs neighbor? You know, like, I don't know.
Why wouldn't you want to fuck her again? I can't imagine what this thing must look like.
Yeah, like, smell? It was a drunken mistake, man.
Yeah. Wow, that's incredible. So, my goodness, that's incredible.
So is it uncomfortable now when you see her? No, we're cool.
Yeah.
It just needs some time. She's seeing some other dude that she brings around, so I feel like
Right.
there's no
You've
animosity.
been there, you've done that.
Yeah.
Love it. That's so fun. Well, Raphael, very fun times, fun set, good interview, got the show on track. He's on Instagram at @the_Raphael_Dane Camargo. DECAMARGO. How many of you like it when comedians do good on this show? Wow. These guys really like it when comedians do good. How many of you like it when comedians do bad on this show?
That's almost
50-50. Yeah, good people. That's why they've been pretty tight all night. Interesting. All right. Here is going to be your next comedian, Alex Holiday, everyone. Alex Holiday.
Oh, God, he's jumping.
Oh, here he goes, all the way from the Lucky Corner, straight over. Places.
Got any dog people here tonight? Oh yeah, I love dogs. Dogs are great because that's one thing I get to cuddle with that I like definitely don't want to fuck. Like I can cuddle with my dog for hours and not have sex with it at all. But not even a little bit. initiates the cuddles. He has been rubbing up to me all these years, like, come on, man, make a move. I stopped teasing, move that belly rub down a little. It doesn't seem like that crazy with talking. He's like, he tries to help my leg. If that's not a sign he wants to fuck me, I don't know what is.
Fuck yeah, Alex Holiday. Doing some dog cuddling. Cuddling with the dog. Welcome back to the show, Alex. We've had you've been on the show quite a few times. You've been doing stand-up for how long? A couple years?
4 months.
4 months. Wow, look at that. 4 months long, and we already know that you work for your dad's security, home security system place. And the standout thing about you is obviously that voice.
Yeah, it's been.
Yeah, it's very.
The third time this song's been played.
No, I know.
It works every time.
Every single time. It's going to happen anytime you get pulled out because it is the standout thing about you. There you go. There's also the Kermit the Frog and Everybody Loves Raymond. I love it. So you have a wacky voice. But how's life been going on? What's been happening with
It's
you?
pretty good. I mean, nothing too crazy since last time. But last time I was on the show, I had like just come back from the music festival actually. So
Tracer, I don't mean to be rude by any means, but if possible, can you mute yourself? Because when you fall asleep, then you end up snoring.
it was hard summer.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Thank you so much. I appreciate it. If you want to talk, you can leave it on, but thank you.
Tell me what that is.
When snoring starts, it's fucked. The sexiest people in the world snore. Shows they have clean consciousness. Clean consciousness.
Somebody's dad listens to the show.
No one that goes to Hardfest and doesn't roll.
Whoa.
I don't do that kind of thing. Hey, you got any Molly or goodbye?
Oh my goodness.
So you're a show round. No son of mine will buy Molly and bring it into my household.
Is that what it's like when you and your dad talk?
So yeah, listen to you and Joe Tony tonight. It was really disappointing.
Does your dad have that same voice?
God, I'm telling you what, leave me alone.
Does your mom have a weird voice?
No, they both sound like regular people.
Something going on.
Lucked out.
It's incredible. But you get in trouble from your dad? Is that why you don't want to talk about it?
Well, I mean, I just like rather not do, but
How old are you?
I'm 23.
23.
What did I say about secrets, son?
So what was the highlight of your festival? I mean, you're shy to talk about what drugs you did, but I'm sure you'd be happy for your dad to know that maybe you had sex with your upstairs neighbor or something like that.
No, it wasn't that bad.
Jeez, you are a fun interview, Alex Holiday.
I danced with my friends. It wasn't like.
Yeah, can you give us a little example of what? How many of you would like to see him dance, huh? Yeah, can we get some EDM music or something? Here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, live from the Comedy Store. Here he goes, the one, Alex Holiday. Here we are for live. Oh. Oh, shit, yeah. Wow. Mr. Fungar, hold on. Hold on a second here. Mr. Fungar, what just happened there? Everybody was dancing nice, and Mr. Fungar, for those of you listening to the podcast only, started sucking his dick. It's incredible. It's an ancient ritual. My goodness, that was incredible. Was that you, Alex, that said that?
No, my hard summer was, oh, son of mine will come with a deer. It was a hot deer, Dad. It was a hot deer. Son, tell me if the deer penetrated you. We have to go to authorities immediately.
Who are some of the people that played Hard Summer?
R.L. Grime.
Oh, I know R.L. Grime. I'm actually a fan of his work.
Yeah, it was very good stuff.
Yeah.
R.L. Stein.
Yeah. No, that's fun. I like the song Tell Me. Did he do that song there?
Yeah.
That's like his big hit, right?
Yeah, one of them.
That's cool. Heck yeah.
Yeah, I thought you had a good set. I feel like you could be a little more confident, but I thought that you had a good set. One of the best sets of the night, maybe, I think.
Even though that we've talked about it on this show multiple times, I would suggest for a guy like you, and you might hate this now, and I worked very closely with a couple friends that I've come up with that have also had things with their speech and this and that, right? Something that's really standoutish like that. I would still say acknowledge at some point, every time, even if just for a second. Hi, I'm Alex. I sound like this, or whatever it is. You know what I mean?
Hi, I'm Alex. I sound like I was just chugged a glass of milk.
And then get into the thing you want to talk about. But other than that,
Shut the fuck up here. Oh, come on, guys.
I raise the stakes a little bit. You got to cuddle with the dog thing there, and you say maybe the dog wants to fuck me, but like I don't know. You're there. You know, just figure it out. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you've been doing it 4 months. That's great.
Yeah. For 4 months, you're way ahead of your curve. You have a little bit too much of an attitude, if you ask me about it. Too much swagger, but there you go. Fun times. Alex Holiday, everyone. Every day's a holiday with Alex Holiday. Wow. What another hand for the band. I mean, I think this is incredible. Okay. This looks like a fun name. First time, I'm guessing. Put your hands together for Caitlin Attard. Caitlin Attard. Here we go. Caitlin Attard.
Hello. How are you? My full name? Caitlin Mary Attard. But I think I'm just gonna very autistic. Gotta keep it in the family, you know? I went to Germany a couple years ago. Learned how to say slut in German. It's I just took a dick. So it's fun. You guys say I'm on Tinder, and I like Tinder as much as the next guy, and the next guy, and the next guy, and the next, and the next guy. But I think it's like go on Dateline to date, because then you know they're single. You know, you don't have to worry about anything. Man, I was dating this guy, and he was really bad at planning dates, but he was like really good at planning drugs.
Heck yeah. Caitlin Attard. There you go.
That was really good. You know what? I don't get? You have the purse, and then you're holding the purse is so close to that. Oh, you
I
just
always do this.
go, just put it in. Is that part of it? But it's the. Yeah.
That's incredible.
Free hand.
It's like when a child learns that the cylinder goes in the cylinder-shaped one, and the square goes in there. Everything goes in the purse.
That girl was my babysitter. I didn't learn anything.
Hey, I like that. A little callback. How long you been doing stand-up, Caitlin?
Couple years.
All been here in Los Angeles?
No, I'm actually from San Diego. I just moved here a couple weeks ago.
Oh, wow. Congratulations.
Good shows.
Yeah.
Were you in the military?
No. Working at a restaurant.
Because San Diego, that's the only
Well,
reason.
most people that live in San Diego.
Most people. No, not even close.
That's how I look at it.
No, well, that's a big fat pie. Wrong pie. No. That's a big pie of wrong. You can slice it up and then share it with so much wrong with everybody that most people in San Diego are in the military. Wow. So, Caitlin, what do you do?
Well, I was working at a restaurant in San Diego, and now
Well, there's some funny shops here.
character on
Is that true? What character?
right now it's Captain Marvel.
Captain Marvel. You look like you're one bad life thing away from becoming Catwoman. Did you make a lot of money doing that? I do.
Are you an urban camper?
just the 2 weeks, the character?
I get like a week or two. I just went out there like 3 weeks ago, so I was like 3 weeks. I tried to live too.
So that's where you make most of your money?
Yeah, I have savings too, so
From waiting tables, you saved up a lot of money. That's cool. What's your living situation here in Los Angeles?
I live in a closet.
So does my friend back there.
Is that?
I know your sexuality. It's 2019 and it's okay.
Is it true that you really live in a closet, Caitlin?
Well, actually, it used to be a kitchen, but we made it into a room. It was like a 1-bedroom converted into 3.
Uh-huh.
A walk-in closet.
So you have, what do you have, 2 roommates then?
Yeah.
And you have 1 bathroom?
Yeah.
That's interesting. So, like, what can fit in this old kitchen? A bed?
Okay.
A small bed.
Small bed.
And then, like, what else? You have, like, a dresser.
Yeah, I still have a dresser and then like 1 tile.
1 tile.
What does that mean? 1 tile. Like the 1 tile at the end of my room.
Yeah. Wow. Other than that, it's pretty much just lay down.
Yeah.
And then,
Is there a man with a massive dick scar in the room?
Not yet.
how are your roommates? Are they both girls, guys?
Another guy.
Now, a lot of your material went around you. Seems like you're very sexually active.
You can say that.
Yeah. Have you been with someone since moving here to Los Angeles?
No.
No. No one. You haven't shared your tile with anyone?
She says she's in a band called The Grateful Dead. Damn. All night.
Why do I feel like there's incense and hacky sacks in your bag?
That's a good guess. Is there either one of those things?
No.
Is there something of the hippie nature other than the purse itself?
It's like more
Like what?
crystals. More crystals in the back? Come on. I knew it.
Really? Can I smell your crystal?
All I have is my glasses case that's broken. Show us those crystals, sister.
Do you really have crystals in your bag?
You have one on your neck.
Anything creepy in your purse?
Stop asking to smell her items.
Yes, it's very bizarre. It's hopped up on Red Bull here today. Red Bull and vodka. The drink of confusion. Aggressive confusion.
Red Bull gives Fernandez chicken wings.
It's true. He actually got chicken wings too. Caitlin, tell us something interesting about you. A fun fact about you, Caitlin, that we would be surprised to know, or about your life, or your family, or your history, or anything like that.
I have 20 cousins. Wow.
How about another fun fact?
Yeah, my father was a deer. Who cares?
I broke my arm in 2nd grade.
Oh,
I don't have fun facts. I'm not fun. Yeah, right. I bet you have so many fun facts you don't even know that they're fun. I can tell you have fun facts. You have a rainbow bag on. One time I was drunk and I walked on the freeway home. That's fun.
That's stupid. How about this? You said that you learned what slutty is in Germany, and most of your stuff had to do with being sick. What's the most crazy sexual thing you've ever done in your life?
Oh,
There we go. Yeah.
One time I went on a date with Ivan and I went home with Miguel. Wait, whoa.
What do you mean?
Like I went on a date with this guy and then I went home with someone else. You went on a date with Ivan. Was Ivan shitty? Then what happened? What went wrong with Ivan that you left with Miguel? Well, we were at a concert and then what concert? It was some like random concert in Monterey. I don't know. I didn't care. And then he got me a shirt. Like he bought me a shirt and then he said, well, you can go home with this guy.
Wait. How did he win you a shirt? What did he
He
do?
like caught it like midair like a prince. Like, hey, so
What a win.
yeah. Wait, did somebody have a t-shirt gun? Yeah, and then you're like, you can go with this guy, but you have to give me the shirt back. And then I gave him the shirt back. Where did you find Miguel? Dancing in front of me.
Wow. My goodness. You think he just said his name was Miguel? Was he getting his dick hair sucked by a centaur?
Oh, yeah, Miguel. You have any ecstasy?
Probably.
I like how you turned a beach towel into a dress. You want to hang out?
It's true. Caitlin, you smoke
Lifeguard. Is that a union gig?
Yeah, it's outside.
Have you ever met somebody that dresses up as
Yeah,
never mind.
man. Anyway, well, Caitlin, fun times. If we drive by on Hollywood and Highland, I'll give you a beep.
Alright.
There you go. Caitlin Attard on Twitter or Instagram at Show Me Your Bits. Show me your bits instead of bits. Do that now? Okay.
I'm so worried about everybody.
Yeah, I know. Very interesting. Sometimes the bucket is a little bit stranger than other times.
I'm not worried about mine.
Seems like a lot of people are slightly mentally unstable here tonight. This is unlike any episode we've ever seen before. No, it's always like this. But not always this extreme. But that's what's fun about a live, unorthodox, raw, completely unproduced show. Anything can happen. Except for this one part, it is produced. There is one young man who is a regular on this show. Every single week, he writes and performs a brand new minute. He comes from a long history of some great regulars, like the great Sarah Weinschenk, who's here, Ali McCoskey, who just spent the weekend opening for Joe Rogan in Denver, the great Kim Compton, who is a legend, and in New York, ladies and gentlemen, Malcolm Hatchet. Here he is, William Montgomery, everybody. Here he is. It's William Montgomery.
How's it going, y'all? I work for Speedo Goggles. No, but seriously, I have been snorting a bunch of catnip recently. Don't worry, I have a hold on it. I wrote that 5 years ago. That allowed me to open up for Cat Stevens. The guitar player, father and son, will be played during my funeral. Missy Elliott taught me that one day if I could escape from the dungeon in the basement of my father's insurance agency, if I could put my mind to it, I could become a dancer. Fantasy football tip. Fantasize you're out there playing tackle football with human boys instead of rotting in the dungeon below your father's.
You want to finish it?
Tell my last joke.
Yeah, of course you can. He's got one more.
I'm a librarian, damn it! It's an impression of my dad paddling me in the dungeon when I haven't been using my library voice.
Wow. All right. Very unorthodox, as usual, for William Montgomery, everybody. There you go. Another news set from William. There's his classic look for approval to the guest.
I'll be quite frank, I'm just pumped about Rosh Hashanah this year.
William, take a step back so that the people can see you clearly so that people can see you, William. So having a stare off with Mr. Bumnar wouldn't be the way to
I grew up with a man named Rosh Hashanah. His father was Tony Rashana. His grandfather was Ralph Rashana.
I don't know if I believe any of this. I'm going to be honest with you. I don't know if I'm buying it.
It just kills me. I'm a believer in Jesus Christ. I'm cool with Jewish folks that also believe in Jesus. They're called Messianic Jews. When I was with...
I thought last week was your last episode. I thought.
That wasn't a thing at all. What he said last week was that I said that if he doesn't do good that week, that he would be done. But that was a complete lie.
And what scares me is I'm just feeling the tension of the audience right now. It's going really bad. This literally is probably my last episode. I'm going to let y'all in on a secret. I have dreams at night that I remember at times, and there was one with a man named Rosh Hashanah. I was looking at him in an elevator. The elevator sort of moves around a little bit, and we end up sort of collapsing in the elevator. And I look at Rosh
Josh, and
Let me ask you this. Have you hung out with a lot of people named after holidays?
I'm really good friends with Peter Easter.
Peter Easter?
He's a really nice black man. He's involved in a gang in Memphis, the Bloods. I was with him 3 years ago. We went around shooting people.
Wait a
in
second.
parking lot.
Now this is a new level that we've never gotten to. Now your entire comedic style is based heavily on the truth, and so now we're finding out that you shot people.
Peter Target, I remember being in this Ford Taurus, a purple
Wait a second. This
version
is
of a
Peter.
Ford Taurus, just telling me, William, pull the trigger, don't breathe. I found myself in the passenger seat of that Ford Taurus, passing out, looking up, seeing.
Who's Peter Target? Mr. Bucknard. Yeah.
Peter Easter is a man that started a church outside of Memphis. He was a believer in snakes.
William,
That's right. He started the movie Good Friday after next. I remember.
He also started that one movie. What is that called? Where the people are out in the desert.
What a
It
bros.
has Kevin Bacon. Tremors.
Yeah, okay. So how many people did you and Peter shoot that day?
I think in the movie Tremors, the amount of people Peter and I watched from the outskirts of it, sort of winking at them, was maybe 35. I just remember being out in the desert sands, holding Peter's hand, thinking to myself, I hope this never ends. Hey, Red Band, can you put on Himine Paper?
Oh my goodness, this is that's not paper planes at all. That's not paper planes. All right.
There's Cat Stevens. Just picture me being some sort of a plumber type person in Memphis after this comedy thing doesn't work out. I get bit by a spider. I slowly die in the net. And this song is playing. Red Band shows up and winks at me.
And then what happens?
I wink back at him.
And then what?
I take off my Speedo goggles. They're fogged to the max.
And then what?
I say to Red Band, you were so sweet to me. I'm a simpleton from Memphis moving out to Los Angeles. You allow me to put these songs on. And Red Band says, do you believe in Jesus? Dreams may not.
Wow. So, Kyle.
And I look at Red Band and I'm like, Red Band, I pray to God you believe in Jesus. I have a bad feeling you don't. I get play the Ouija board. I get that you go to Kroger's supermarket. I get that you raised up my son Vance. I don't understand it, but I get it. Why did you have to wear that wig? Why did I have to wear those shorts?
And then what happens? Now, William, hold on, let's slow it down for a second. So, Kyle, this is, I believe, probably your first time ever seeing William Montgomery perform.
Yes. I've never seen him. I like
Kyle, I am a giant fan. You are wonderful. Good impressions. Can you please sort of answer from your gut right now? Is there any way when you're opening up for audiences, maybe they're in the Philippines, maybe they're in South Korea, could I feature for you?
Oh my God, William, you're not allowed to do that. What did I tell you about that? You're not allowed to just ask people on the show if you can.
I'm from the Philippines.
I was going to ask
My right leg goes no.
Your what?
I can't feel it.
Your left leg?
My right sort of this muscle up. It goes numb when I'm eating the foot long. It costs $14. That's why I got the app.
All right. That's incredible, William. My goodness. Have you let a doctor look at that at all?
Well, last time I was there, Teresa, how are you doing? Teresa's my aunt.
Oh, there you go. She said hello. It's been confirmed that is great.
I was worried when my brother Vance and I were on those train tracks and got cut in half. And it's nice to see you. Can you stand up and do your shirt up? Can you see those stitches?
No, you don't make her show her stitches, William. This has been a pretty common thing the last few weeks. I've noticed that you recognize somebody from the audience as a family member and you ask them to stand up or say hello or something like that. And normally it's just simply never the person who you say it is. And
I feel like the only reason I bring it up when I was talking about the big drummers, I don't know if you'll remember the scene in that movie where they're up in the water tower, but I was in fact up there. I was messing around with my pistol. I was learning how to shoot it, learning how to pull the trigger, learning how to aim. She came up there with me. She was like, William, how are you doing? And so nice to see you. And I just brought it so nice to see you right now. You have really thrown me off. I'm worried about the text message I'm going to get from my father Larry tomorrow.
Is that
William, you need to write more.
Is that the aunt from that side, your father's side?
It is. I also have an aunt from my mom's side. My grandmother, P-Vance, I was her favorite, actually.
Okie dokie, William, I'm going to cut you off there. Really don't have the momentum here. Now, you've been having sexual relations with a young woman as of late, right? And that's sort of a newer thing for you. Is that correct?
Y'all just picture just maybe in a Laser Quest arena bathroom, just living it up. Maybe my name is Arnold Schwarzenegger. Maybe
William, did you hear the William over here? Did you hear the question that I just asked you at all? Like at all?
I have been trying my hardest to, when I feel like I'm about to ejaculate, pulling my penis outside of her body and just praying to God she doesn't rub her thighs on my thing because it gets sensitive. I don't understand.
Yes, you are describing pulling out, William. That's what you are describing.
I have been having so much fun, but I'm looking.
No, it's okay. William, okay, so you've been hooking up with a lady for the first time in a long time. Wineshank, stuff like William, do you have any advice for him to,
Hey, Wineshank, I'll be very frank. You and I having that development spot, getting on shows together, there have been points and times I've looked at you just wondering what you asked for Rosh Hashanah.
Okie dokie. It's a wacky William Montgomery appearance. But I will say this, is that I did a show on Friday, Tony Hitchcock and Acquaintances. And I have to say that out of almost every single comedian on that lineup that night, it was mind-boggling how great of a set William Montgomery had. I know that a lot of you... William. It's not, you can't just start talking whenever the fuck you want. I mean, I have no idea what's that. Are you okay? Are you, like, you're on a live show right now. And I was in the middle of complimenting you.
When I try to go to sleep, if I go to sleep on my back, I have these dreams where I can't breathe.
Yeah.
And I literally wake up and I'm not breathing.
Yeah, William, he was trying to compliment you and you interrupted for a weird riff.
Yeah, it's very bizarre.
He was building you up and then you're like, no,
Yeah.
this riff that's not going to work real
Right.
quick.
One of your longest interviews ever where really, like, there just hasn't been a ton of momentum behind it. It's not exactly, I think, I would say this isn't exactly your crowd.
Well, why'd you come back this week?
Brian, you're trying to, like, make up a storyline that was never a storyline. Way too much confidence in this episode, Red Man. Let's just keep it forward. Then you're bringing it up. What are you talking about? Over that, you keep going back.
I think it's a good idea. Brought up a good
The
idea.
show was so fun, y'all. I'll be quite frank. Probably one of my best lines I had during the show, in between killer jokes. I said, "Yeah, I'm single. I'm holding out for a black or an Oriental."
There you go. That was a joke. Look at that. Mr. Phonar.
Yes, Kyle Dunnigan just gave your set 2 blinks up.
Sarah, I'll be very honest. There was a point in time before I started hanging out with this I had a big crush on her. But I'll be quite frank, you saying that right now really throws me off. I've been feeling it tonight.
All right.
Talk about.
All right. William Montgomery had fun times. There he goes, everybody. He might not be back next week recording this up Nothing Burger storyline. It was never a thing in the first place. There he goes, William Montgomery. What's happening? You guys think we should go to the bucket one more time, huh? Alright. Put your hands over here. Final comedian of the night. Billy DeWolf, everybody. Billy DeWolf. Billy DeWolf. Hey, worn out places. There you go. No Billy DeWolf, it appears. Okay. Alright. Put your hands together for your next comedian, Carrie Douglas, everyone. Carrie Douglas. So, Carrie Douglas. Carrie Douglas. This is weird. Yep. Oh, that's weird. Oh, here we go. Carrie Douglas, ladies and gentlemen. We're the best I ever had. Carrie Douglas, everybody, come on.
This is a lot more people. I was going to make Billy DeWolf. You actually put my name at the bucket, so let me see if I can do this. I'm having a little bit of an identity crisis lately. Not with my gender or anything. I've been getting in touch with that a lot lately since my divorce, so I know that I'm a man. No, it's more or less. Actually, you know what? I have a question. Maybe the audience can answer for me. Is it considered incest when your uncle and your father tag team your mother? I'm not saying it happened. I'm just really confused because I look a lot more like my uncle than my father.
All right, there you go. That actually got a laugh somehow. That's amazing.
Yeah, she won't like.
Carrie Douglas. Okay.
That's not a made-up name.
How long have you been an amateur rollerblader?
Wow. Does it matter? Does that matter for the
It
answer?
does because one of these guys joined me rollerblading last week, and I wanted to make sure
Is that really true?
was this guy.
I don't know what's happening.
Try harder, dude.
Gary, are you saying
I did
you did? Is that why you're like this? How long have you been doing comedy?
on and off for 3 months.
On and off for 3 months.
How long have you been doing acid?
On and off for 3 years.
Yeah. What do you often do after taking acid?
Comedy.
Are you on acid right now?
No,
You've done so much that it
I did
affects
the acid, and now
Oh, the acid.
we're trying
The acid inspired you to do comedy?
3 years.
Jesus
Is
Christ.
this a riddle?
This is real, yes. So the real story is my heart stopped, I died for about 30 seconds.
When was this?
3 years ago, and now,
Everything 3 years ago? Everything started 3 years ago in your fucking life?
yes, because that's as far back as I can remember.
Sure, Mr. Fumnock.
Can I just say that I'm starting to appreciate this audience's sense of humor more because the biggest pop that you got during your set was when you said your heart stopped. Somebody started an applause break.
I think they finally started coming around here right towards the end.
So this audience is like a fine wine. I didn't understand you at first, but now I'm starting to appreciate you.
So 3 years ago, your heart stopped for 30 seconds. What was that about? How did that happen?
I have epilepsy. It's rare.
There you go.
So it's a really rare form of epilepsy that fucks with my
starting the applause break.
My ex-wife was a very bad agent. She had them.
There you go.
I say that because I'm worth more dead than alive. She had them restart my heart, and so here I am able to tell these.
How did she restart it?
She didn't do it. She told the doctors to, and they pumped me with adrenaline and got that shit going again.
No, they didn't clap for that part. Wow, look at that. Wow. So how old are you, Carrie? Okay. How old are you?
I am 35.
Wow, 35. You don't look a day over part-time werewolf. So, what exactly do you do for work?
I am a server for a California station.
Oh, wow, look at that.
To get away with that, I have to pull the
I
hair.
love that you'll admit that, but not your age at first. Well, you didn't have to work for that at all.
Because you already got the age at it. The bulk of it.
What do you like to do for fun? You seem like a very, to say the least, simple soul.
That's the nicest way I've ever heard Tony Hinchman call someone a retard. Hands down the nicest.
Looks like he has good intentions. Seems like there's like a good spirit under there. But yeah, I do think you're retarded. Mr. Bumnar is correct. Okay? It's very bizarre. Let's definitely never make a habit of this clapping thing. Because
We're never going to see this audience again. No, but this is really helping with my identity crisis.
yeah, well, tell us more about this identity crisis. What else is going on? Tell us about your low lows.
My low lows. I really don't know how to answer that because I'm retarded.
No, we don't really think that. We're just kidding around.
I
Sure.
can't believe you guys use the R word. We're supposed to say mentally challenged.
I forgot. Only your people use it.
That's a my people word, okay?
Carrie, what do you like to do for fun?
I honestly, this is it.
I know this.
This is it.
Yeah, what else?
I walk around the city. I work and I come in because I am living in a.
Hold on a second. I'm gonna check in with. I was just gonna. Was your first life more interesting?
Yes, much more interesting.
You got corona.
Oh boy. Oh my God.
Okay, before this, I've had 38 jobs, so I've done a lot of different shit. And
You counted 38 jobs?
I did. I recently counted because I needed to keep track of what I'm doing with my life.
What are some of the other jobs you've had? If you've had 38 of them, I'm pretty
I
sure
was
you.
a maintenance guy on sailboats. I've been in the Navy.
Yeah.
That's actually what the Navy's all about. That song.
Holy shit.
Was your first life more interesting? Once again,
I lied. Everything I said lied.
Okay. There he goes. Carrie Douglas, ladies and gentlemen. Wow, mind-boggling what can happen on this show. Wow. All right. I just simply cannot end an episode like that. I can't bring myself to do it, so we're going to go back to the bucket again. We were so close. So close. This is amazing. Maybe we should find a new way other than a bucket. Maybe there's a better system. Maybe I've been doing this for 6 years and 3 months, and I think today is the day that the show may change forever. So thank you to those of you pulled out today. Your constant inspiration of evolution. How about Katie Young? Is Katie Young here? Looks like everybody left.
Yeah,
So that's Canadian.
No.
What are you doing? Oh, wow. You're just out of control. This fucking guy. Nope, you're not Katie Young. Put your hands together for Chuck Rock? Chuck Roque? Everybody literally left. Wow. That's interesting. How about anybody from the audience sign up tonight? Did you? You signed up? You right there? What's your name? Hershin? All right, ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Hershin, everyone. There he goes. This is the first time he's been on the show. He's been sitting in the front night, right in the heat of the action. One more time, go to loud. Your final comedian of the night, Herschel.
What's up? I have a 15-year-old son. He's snow feet. I don't know if you guys ever been snow feet. Took my drink and I asked him to my drink. He said, it's me. I said, why do you do that? He said, it's just a drink and that's what we do. So I walked up to him and I said, why do you take my drink? And he closes his eyes off slowly. Gets up, he's taller than me now. So it's hard to look or tough as a parent. Child when he's looking up at you like this, he's looking down at you. I also have a little daughter. She just turned a month yesterday, right? She lays the biggest farts, by the way. They sound like little rockets. Right? So whenever I'm holding her, I'm walking around, around people, and she lays the fart. People look at me like I'm the one that did it. Right? But it's not me.
Fuck yeah. Hell yeah. How about that? So let's jump right into it. Give me your name one more time.
Person. Just like the word person, but it's a little key.
Person. Okay, Person. Welcome to the show. So you've been sitting here in the front row all night. What did you think about tonight's episode?
Awesome.
Really? Wow. That's one of the biggest lies I've ever heard in my entire life. It's incredible. I love it. So first thing, you a fan of this show? Where are you from? San Pedro. You come here often?
This is my second time.
Second time ever. And you've signed up both times to come here?
I would say the first time.
But you signed up tonight. And you've been ready to do this for a while. What was the last time you were here?
Well, that was it. I've only had it.
Right, but when was that other time?
Last
week. Oh, very cool. So, that's fun. And is that your first time doing stand-up comedy?
Yes.
Wow, how about that? A first time. On a show where it appeared like it was everybody's first time, it was actually his first time. Mind-blowing. What do you do for work, Percy?
I work at the dispensary.
The dispensary? Wow. Is the dispensary that you work at open from dusk till dawn? That was for you, Joel. I knew you'd like that one. That's fun. You sell a lot of pot?
Yeah.
I get the feeling that you were selling pot before it was legal.
No, I've actually only been sold.
Really? My goodness. Your hair seems longer than 3 years.
Everything started 3 years ago. The last one?
Oh, yeah, last night.
Oh, yeah. Everything was 3 years ago. Yeah, you saw a guy with his heart stopped. You're like, man, I need to start smoking pot. That's crazy. That's fun. So you have a 1-month-old daughter. What's the other kid? 13 years old. Yeah, that's incredible. Man, 13 years old. How old were you? 38. Fuck yeah. And you work in a dispensary. You live in San Pedro. And is that where you're from? Born and raised? Heck yeah. What do you like to do for get away from the kids and what's your hobby?
Jiu-jitsu.
Oh, hell yeah. Wow, that's awesome. I love it. My goodness. You do go to any one camp in particular?
It's in Holland. It's called Systems.
Systems?
Yeah. So you can check that out. Systems of a Down.
Yeah. You do look like all the members pushed together.
Jiu-jitsu and Systems of a Down.
What else do you do for fun? Eating seeds is a pastime activity.
Yeah, no, I'm at home right now with my daughter, so that's all I'm doing right now.
Right. Keep her away from the toxicity of the city. So like an average day for you, you wake up, grab a brush, put a little makeup, hide the scars, face, and shake up. Right, you put pizza on the table.
What was the loneliest day of your life? Maybe like the other guy, maybe when I was in the Navy.
Yeah. Well, you wanted to. You were in the Navy? I like that you got that one. You gave me the you ever deployed anywhere?
Kuwait's once, but then we saw holy shit.
Kuwait's a big deal, man. What did you do?
I was in a couple of counties, but if I was in a flight rig, I would have a manual conversation.
So you have been getting high for longer than 3 years. Incredible. So wow, that's a lot of fun. Any other fun hobbies or anything about your life that we would be surprised about?
I don't drink. They should drink it daily, but I used to drink all the time to knock out after the hospital.
Wow. Now you don't drink at all. It used to be BYOB, but now.
Yeah. So the joke about your son is from what this was maybe about a month ago. He took my drink and I asked him if he took my drink. Oh, just a generic drink. Oh yes. I'm sorry. It was my son took a drink. So
Oh, I
take
think
me seriously.
Wow. So what type of blacking out would you do? Everybody is going to the party. Have a good time.
I would black out, but hanging out with you, and the next thing I would wake up in the hospital.
In the hospital.
Oh shit.
Mr. Fandar.
I have a segment that I'm going to pitch right now. It would be perfect. I think he should live the same while Tony Hinchcliffe does System of a Down.
No fucking way. Mr. Fandar, no. Absolutely not. That's not a thing. And to establish how not a thing it is, we're technically not going to do it. But now you have established a thing that will disappoint the audience, because we definitely can't do that. Anything else crazy about you before we move on?
I got knee surgery for myself. And I'm not gonna never have knee surgery, but you get these stitches that are supposed to dissolve. Well, mine never did. Got my long stitches, and I have stitches.
How many of you want to see us remove this guy's stitch live on the... No, I'm kidding. That's another thing. The look on his face is like, what the fuck, dude?
Wait, does your knee look like Frankenstein?
No, it's just. Does it look like that guy's scar?
Why wouldn't you, like, just cut it off or, like, burn it off or something?
You gotta fold it and support it from the inside. Oh, I put some more surgery.
Oh, tomorrow? Wow, how cool. What are the odds of that? So next time the stitches will be gone. Wow, look at that. Kyle Donegan, you just watched this young man's very first time on a stage. Any thoughts or feelings about it?
I think the first time that was great. You're telling us something that happened. It was good the first time. Maybe add like a layer to it. I think we were waiting for another thing, right? Felt like a setup. And then maybe add slides.
William Montgomery. What was that last trick you're doing? Oh, about the 1-month-old daughter farting. And then they thought it was you. Yeah,
People look at me and I try to make her act like a baby. She's just chilling, and I.
Right, so maybe it's like, oh, she farts. You know, the 1-month-old has huge farts. And when it happens in public, I blame them on her. And then people look at me like I'm the asshole for blaming it on her. And then I realize that it would have been better if I just admitted the fart to myself. And you say it like that, but with your voice, it would be funny. Yeah, that's how it works.
Because it's like live, though. You know, the lady farted, and I got felt forward. It's fart, like pushing me.
Let me ask you this: like when you blame it on her, how do you say it? Like, oh damn, girl, what the fuck?
Yeah, that doesn't seem believable at all.
Okay, conversation with the baby. Hey, what'd you fart? I love it. I'm thinking teaching class.
Person, you have a great energy about you, man. You're very present, very fucking cool. First time ever doing stand-up comedy. Former Navy American hero. He's been to Kuwait. He does jiu-jitsu. He's raising his kids. How loud can this place get for Hersing, everybody? I love it. San Pedro's very own Hersing. Don't forget, we're going to Australia in October. West Palm Beach, I'm doing stand-up next week. Sacramento has 2 Kill Tonys. San Francisco has 4 Kill Tonys. DC, Brisbane, Melbourne, Sydney. How about destroying
Brian J. Belt, everybody. Wow. Oh my God. I mean, that is fucking unbelievable. Just incredible work. RyanJebelt.com for all those prints and the Kill Tony book and all the past Kill Tony posters. How about a hand for the great Sarah Wineshank, everybody, this Thursday, 9 a.m. Eastern. Shanks for Smoking on Comedy Central Digital on the CCF YouTube and Facebook. Thank you, Sarah.
Thank you for having me. So fun.
Check out Shank the podcast as well. How long can this place get for great Kyle Donegan, everybody? Yeah. He's on Lights Out with David Spade, September 4th, San Francisco, September 12th to the 14th, the San Francisco Punchline. And definitely make sure you follow him on Instagram, everybody. You're about to get the Kill Tony bump.
Thank you. Oh, you know how many I got. I'm going to keep track. I love it. The bump really is.
I love it. Started from 2 hours ago. That's when we were live. How about a hand for the great Jeremiah Watkins, everybody? Mr. Bumnard, they have a new Kill Tony band calendar. It's available now. He's on YouTube at Jeremiah Watkins. He's on social media at Jeremiah Stand Up. He's got a new episode of Jeremiah Wonders out right now. Who's your guest this week?
It's Josh Wolf this week.
Ah, very cool. We love Josh.
And then Mikey McKiernan is next week.
Oh, very cool. Ooh-ah, we love him. Awesome.
Yeah, go to JeremiahWatkins.com and shout out to Eric Stanford who takes photos. He shot the band calendar, so he did not come
We love Eric Stanford at ESP Eric. How about a hand for I believe his worst night of work ever, over 4. I always give him huge compliments when he bats 1,000. I figure first time ever will Chroma Chris, what do you think about tonight's episode?
Very enchanting, Tony.
Hey, you know what? 1 for 5. Yeah, there you go.
Also, just a shout out to Ernie Ball. Thank you.
I love it, Ernie Ball. And how about the great Joel Jimenez, everybody? You did it again. Yeah. He's on social media, mostly sorry. He's, what else, Joel?
Shout out to Ludwig. I love you guys.
Yeah. There you go. That's another episode of Kill Tony. Make sure, La Jolla, September 22nd. That's a really big deal. And we thank you all for coming out to this crazy live show, a diabolical episode of Kill Tony. Redman,
Thank you, guys.
thank you. Good night, everybody. episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Hedgepack. Wow. Hello, Comedy Store. Come on, we're here in Kill Tony. Make some fucking noise. Brian Redband and
here. Ryan Shaheville already drawing tonight's episode. It has begun. So much fun stuff happening. Yeah, I'm excited to be here. A beautiful comedy source, a good looking audience we have. Some fucking Kill Tony legends out here, I see. And another day at the office. I find out whether I go to West Palm Beach tomorrow.
Oh, yeah. If it's still there.
Yeah, exactly. I've been plugging this date for a while, and now there's a hurricane there. So I don't know if I'm going to be there or not this weekend. But if you live in West Palm Beach, good luck. And if I'm there, then I'm there this weekend. And then Kill Tony's on the road. We have a lot of fun stuff coming up. We're going to Washington, D.C., Dallas, Texas, San Francisco, Sacramento, and Australia, Melbourne, Brisbane, and Sydney. And so get tickets for that. That's all coming up. A lot of fun stuff. And a lot of fun guests coming up. I'm excited about them. Mark Norman at the end of September. We just got Luis J. Gomez with Michael Bisping for the first week in October. Exciting stuff. You know, booking the show is not easy. Hiring is challenging, but there's one place you can go where hiring is simple, fast, and smart. A place where growing businesses connect to qualified candidates. That place is ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. ZipRecruiter sends your job to over 100 of the web's leading job brands, but they don't stop there. With their powerful matching technology, ZipRecruiter scans thousands of resumes to find the people with the right experience and invites them to apply for your job.
As applications come in, ZipRecruiter analyzes each one and spotlights the top candidates so you never miss a great match. ZipRecruiter is so effective that 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate through their website in just 1 day.
Within 1 day? Wow, that's incredible. And right now, our listeners can try ZipRecruiter for free at this exclusive web address, ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. That's ZipRecruiter.com/KILLTONY. ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. And we're back. You guys ready to start tonight's show or what? Every single week on this show, we have one of the funniest comedians in the world. Sometimes two, but sometimes one. When I have a guest on that I'm excited about, and I like to let it breathe and get to have as much fun as we possibly can have with that guest, this is one of those episodes. This is her first time on the show. She's an unbelievable, one of the greatest comedians in the world. I had to go up after her the other night. I went up before the other night too. I mean, it's just crazy. She's absolutely hilarious. You know her from a great appearances on the Joe Rogan Experience and so many other great things. Star of the hit podcast, The Pat Down with Miss Pat. I present to you the great Miss Pat, everybody. Wow. Holy shit. The great and powerful Miss Pat. We've waited a long time for this. I told her before the show, I said, Miss Pat, I have had every single other great comedian on the show. I've been waiting a long time for this, and I'm excited. How are you, Miss Pat?
Oh, thank you for having me. I haven't been here because I don't fucking live here. You send me a ticket and I'll be at your bedroom, Tony.
Oh, shit. Wow, look at that.
I do white babies now. I do white babies.
Damn, what airline do you fly? JetBlue?
There ain't no Southwest.
I love it. Well, we're going to have fun. I'm so excited for you to feel the crazy experience that is Kill Tony. I'm especially excited for you to see our band. We have a band on this show. You guys, any Kill Tony fans out there in the audience tonight? And you know what I'm talking about. They're some of my funniest pals. They are absolutely hilarious professional comedians, and they are the best damn band in the land. Every single episode, they commit to being different characters. We never know what they're going to be. They're in a separate green room before the show. And maybe it's police officers, maybe it's milkmen, maybe it's famous people. You never know. So let's all find out together what they're going to be all night tonight. Make some noise for the Kill Tony band. Jeremiah Watkins, Stolbert Joel Jimenez, and Chroma Chris. Whoa, what is this? Wow, this is interesting. Wow, I believe it. My goodness. Wow. Clearly, this is the first time these characters have been on this show. I do believe, are these gay stepdads?
Are
you're so funny, Tony. We're dads at a barbecue, Tony.
You are dads at a barbecue.
Yeah, that's what exactly what we are.
Wow, all right. I've never even really met dads at a barbecue. I never got to barbecue with my dad.
Sorry to rub it in.
So you got some ketchup and some Pellegrino.
This all white man barbecue? Get your ass beat in the hood. Who wanna eat barbecue with your ass hanging out?
Well, I love it. We get some new band members tonight.
How do black people barbecue? I've never been to one before.
With Jordans and fucking hats turned backwards. Dressed up. Okay.
Uh-oh, sounds like someone called the police already.
I'm sorry.
That was you?
That shit scared me. I thought they was coming to get me.
I love it. It's got my dash cam right here.
Oh,
Well, don't be the bitch.
always ready over there. What's your name, lead,
Dwayne Wilcox.
Dwayne Wilcox?
Dwayne Wilcox.
Dwayne Wilcox? Dwayne Wilcox. Got it.
Dwayne, like a black person.
Yeah. And then over there, clearly, we have Jeffrey Epstein's bloated corpse, it appears.
Hey, Tony, name's Larry.
Larry, one word name, I like it. And clearly back here, we have Joel's grandfather. He's a straight up Mexican guy.
Name's Phil Dempsey, Tony.
Phil Dempsey.
Yeah, I wore my airplane shirt for you.
Oh, wow, thank you, Phil.
And also, my baby mama is African American.
You telling a goddamn lie. Ain't nobody black fucking you. I know what black people fucking is not that. I know.
I'm gonna go to more black barbecues now.
Phil Dempsey, is this true?
Yeah. Yeah, my baby mama is African American.
Yeah?
Yeah,
Where'd you meet her?
at a barbecue.
Okay. So we have the band, we have Miss Pat, it's Dads at a barbecue tonight. We have the soundboard, which brings me to this, everybody. It's the Bucket of Destiny. Bunch of people signed up for the show. Like, pull your name out. You get to come on stage, do 60 seconds of uninterrupted stand-up comedy, and then we interview you, find out more about your life and what makes you interesting. You know your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the one and only Angry West Hollywood Bear. All right, that's it. You guys ready to start the show? Monday night, I just need a little bit more. You guys ready to start this fucking episode? Yes. And your first comedian getting an uninterrupted 60 seconds tonight and then talking with all of us afterwards goes by the name of Joel Malams, or Allams. Joel Allams. Here he comes. Your first comedian of the night, Joel Malams, everybody.
Hola. I don't always drink, but when I do, I get hammered. The other evening, I was playing the drinking game King's Cup with a friend, friends. Added rule, you have to Zamboni the drink up the table and spill it. The next thing I know, I'm looking down at a puddle of beer with some cat hair in it. And I take one for the team. First things that can happen. It's amazing how you can, some of my friends didn't want to play at all. 10 minutes later, hammered and doing some sort of accent. This one chick starts talking as Dobby from Harry Potter. Dobby cannot deal with the financial burdens of 2019 anymore. Dobby needs a song.
Fuck yeah, Joel Malams. Hell yeah. What about this guy? You think this guy's ever had sex with a black woman before, Miss Pat?
No.
My goodness, Joel. I don't know what you remind me me of exactly, but my God.
What the fuck was he talking about?
This looks like all the cast members of Forrest Gump mushed together.
Joe, you did a great job with trying my pussy out.
It's incredible. Look at you. You just look like a spilled pile of Q-tips.
Well, Tony, on a positive note, you can join us at a barbecue in a few years.
My goodness. Looks like there's
I hope
Steven.
your parents is rich.
Is that true? Do you have rich parents? I'm guessing you. I get that vibe from you.
My dad was a nurse. My mom, she's
Dad's a nurse. Who's the mom? A CEO?
Your mama teach swimming lessons?
yeah.
They don't have no money.
My goodness. Where would she teach swim lessons at? Where'd you come from?
Not at a black barbecue.
Wade Wilcox. Where are you from?
Montana originally. Whitefish is the name of the town. It's
White.
You know the Montana bullshit.
Even the fish are white.
Is that the sequel to Blackfish?
Anyway, okay. Back to you, Tony. Joel, how long were you in Whitefish, Montana?
about 19 years.
19 years. Would you learn how to do there? What was some of the things you did for fun?
I grew up skiing there and mountain biking. I love to do artwork.
Wow, it's whiter and whiter. Keep going.
Don't forget drinking cat hair.
Yeah, what does that mean? You said you Zamboni things? Did you notice that? What does Zamboni mean to you?
That's what he calls it, is to Zamboni the drink.
Why Zamboni?
Like an ice rink Zamboni.
You think that's a Zamboni? Is that what they use at an ice rink? A Zamboni? You hearing me right? What are you laughing about? I don't even know if you're on that. We're talking about the same thing right now. You think it's a Zamboni?
Yeah, you're on the #1 live podcast in the world, Kill Pawnee.
Zamboni? Is that what you think it is?
That's what he called it, yeah.
That's what he called it.
And what is it?
That's what that cleans the ice.
It's not really. I mean, that's not really what. First of all, it's a motherfucking Zamboni. I mean, holy shit, dude. And second of all, it's not an ice cleaner. It's a even it out, clean the ice. You think the ice is getting dirty?
Is it? You talking about ice skating?
Yeah.
I'm lost. Y'all white people confused the fuck out of me. Zamboni, what the fuck? We roller skate, but okay. Jesus Christ.
Is that true? Black people don't go on the ice? I guess I don't really see.
Not unless it's black ice.
Fuck you.
Frozen water is less scary.
I think we mostly roller skate. It's too cold. We don't like cold shit.
So, Joel, we found out that you're one of the whitest humans that's ever been on this show. You're up here with a powerful black woman. What would be your first move if you were going to
Fuck me.
Yeah. It would be like very easy for me, and I appreciate it.
I think he's scared. How would you pick up me?
Yeah. So you guys are at a bar. You're the only two people there. This song comes on.
He probably never heard this shit. You gotta come on.
Oh shit!
Come on.
Oh shit! Something's going down.
He don't pissed on himself.
Oh my god! She's about to use you as a fucking dildo, bro.
Yeah.
More like a tampon.
Put a little fucking string at the end of his ship.
That's the first time he heard a hug a black person.
My goodness, what would your parents say if you took let's say you went back to visit your parents in Whitefish, Montana, and you brought this Pat back with you over Thanksgiving? What do you think they would say?
There would be a little surprise back.
There couldn't have
be better. There'd be a little surprise factor.
This is my girlfriend, Miss Cat.
Oh, shit. Oh, my God. Joel, how long you been on stand-up comedy?
Second time.
Second time ever on stage, really? Was your first time was here?
Yes, first time a few weeks back.
Yeah. Wow. So how come you don't go up other places?
No, I live in San Clemente. There's not much of a scene there, so I try to drive up here every Monday.
What's in San Clemente?
Lots of surfers and drinking.
You drink a lot, huh?
I really try not to drink. I work at Fred's Market Liquor, though, there. And I'm still living on my vehicle.
Oh, yeah. You look like you're living on a vehicle. What kind of vehicle is it?
It's a VW Golf.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah. I put my life savings into it. I wish I would have gotten
Put
the
your life savings into a small person's car.
He's so white, even his car plays golf.
That's why the VW stands for very white.
Why do you live there? If you live in your car, you can move anywhere you want.
I've been thinking about that a lot. Being able to get back up here, get a job up here, and a cow.
You answer these questions so beautifully honest. I wish other people would take notes.
So where do you shop?
I go to 24-hour fitness.
Oh, wow. So you steal it.
It's my other humble abode.
Wow. So you literally go in there, clearly have never picked up a weight at the 24-hour fitness. You just walk by all those fucking things with a douche towel and a change of clothes.
Just to wash your hands, bless your heart.
Do you ever grab anything? You ever pick up a kettlebell or anything like that?
That will kill you.
Lifting alcoholic beverages more lately.
Wow. Alcohol seems to be a real running theme for you. Yeah. So how much are we talking about? What level of alcoholism or drinking are we talking about?
He's always alive.
Yeah.
Once a week or so, but it just turns into one of those five, like staying up all night and.
What do you mean staying up all night? That's a different thing.
Wait, sorry, say that.
Are you doing drugs?
I do.
Well, my parents, if they listen to this, are going to be quite surprised. My goodness. Wow.
I try to be responsible about it, though.
Is this something that you were doing in Montana as well, or did it just sort of, you found the wrong crew in San Clemente? You started riding around late at night on Zombonis and whatnot?
Yeah, I'll ask you this, like, how much does it snow in Montana?
It snows a bunch. We get about.
Wow. I swear.
Snow everywhere.
Even your favorite drugs are white as fuck. That's incredible. My goodness. So you're really having like this party time out there in San Clemente, sleeping in your car, working at a liquor store, doing it again.
I got a DUI when I was 21, so the ruined.
So you don't take your work home with you?
Got a DUI when you were 21. How old are you now?
27 now.
27 now.
Do you have a girlfriend?
No girl right now.
Boy. Is there anything that inspires you?
Yes, I love art and I love listening to this show and I love comedy and I just love sports generally and hanging out with people.
I like watching sports. You own it.
I just like playing sports.
Yeah, what kind of sports do you play?
I actually do play golf. That was one of my main ones.
I mean, this is a goddamn anomaly.
I used to be a club professional actually.
Wow.
Yeah.
What do you think the whitest thing about you is? Is there more that you're not telling us? Because every question I ask, it's incredible. What is there? Do you know how to cook?
I do. I love to cook. I love to bake.
What the fuck do you got a kitchen, what's the first thing that you would make?
Lately, I've been into salads and like salmon or steak.
Every answer is whiter than the one before.
You like my Pop-Tarts too?
Do you know how to cook? Salads. Straight to salad. You shocked me with that answer. Salmon came in the number 2 spot. My goodness. Stuff. Hold on a second. You're telling me you got your culture, the most cultured thing about you is that you drove from Montana to here? To San Clemente, not even here. San Clemente's whiter than here.
There's very few black people in Montana. So shit. And it's cold. That's big reason they came out
And it's
here.
nothing to fucking do.
And
So what do you think? What do you think? What do you think is the most like diverse thing about you? The most thing that you're into that would surprise us the most? Something not white.
You like black corn?
guilty.
He said guilty. Black, why I didn't get what?
Black pornography.
Oh, guilty, huh? What is that? You see, you watch it on your phone in your car? Really? Wow.
iPhone XXX.
Goodness, that is incredible. So, have you ever been with a black woman before?
No,
Wow. Have you ever kissed a black woman before?
I have not.
Is that something you'd be interested in doing?
Not tonight. Not the motherfucking night.
What if I had a stand-in for you? That's
Give us that then.
all right.
Red bean kiss.
Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the one and the only, the great, the powerful. You know her. You love her. Everybody, Aphrodite.
Oh, Jesus Christ. The fuck?
Here she is. So walk with me a moment. Sideways, guys. Sideways.
So you gotta kiss her. No. That's why we called your ass up here.
Aphrodite.
That dick. No, you gotta kiss her. Go kiss that white boy. I'm gonna kiss.
Aphrodite, show this guy how it's done. Wow. Yeah. And there you have it. How about one more time? Good enough for the great Aphrodite. How about one more time for Joel Malams, everybody? Now he pronounces it Zalbona. Joel, how do you feel right now? You're as bright as a fucking red pepper.
In Montana, they call that a Hershey's kiss.
Wow! You've never kissed a white man before? Wow, look at that.
And you still haven't kissed a white man. That's a white boy.
Joel,
Joel, how did it feel?
How did it feel?
I didn't super healthy. I'm amazed. Christmas night, I'm
Was it lip salt?
yeah.
Do you feel a little something in your underwear right now? Is there? Do you feel a hold on.
Basic energies already. I don't know.
Did your pencil get hard?
Yeah.
Tony, I would have loved it if I said how did it feel. Good as a motherfucker.
Joel, how do you feel?
I feel amazing.
What do you? One last question, Joel. What do you think your parents are gonna say when they find this episode on the internet?
I have no idea. I'm hoping they don't find it.
There he goes, Joel Malams, everybody, in the great Aphrodite. What a way to get the show started. Might be the record for our longest interview. Sorry, everybody. It's just destiny. Joel, come on, one more time for Joel, everybody. He just had his first kiss with a black woman. It's incredible. And Aphrodite made up for lying about being able to jump from a few weeks ago, all at one time. All right. I pulled another name out of the bucket. You guys having fun yet, huh? All right. Make some noise for your next comedian getting an uninterrupted 60 seconds. His name is Stephen Belkowski. Stephen Belkowski. This is fun. I already like this episode 1,000 times more than last week's. It's exciting. One more time for Stephen, everyone.
Right, so last week I saw a sign that said "Call your mother," and I was like, you know what, I do need to call my mom. But I was on my way to work, so I was like, I'll call her. And I called her the next day, and my dad was there. He was like, hey, so we were at your aunt's last night, and she wanted to see some of your stand-up. So we tried to show her that link that you sent us, and it had expired. So we Googled your name. And what happens when you Google my name is my Facebook comes up, and then my Instagram comes up, and then about 7 different web links to the Rogan Kimcast entitled "Virginia is for Druggies" with Stephen Belkowski comes up. And my dad was like, yeah, after like the 3rd fuck, we decided to pause it. We figured it wasn't appropriate for the kids. And I was like, I've probably never said anything into a microphone in my life that was appropriate for kids. Sorry for not telling jokes.
Fuck yeah, Stephen Belkowski. My goodness.
You know, it was like right after you said all that shit about like, what do you think your parents are gonna say when they find this podcast? I was like, now I can't not like open with that, you know? I don't know. I should have done jokes, my bad. But
Wow, Stephen, you're still talking. It's pretty incredible. Well, welcome to the show. You've been on before, right?
Yeah.
You were the last comedian?
What?
Nothing. It's a stoned white guy, surfer type of just doopiness. But I like your style. You're from California, I'm guessing. Virginia. Oh, complete opposite. Welcome. You've been on the show before?
Yeah, a couple times, but not in a while.
Yeah. What's been going on?
Well, actually, last time I just got hired at this dispensary. I got on the day that I got the interview, and then I got on like 2 weeks later, right after I started. And then I've been scheduled every Monday since. So this was the first Monday that they scheduled me in the morning shift, so I'm off at 5:30. I was like, perfect.
Keep going. Make it longer. Tell us, what were the other days that they had you work during the week? Shifts.
I worked some Tuesdays a lot of the time.
Yeah.
Roughly the same shift, but kind of, sometimes fluctuates. Sometimes I work 5 until 10.
Wow.
Sometimes 2 until 10 even.
It's fucking after Tuesday.
After Tuesday, I do work Wednesdays.
So, Stephen, what else has been going on in life?
I've been working some Thursdays as well. And then a couple of my coworkers, I'm not scheduled for the weekends, but they'll let me pick up some shifts here and there. And so,
how about when you're not? Yeah.
Man, why does he look like the villain in a Dare ad campaign? I came straight from work.
Wow. Yeah, you're in your work clothes. Those are dispensary clothes.
When he was
cheek. I think that's weird. We talked about that in one of my earlier episodes. That from the back, I have a lot of appeal, and then from the front, it's still kind of there. If I shave,
Hell yeah.
Listen, I'm a hit with the customers.
I bet. Nothing better than going into a dispensary and seeing something that looks like you.
I haven't had anybody question any advice that I've given them.
Really?
Nobody's ever offered a second thought or we heard somewhere else. It's just as soon as I say something like, oh wow, I didn't know that. I don't know. I feel like a genius.
That's because you've given them a 20-minute answer and they just want to feel.
No more questions.
That's
Incredible.
It's usually the case. So I can see the look in people's faces sometimes when I'm like, I need to go see.
Say, look and shut the fuck up.
I know.
Yeah.
What do you do for fun when you're not working?
I smoke.
Yeah. What else?
Just smoking and stand-up.
Smoking and stand-up. You do a lot of spots?
It's been cut since I've been working. I've been trying to.
Have you tried Wednesdays?
I've been looking at it, but
Sundays?
Sunday I can't pick up shifts on Sundays sometimes.
Man, that's incredible.
Yeah.
So, what's the story? What's the big goal for you? It seems like you are getting stoned a lot.
Alright, so basically, in September, the new iPhone is coming out, right? I'm gonna get the new iPhone, and then every morning when I wake up, I'm gonna take a picture of the weed that I'm smoking. And then I'm gonna smoke the weed, and then a bunch of kids in states like Arkansas and Virginia, where it's not legal, are gonna be hitting their shitty weed and dabs and stuff. They'd be like, fuck this, let me look up kids that can smoke good weed, and then we'll see me, and wow.
Can you do anything interesting? Let me give you some ideas, rob a bank.
Do you know how to take a dab?
Do I know how to do what?
Take a dab?
What the fuck is a dab?
I would say that's kind of interesting then, if you don't know.
It's when a guy like this has a blowtorch within a few feet of you, and
Or an email.
the fire has a cracker.
I go to Bass Hunter shows sometimes too.
You know what?
Bass Hunter shows.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's fun.
It's a good time.
I think he was more boring than Langway.
Yeah, it's incredible. Going the wrong direction here.
Yeah.
Totally different Forrest Gump character, too.
Vietnam vet. I didn't smoke first thing in the morning, and so it's like I'm higher than I usually am because I had that 4-hour tolerance break before my.
Oh my God, your life is in shambles, my friend. Let's check in with Dwayne Wilcox.
Yeah, when was the last time your father said I love you?
So that was the thing. So after I told him about after he told me that they found the podcast, he was like, "We'd ask, figured we should ask your permission to watch it." And I was like, "Yeah, go for it. I'm just gonna let you know what you're gonna see and hear."
Look at it.
And so I told him, I was like, basically, I do drugs, and no, you would think.
Wait, what, son? I had no idea.
No, a year before I moved out here, my parents were coming to see me.
Can I just say this is the worst audiobook I've ever listened to?
Jesus Christ.
It's High Times, the podcast.
Would you like to sell your hair?
Potentially. How many pounds you looking at?
Oh my God.
You say you do drugs. I mean, if not weed, what else do you do?
I like to trip, mainly. Pretty much, I just do psychedelics. I decided after my parents found out I do drugs, I just stopped doing coke and Molly, which I don't really do Molly.
That's sweet. You said that, hold on, stop for a second. You said that after your parents found out that you did drugs, you started doing.
I decided I should do longer.
Oh, right.
So I I already don't really do them like that.
Oh, wait a second. Phil, you called him a nerd. Phil, what kind of drugs do you do? You're all of them. Really?
Yeah.
You're a dad at a barbecue. What's the most recent drug you did?
Cocaine, Tony. Somebody's got to man the grill.
Oh my goodness. All right, Steve,
Whoa, are you doing Migos?
I told you my baby mama's African American.
Oh! That's incredible. Well, Steven, while you're doing drugs, may I recommend maybe next time some Adderall before.
I used to do Adderall. I was prescribed it, but then like one time I went in, and I never used to go in to get a refill high. But the one time that I did, they were like, "Hey, we need to drug test you now."
Is it just me, or have we dismissed him 4 times already?
Yeah. Anything else?
Anything you know him?
Yeah, Cocoa and Adderall.
What did he say?
Coke, Molly, and Adderall. That's what he
I thought
does.
he said he did all of them.
He did it one more.
Used to do it.
He doesn't
Well, what
do
the
it.
fuck are you on tonight?
Honestly, an orange creamsicle. It's a sativa dominant hybrid by Fate Bro. It's got the terpene profile of a green crack. It's pretty fucking.
I hate white kids drugs.
We're gonna keep it moving along. There goes Stephen Belkowski, everybody. It's been a very diverse show.
You want to pull one? Let's do it.
Miss Pat goes to the bucket.
Okay, we got the great Evan Best.
Yeah.
I pull Evan Best.
Evan Best. Here he comes.
Oh, shit.
So I like to smoke weed at 420. I'm a super cheesy stoner like that. It's real stereotypical. Like I just think it's cool that there's like a drug with like a time frame attached to it. You know, like it's like it'd be weird if like Blow had a time. You know what I mean, be like we smoke weed at 420, and we do Blow at 11, and then 11:15, 11:30, 11:45, 11:50, and then midnight, and then 1:15, 1:30, and by 2 a.m. you're just arguing with your friend about life, you know. I'm just saying, bro, all my cousins smoke. And it works. It's weird. I like to do a character, if that's cool. Character, sure, cool, man. This is an awful mime. Remember that dead performance arts mime? This is a awful mime. All right, here we go. I tried to bar. Tried to bar, I can't get out. Now I'm doing the rope thing. Thanks, everybody. I'm Evan.
Evan Best. Wow. There you go. How are you, Evan?
Good, man. Really good.
How's it going?
I was,
Evan, don't take this the wrong way, but you look like a school shooter.
there you go.
I'm blown away. I've never seen Silent Bob without a hat.
This is incredible, Evan.
Step over there, Evan. Don't step too close.
Yeah.
Fair. Looks
That's
spooky
fair.
as a motherfucker.
It is true. And for those of you just listening to the podcast, Evan looks like he's transitioning into a warthog. Quite incredible.
Animorph style, baby.
I love it. What's your story, Evan? It's your first time on the show. I remember
Yes,
that
it
days, that's for sure.
It
Who
is.
Jackie you stole?
I'm from Humboldt County, California, 10 miles north. I've been doing comedy there for 5 years. Haven't been to SoCal in 10 years. Got here and said, I'm doing the story. I fucking got to.
I love it. You did it. Here you are.
Thanks, guys. Yeah.
Very cool. Fun jokes. I love that. I loved it so far. And let's find out more about you. So what you've been doing up there in Humboldt County.
Man, I've been working with this magazine. We have a magazine out there. It's a comedy magazine called Savage Henry Magazine. Don't worry, I haven't heard of it either, but it's really cool. We have comics that just write for it from all over. We go out and distribute it where we can. It's mainly West Coast right now, but it's Humboldt County originated.
Okay.
And it's cool how we
I
did
see
it.
some elements of The Last Comedian with your
Yeah.
answers.
Hopefully not as embarrassing, but you know, you do.
Now, of course, you live in Humboldt County
Yeah,
and
there you
also under people's beds as a child.
Yeah. Finding mattresses in the fridges, you know, would
I love
I
it.
could shake and bake.
What do you do for fun, Evan?
Yeah, I like to go to shows. I do drugs as well too.
Wow.
Mainly all of them. So the drugs I don't do are meth. I've only done meth 3 times, which is glad I have the number, so they can't.
What happened the third time that made you stop?
I had to travel from like the Oregon border back over the California border, which takes about 3 hours. And the driver had meth, and he's like, "I'm gonna
do it. And I said, I don't do that, but I'm going to do that too, because we're probably going to die. And if I'm going to die, I'm going to be high on meth.
Why would you die?
Because he's on meth. Because he's on meth driving. And it's like that. They're like narrow, like, it's just like trees, you know. It's like,
You can't drive on that?
yeah, I mean, you can. Anybody can. Well, that's, I mean, it depends on the person.
It seems like that'd be tough. It seems like that'd be the real life version of Breaking Bad.
Yeah.
Smarter than it is funny, but it's a driving on meth joke. Breaking Good.
So what's the deal with the jacket?
The jacket, I wear the jacket because it's just ridiculous for me to wear it. But, I'm on the Sunset Strip, so I'm trying to get all, you know what I mean? You gotta,
That ain't
gotta
gassing
look
up.
tight. I gotta look cool.
That's definitely casting ready.
Yeah, you look like a women's studies professor at a community college.
There you go. I would be awful at that.
Yeah. All right. Well, what else, Evan? What do you do for like fun? What would we?
I try to get to music shows as much as I can. I'm really into like music, like all of it. A lot of like, out in Humboldt, you have like a lot of like reggae shows.
Yeah.
I mean, we have like a pretty big reggae festival out there. And like I'll go out there and do it.
You also perform music too sometimes, don't you? I know.
Me? No,
You're not.
I'm not a musician in any.
You're not. You sure?
That look like some shit he'll sing.
That's not you. No, objects in the rearview mirror. That's not.
No.
No.
Meatloaf, now we're getting this barbecue cooking.
Hey. All right, Evan. What's your love life like? What's that?
I'm just fucking. I'm really weird.
We know.
And like I know, it's like real obvious. So like I can't really like flirt like traditionally.
What is that? What are you doing? Would you just?
I have bad anxiety.
Oh, okay.
So like,
So you a shaker bitch now.
yeah, that's not. No girl wants like the guy that's like.
You know who he look
Please
like?
stop moving.
Who does he look like? Lena Dunham.
Nailed it.
He looks like Kid Rock Bottom.
Hey.
Wayne Wilcox.
Will Smith movie, the alien movie when the man landed.
Oh, Independence Day.
No, he had on the overall.
Men in Black. Oh, the guy that wants sugar.
He looked like the dude who needed shovel.
It's true.
And it's funny because I do need that.
He looks like where the wild things are at a job interview.
When the last time you got laid? That you didn't take it. Somebody volunteered. He looked like he did.
Hold on. It's been like about a few months.
It's been a few months.
Yeah.
You said that you're bad at flirting. Can you give us an example? Perhaps you just walked up to a bar and beautiful Miss Pat sitting there sipping a drink. What would
You
you
trying to get him fucked up?
I just want to see what type of.
What did I do? All right, let's.
You can use this napkin as chloroform or whatever.
No touching, by the way, Evan does.
How you doing?
Oh my God! All right, get back to the microphone. I'm totally regret.
I mean, I thought it's not.
It's like usually the girls I hit on are in a casket. This last Tinder match was in a mortuary.
What's the craziest thing you've ever done or had done to you sexually?
Sexually?
Yeah.
Fuck the dead person.
Oh no, man. Asking that question is like I don't know, pretty vanilla. Like I haven't had anything put in my butt before, but like try it out. And actually, it's been like a source of like frustration. Like I've had girls break up with me for being too vanilla.
Really? Too vanilla?
Yeah, for sure.
God,
But I was just never like growing up as a weird ugly kid in school. You know, like you know what I mean. So like you mature, and when it finally starts happening, like it's it's like dances up.
Just want to patch it up.
Yeah, straight like for a while it was just like straight missionary, real boring.
Straight missionary.
Yeah, awful.
Now straight missionary, the only good position.
You never tried anything else?
Nothing like crazy radical. I got jacked off during SpongeBob 3D once at a movie theater.
Hey, me too.
Oh my God.
And then your voice stayed like SpongeBob's.
Yeah, real weird.
How did did you get jerked off watching SpongeBob? How does that happen?
Wait, a girlfriend were in the theater watching the movie, and she was horny. So she started jacking me off.
Alright, yeah.
Yeah, that's the noise they made.
So she got horny, so she started jacking you off.
Yeah, I'm right there with you, man. I don't know if you've seen SpongeBob 3D or not. It gets bitches wet. It really does.
I think that was an imaginary friend jacking you off. That was you jacking your damn self.
Oh man, put those 3D goggles on and just stare straight up at the sky, my friend.
My baby mama likes it when I give her that long stroke from the back.
Wait, is that true?
Yes.
You know he ain't got no long stroke from no man.
Oh, Miss Pat, I do.
Really?
Yes.
You coming from the refrigerator. So I got one more question. You ever been with a man?
No. Man. I've been flirting with before, my man. You know, I've had things happen. I just politely decline it. You know, I'm straight.
What did the guy that flirted with you, what did he say? He just walked up to you and he's like, I'll literally fuck anything. Perfect.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, Evan. Well, it was nice to meet you. Had a great, sad, fun interview. Thanks for coming on. There he goes, Evan Best. He's on social media at Evan Best is Real. So that's fun. Joel Mallops is Joel Mallops. Hey, how about a hand for the band killing it tonight? Oh, that one. He had nice shoulder pads. Pull another name out of the bucket. Let's see if maybe this will be a little bit different. How about some Andrew Papa? Papa, Andrew Papa. Here he comes. Here we go. Come on, one more time. Make some noise for Andrew, everybody.
Thank you. I think that all service dogs are depressed because they're the best boys, and no one's petting them. It's kind of a rule. We all know that, but they don't. So they're walking around. They've been trained for years to do just good boy stuff, and then they go to malls, airports, where there are thousands of people, and no one touches them ever. What I'm saying is there's at least like 10 golden retrievers out there that like with these blind guys, and they're at the crosswalk, and they're like, if nobody pets me soon, it's over. I'm just gonna walk. Like at this point, they gotta be like, I think somebody wants this blind guy to die. No one's petting me. If no one pets you, are you even a pet? You know? Feels uncomfortable. I almost died recently. I'll do this quick. I almost died recently. I ran into a bear because that's what I do. And I wasn't afraid I was going to die. The only thing I didn't know is I don't know if medical examiners can tell if you shit yourself before and after, you know? Like, are they like Dexter blood spatter analysts? Thank you.
All right. That's the bear. Here he is, Andrew Papa. Am I saying that?
Cuba.
Cuba.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, I didn't want to say it like that. That
I
seemed like
appreciate
it
it.
would
Thank
be
you.
insulting.
Yeah, no, for my entire life it's Pupa, so it doesn't matter as long as I get up here. It's cool.
There you go. You did it. How's it going?
Good. Yes, yep. Can't complain. It's just nice. It's great.
Fuck yeah. What ethnicity are you?
I'm Italian and Irish. I'm from Boston, so it's just the hodgepodge, the usual.
Oh, okay. How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 5 years.
5 years.
Yeah.
All of it here in LA.
I started out in OC because I moved out there from Boston, and I'm not going to tell you the whole story because that's boring. But yeah, 5 years, and then been up here a little bit.
What's the whole story?
Just that I've been coming up here recently, like the last couple of years.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right. So what do you do for work?
I work for a medical corporation. I do like quality control basically to make sure patients get good care. So that's my job.
Oh, that's good. I'm glad that you're doing that, not the other people that were pulled out of the bucket earlier. It's very safe and healthy. It seems like a good job. How old are you?
31.
31.
Yeah.
What else about you? What do you do for fun?
I actually I run like ultra marathons. So I do that when I'm not doing this. I actually ran Mount Baldy this morning before I came here.
Exciting.
Yeah.
Shit, I don't want to do it.
Yeah, I have a race up there in a couple weeks, 100 miler over the mountains.
100-mile long race.
Yeah.
It's incredible.
Yeah.
How long have you been running for?
Since I was 21.
It's crazy that you run so much and you're the only one up tonight that doesn't look like something from Forrest Gump.
Yeah, I try to stay away from that.
I was thinking the same thing. So find me a cute white boy.
Thank you, Miss Pat. I appreciate that.
Motherfucker,
Thank you.
spooky as fuck.
Oh, man.
I got a pocket knife up under this table. I want it. Like they kidnap bitches and eat them.
Yeah. Well,
When did you start running like that?
basically right before I turned 30, I just decided I was going to run 100 miles before I turned 30. So
Was there something that happened? Was there like a breakup or something that made you want to start running?
When I was 21, yeah, I broke up with a girlfriend. I realized I couldn't run a 5K, and I was like, oh, I was like skater out of shape, skinny, you know. And I started running, and then I just ran my first marathon in a year. That was it.
Wow. So it really was. It was a breakup.
Yeah,
You started running.
I broke up with somebody and I went to Chick-fil-A.
I'm vegetarian, so that's an option. Yeah.
You're a vegetarian.
Yeah.
How long has that been?
Off and on for like 9 years.
Wow. So right around the breakup.
Yeah. Just kind of everything changed. Yeah.
She broke up with you?
Yeah.
Why was that?
We were dating for like years, and when she came back from college, we thought we were gonna get married, and then we didn't. And so,
She started fucking someone else.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, that happened. Yeah, that happened a lot.
So we were gonna get married and we didn't.
Yeah. So that happened.
Do you know who it was? Was he a runner?
Yeah, actually, we knew each other. We used to be in a punk band together because I am everything you think I am.
Wow.
Yeah.
What was the name of the band?
The Tearing Method.
Wow, that's what he did to your ex-girlfriend's pussy.
Thank you. Yes, that is appropriate. Yeah.
I knew it was a friend. I knew it.
Yeah.
And he was a runner?
No, he was not. He's fat and overweight, and he's blind in one eye. So I think I'm doing okay.
Wow.
Yeah. And he still took your check. Yeah, I know, right? Take that, next handicap friend. There we go. You know.
No, he was a runner. He was running up in her pussy.
That is true.
He fucked her so hard that he lost an eye?
Yeah.
Incredible.
Yeah. I got lucky. It wasn't that good, you know. Kept both. So.
Right. So, wow. That's
You
fun.
let a fat boy take your bitch?
He's fat now. At the time, he, I guess, was presentable, but he's got like the skinny guy gut now.
How do you know this? You follow up on them?
Not anymore. Not since I moved from Massachusetts. I haven't seen him. I don't know if he looks
How long
like
has that been?
he's not alive.
How long was that move?
7 years ago.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
And how about her? What's she up to now?
Not sure. She started dating another guy, like a decent guy after I left, but that's all I know. I don't have any recent updates for all.
How about your love life after that?
With my girlfriend now, we've been together for over 7 years now.
Wow, 7 years?
Yeah.
You fucking lock it down when you get it, huh?
Yeah. It's good, yeah.
What does she do?
She's a corporate recruiter for a bank. So she does okay.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
You guys live together?
Yep.
You have any pets?
Yeah.
What do you have?
2 dogs.
2 dogs.
Yeah.
No cats.
No cats.
I hate white people with cats.
Yeah. No, don't like cats. I don't dislike cats, but I'm not a cat person. You would hate my household.
How many cats do you have, Dwayne Wilcox?
Oh, 3.
3 cats. What are their names?
Dagwood, Blondie, and Bisbee.
Oh my goodness. That's incredible. Anything else we'd be surprised to know about you or your life story or anything, Andrew?
No, that's pretty much it. I just, your girlfriend here? No, she's not here. No.
Where's she at?
She's at home. But the fat guy with one blind eye is here standing up. That'd be incredible. I'd actually be pumped.
Heck yeah.
Yeah.
Well, Andrew, fun times. Congrats on being out here and
Thanks a lot, guys.
being in love. There he goes, Andrew. Bye, everybody. It's on Instagram at The Running Joke. One word. Oh, this pad's going back to the bucket. Oh yeah, before that, you know what? Here's a little bit more from who sponsored tonight's episode. And we're back. And this pad has pulled another name out of the bucket, and it is
Councilman Bucky.
Ooh,
Councilman, what is it, maybe Bucci? Councilman Bucci. Here he comes. He's coming all the way around. You're going to have to make a right turn there. No. Go that way. Go that way. There you go.
This guy actually did he just fly out here today? I think I read on
Something
Twitter.
like that. He is coming from the audience side, so he's one of you. How about you make some noise? First time ever on the show for sure. It's Councilman Bucci.
All right, yes. So my name is Mike Lucci, and as Tony mentioned, I am the elected council member from the best kept secret in the Bay Area in Newark, California. Newark's a lot like the lost city of Atlantis. Nobody knows where the fuck it is. So I was elected in 2014, re-elected in 2018, and now it's 2019, and I'm up here doing stand-up comedy. So I think it's fair to say that my political career is just really taking off right now. It shouldn't take you long to figure out I'm not like most politicians are used to seeing, except of course for being a underqualified middle-aged white man. And then I got those skills locked down. Putting that shit on my resume is literally how I got every job I ever fucking got. So I mentioned I was re-elected in 2018. It was the easiest campaign I ever ran. Right? I won that shit in a landslide because nobody ran against me. Yeah, apparently my biggest competition was just voter apathy. Yes. That's it.
Councilman Bucci. Am I saying that right?
Yes.
All right. Well, welcome.
It's like Gucci, but with a B with a broke Gucci. Good Gucci money.
Oh my God! Stop trying to make jokes. So, Councilman, welcome. You're in the big leagues now, and Redman was correct. Earlier you tweeted that you had the day. And you flew here for this show. Is that correct?
Yeah. Fuck yeah.
And that's amazing that you got pulled out of the bucket. That's so fucking cool.
Did we end up paying for that somehow, like taxpayer money style, or?
Not you, just the good folks in Newark, California.
Heck yeah. There you go. Well, welcome.
For 15 minutes. And holy shit, like, it wasn't terrible. So here I am.
Your first time you did 15 minutes?
At the punchline, yes.
Wow.
Why wouldn't they let you do that?
How did that happen?
You know,
They thought they were going to close, and they stayed open, and then
nobody showed up.
Councilman, so that's why
Pulled rank, right?
I ain't gonna keep going.
Step away from the talent. With the hard old shoulder on that fist bump from the councilman.
I know.
So tell us, how long have you been on the council of Newark, California?
So yeah, 5 years. I just got re-elected, yeah.
Yeah, 5 years. Tell us about some of your policies or what you've been doing for the city.
You know what? Not to bore everybody, but we got the best parks we've ever done. We're kicking ass on our unfunded pension liabilities. So I'm happy to report that all the employees in Newark will have a pension when they retire.
Wow.
So yes, I'm happy. Fuck yeah, on Labor Day, I'm proud to kind of announce that. Yeah. We're about to open a skate park this week.
You know he ain't doing shit when he's giving up for the parks we created.
Yeah.
Taxpayer, just parks, that's it. Skate park.
You know what? If we just broke ground on a new police station, library, and city hall. We're almost finished with our new.
Did you just build this on The Sims? What the fuck? Where is
Yeah, I
this
know,
city?
right?
Where's this fucking city?
No, you know what? We're kicking ass right now. We're kicking
So
ass.
tell us about your personal life. You married?
I am married. She's watching live right now too. She's upset she didn't make it tonight.
Wow.
She's here, yes.
She's watching it from Newark, California.
She is, yes.
My goodness. Wow. So
15 years.
wow. What does she do?
Old. She's no.
Ouch.
She works for the water company and stuff like that. Yeah,
The water company.
Yeah, she's pretty badass.
Oh my
This is
goodness.
starting to sound like a game of Monopoly.
You have any kids, Councilman?
We have a daughter, Kendra. She's going to be 5 years old this week.
Kendra?
Yeah.
You gave her a porn star name?
Oh, Jesus.
Goodness.
No, you're not gonna believe it. That's my baby mama's name.
Oh, Kendra.
You've obviously met her mom.
Get the mic away from your mouth. You know how dirty that is? I'm like a dick in your mouth, sir.
Jesus.
Yeah. Pull the mic back from your mouth. She's been a comedian nasty.
Well, I saw some of them up here. I saw Andrew up here from fun fact. I got one eye and I would have been delayed.
You only have one eye?
I do only.
What happened to your eye?
Let me see. Which one?
This is my good one. This one, it's there, but I can't see.
Your good one look like your bad.
Right?
True. I have thought of it. I thought I'd been back in mine for sure, too.
Believe it or not, this is my good eye.
What happened to your eye?
I've had 8 eye surgeries in the last 8 years, and at one point I actually was blind for 4.5 months.
In both eyes?
Yeah, the double retina detachment.
Oh my God! How did that happen?
You know what? They still don't know.
You have thyroid? You have a thyroid issue?
No, they tested me for that. No,
Did you throw up around that time?
No.
Because I read a story recently where somebody threw up and detached their retina. I've never heard about it or something.
No, I don't. Normally it's like maybe a boxer or some kind of acute injury or something like a car accident, but I was just sitting there.
So why don't you have on glasses? I mean, how good is your vision? Can you see us?
So, I mean, I can see you, yeah, because I got, the one good eye and stuff, but if I close the good eye, then you're just kind of blue.
Yeah.
Still look good.
What did you? Hey, look at that!
For the record, I'm trying to a few black women, and it's.
I don't give a fuck.
When you say it's the best, Councilman, why is sleeping with black women better than white women?
It's wet longer.
Oh shit!
You ever heard of black than a bear is sweeter than juice?
I have my own. I have my theories about it. What are yours, Councilman? Hers. I share her theories.
No, you know what? It's just, I'm like the UN of I don't have any, I like it all. It's fun.
UN, is that what the black women asked you when you put your dick inside them? That's a good one. But none of you wanted to go along with me on my fucking Breaking Bad. Driver on meth, bad at braking? No? Still don't get that one? Anyway, Councilman, what's something that you would say on this show that could get you fired?
Nigger?
Whoa. For the audio listeners, you did a perfect voice. Yeah, I can't believe you did that Miss Pat impression back there. It's mind-boggling. Sounded just like her. Well, congratulations on everything, Councilman. I mean, this.
Can your eye come out?
Just the
My eye comes out.
That's got to be a glass eye. I don't think they pull out their normal eyeball. No, right?
Yeah, no, I don't want
I was talking about the one that was going out.
No, it's you know what? It's still healthy enough to stay in, but I can't really see it.
You know what? It's Miss Pat. Pull out your fucking eyeball. Councilman, this is, I think that's so fucking awesome. I actually, I saw that tweet earlier. I made it part of my tweet today about the show because I thought it was so fucking cool, and it just goes to show how one of the things that I love about this is it's random fucking. It really is a bucket of destiny, and you deciding to come here today, jumping on a Southwest flight from Northern California, coming here, signing up, getting up. Just goes to show how fucking random and crazy this show is. So thank you. There he is. Thank you guys. Gucci. Thank you.
Gucci.
So we're gonna do something special here while we're talking about the magic of Kill Tony. One of the crazy things about this show is when we do road episodes, every once in a while, I think only maybe 5 times ever in the history of the show, there has been the winner of something called the Golden Ticket, which is when somebody has such a great set and such a great interview, and we find them to be completely undeniably charismatic and interesting. They win a golden ticket, and that means that they can, anytime time they come to the Comedy Store in Los Angeles, they can get on an actual episode at the actual Comedy Store. And you're about to see one of those people right now. This guy made his first appearance and only appearance on the show in Portland, Oregon at the Sold Out Aladdin Theater. We absolutely fell in love with him. This is his first time at the Comedy Store. I present to you Todd Royce, everybody. Here he is. Come on, make some noise for Todd, everyone.
So I am from the Pacific Northwest, which might explain why I kind of look like if Kurt Cobain liked putting donuts in his mouth instead of bullets. I went to the doctor last week. My doctor told me that I have high blood pressure, high cholesterol, and I'm pre-diabetic. I'm paraphrasing. He actually used the words "not surprisingly" before each one of those things. He prescribed a bunch of pills that I'm going to have to take from now on. And I never really wanted to take a lot of pills. And I said, is there anything else I can do? And he said, no, you're going to take those for the rest of your life. And I said, well, what if I lose weight? And he said, oh, yeah, then you can stop taking the pills. My doctor has no faith in my ability to lose weight. Dropping the pounds wasn't even on the table. He just took one look at me and said, nope, pills till death. The first time I met Tony, actually, it's kind of interesting because okay.
What was the Todd Royce, everybody? Well, you guys, golden ticket winner, absolutely decimated in Portland. Another hilarious set, a whole different minute. Welcome back. This is your first time at the Comedy Store.
First time ever at the Comedy Store.
Yeah, welcome. Very exciting. You flew today too, huh?
Yep, flew on this morning.
Wow, that's so cool. From Portland?
From Seattle.
Oh, okay. Wow, fuck yeah. How's life been, man?
It's been awesome. We just did my wife and I just went on a big trip down to or over to England.
Every trip you take is a big trip.
Oh, you went to England?
Wow, all the way to England.
All the way to England.
That's a long trip. You buy the 2 seats?
No, just fine. One seat.
Airline's so bad for the people that
What's that? Alaska.
It was his wife.
Yeah, it was my wife. So yeah, you should feel sorry for her. She's had to see this naked.
Is she a bigger lady too?
What's that?
She's a big lady too?
Not really.
No? I mean, not compared to you.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
What's your
I
guy?
got a Buick that I don't consider to be big next to me.
How long have you been with her?
12 years.
12 years. What's your guys' sleeping situation?
It's comfortable for me. I don't know, but she got to over on the other side. A little dangerous for her. Yeah. Every sexual position for
I
her.
love men like this because they got titties and you can suck them.
Hey, hell
And
yeah.
I don't know if you ever sucked a fat man dick, but when you pull his stomach back, it's real hot down there. So just don't do it with eyelashes, it'll make your eyelashes fall off.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Sucking this dick is like sucking a blowtorch.
Oh my goodness. I can't even imagine.
If I'm ever single again, I'm going to use that as a pickup line. You're going to suck this.
And he got hot dicks, I'm telling you. And his nuts so they can eat it real so bad that it just go up his asshole. So you gotta stick your finger up his ass to bring his nuts down.
Wow. Is this true?
It's 100% true.
Oh my goodness, that is incredible. This is like I'm learning a
Found that
lot.
out last night.
No, the fuck.
You just said you were in Seattle last night. Gotcha.
I only can do you after October. It's too hot to be fucking all that right now.
After October, what are you trying to get? His Halloween candy? I love it. So, Todd, what else has been happening, man? What's going on in life?
I'm still wrestling. I had a match on Saturday night.
That's right. For those of you that might maybe didn't listen to the Portland episode, he is a professional wrestler.
Ain't no fucking way.
Yeah. Yes, he is.
I wrestled.
Oh,
Very unfortunate match.
is you sumo?
No, it's not sumo.
You're not WWF. This is not WWF.
No, it's not. It's definitely not WWF. Unless you're talking about the World Wildlife Fund. In which case it's definitely definitely the WWF. This is a real pro wrestler. How long you been doing it for?
18 years.
Wow. He's like The Rock if he only had Rocky Road.
So, I think, do you wrestle for Cracker Barrel or some shit?
I'll wrestle for any food they give me.
Wow, it's the Nacho Man, Randy Savage. Oh, you guys like that?
Is your wife here with you?
She's not, no.
Oh, if anybody want to fuck him tonight, the way you fuck him is you got to kick him in his stomach. His dick pops out like cash. Ching ching, dust and everything just come out that motherfucker.
My goodness. So how did the wrestling match Saturday go for you? Did you come out with a W?
No, they cheated.
Oh, they cheated.
No, they didn't actually, but I'm gonna say they did. When I lose, it's predetermined. When I win, it's perfectly on the level.
Right. Right.
Tony, I have a question.
Yeah.
You ever put someone through a table?
Yeah.
You think you could do that to me tonight?
Wait.
I happen to have a table.
Wait. Oh, what?
All right.
I guess this was okay. I guess this was something that the band came up with. Okay, that's not a table. Oh my God, this is a horrible idea.
This is not a good idea. Is there a waiver that I can sign before the show?
Oh, you good? Just kill
I
that.
wouldn't really worry about it.
That's
Beautiful. No, it has to be even David Deary. David wants Joel Day so that he can play drums next week. Okay, so you guys thought of this, and this is how you thought you were going to do it, and, okay, that's...
So who,
That shit's gonna fly and hit the people in the front row, though.
Alright, you know it's scary when Red Band's being the voice of reason.
Yeah.
This is frightening. So, wait, what? So what do you think's about to happen here, Joel? How did you picture this going?
Joel just kissed him and I said, tell my family I love him. Yeah. Everyone in front row is holding up chairs to block their faces.
Sure, this will end up okay. Joel, have you thought about landing?
Oh.
Okay, here we go. This is... Hey, what can I say? Okay. That could have gone one of two ways. I think we all got lucky here. Wow, that
I
could
want you to take off your shirt now.
way better than I love.
How you doing?
I'll tell you this. How about a hand for Joel Jimenez? No better way to get a crowd on than by putting a guy through a table. How do you feel right now, Todd? That's the first time I've seen that happen in this historical room.
I'm telling you, that's amazing. Good job, Joel.
Hell yeah.
That was for all the doubters.
Hey, I love it. But you can always tell everybody that you got put through a piece of quarter-inch plywood.
Okay, before it happened, everyone was worried. And after it goes well, it was a quarter-inch plywood. Whoa! We were... Turn the lights back on, damn it.
I love it, man. It wasn't the...
Is everyone okay? We were worried.
It's more the hitting the head on the stage that I was worried about, but fuck it, dude. I love it. Wow. So, Todd, that was fucking awesome. Fun. Say anything else for Todd, anybody?
I was hoping he fell on top of the guy.
Get another table.
Oh, look at that.
Me too.
The only way Todd would have jumped on him is if he was going through a kitchen table. I love it. What's your favorite food, Todd?
Everything.
I'm big into donuts.
Really? Is that
That's not a good answer, but yeah.
Do you like the Krispy Kreme when the light is on?
Yeah. Why were you in town? I just came for this.
Just came for this?
Yeah. Wow.
Amazing. So cool.
I want to
I want to take advantage of the golden ticket, so I'm flying in today. I'm flying out first thing tomorrow morning, and I'm gonna try to do that every couple months.
Hey, I fucking love it, and we love you, and maybe next time we'll have a bigger table for you to put someone through.
I like it.
Like that. How about that? Todd Royce, everybody. Thank you for 2 all-time Keltonian appearances. If you haven't listened to the live from Portland episode of Keltonia, I highly recommend checking that out. Todd absolutely destroys in front of an incredible packed Aladdin Theater, and we had a lot of fun on that episode, one of my favorites ever. And let's just keep this fun train moving along. We have a regular on this show, as a lot of you may know. He's either love him or hate him type of character. I absolutely love him. I think he's a machine. He rolls with everything. He has a very defined, distinct style of stand-up comedy. I love watching him do a brand new minute every single week. So let's see what it is this week. I present to you the great William Montgomery. Here he is, live in the flesh, the one, the only, bright red beard. Here he is, William Montgomery.
I'd like to give a brief moment of silence to Milli Vanilli's Rob Anderson. He tragically died on this day, Labor Day. It's a dark time for me. I recently got fired from QVC, something about they were pretty sure I was addicted to heroin and lived in a tree. I'm going to be passing out my DJ cards later. My DJ name is Rob Anderson's Milli Vanilli Experience, featuring William Montgomery, he's not that sick, period. So I've been having a bunch of cat parties recently. I take acid and round up all the neighborhood cats up into my apartment. Just looking at them, wondering who they are. I'd like to give you maybe a little cutscene of that.
Are you going to do that? Is there more to that?
Oh, hello, sir. Are you a cat? How are you? Okay.
That's what you're like at the cat party?
Cat party.
There he is, the look of approval. He's absorbing Miss Pat's energy, trying to get a read on her.
I'm excited to see Miss Pat. We were in Ashley Simpson's first music video. Was that 20 years ago?
Fuck you.
Oh my goodness.
I started to believe that motherfucker. I was like, what?
It was 20 years ago. We met for the first time. I was like, hey, my name is William. She was like, hey, my name is Miss Pat. And she was like, fuck you. Quit.
William Montgomery, we've seen your Jedi mind tricks work on a great many comedians, but I don't think you got Miss Pat there.
No, we don't. I don't even like gingers. They burn too easy. I don't fuck with y'all.
Weirdly enough, 2 weeks ago, I was at a campfire with some buddies, and I got a little too close, and
I'm talking about the sun.
Yeah. Whoa. Sunburn. You got sunburn from a campfire?
I did. It was really bad. I think I have carcinoma.
Wow. How true is this cat party thing? Everyone knows you're a very honest comedian. How many times have you before?
It has been literally the past 2 months. It's been 5 times, normally on Tuesdays. I literally just take some squirts of this acid. I literally go out in the neighborhood, just see the cats, round them up.
How do you round up the cats? What do you do? Can you give us an example of what that's like?
I have a net. It's a
what?
Similar to a fishing net. I just trap them in the net.
I'm sweating really bad, or vomiting, I'm tripping on the sidewalk. But I get probably 10 to 15 during the cat party.
That's a lot of cats to catch in a net. Has anybody ever seen you do it?
Yeah, my neighbor, a really nice man, Ralph Martinez.
What did Ralph say when he saw you?
He was like, William, why do you have all those cats? William, why are your pupils so huge? William, why are you sweating? William, where are your clothes? William, where's your net? Why don't you have your net? William, what's in that bag? William, what are those cats? William, what's going on? And I'm just like, Ralph, relax.
Wow.
Come to the party at 8.
What the fuck did you guys eat? Cats?
What are we eating? Have you ever heard of Easy Cheese? How much of cheese you squirt out of a bottle? We eat that with Ritz crackers. We have Captain's wafers. We have all kinds of crack.
You in the crack? You giving the cats crack? That's a black person drug. You giving the cats crack?
How much crack have you been giving the cats, William?
2 weeks ago, there was this very sweet cat.
Stop telling jokes and talk to us, goddamn.
Can't stop me.
Turn your ass around and talk to us, you weird ass ginger. Turn around.
You were so happy when I was
Have any of the cats ever misbehaved with you or done anything out of line?
Yeah, there's this one, Edward Francis. He's a really nice guy. He's from Memphis, Tennessee. We went to high school together.
Wait, you went to high school with a cat?
Yes, he was really smart. He had an eye patch. Really sweet guy. He was Armenian.
Wait, it's an Armenian cat.
Armenian cat?
Yeah.
And I'll be honest, keep that song playing, please. Y'all just remember, just when I die, I currently have hypertension. I currently eat Luton's cough drops too much. But I promise y'all this, during my funeral, as this is playing, Cat Stevens' father and son, I just pray to God that one cat, Edward Francis, just sees me in that coffin and starts crying.
Wait a second. Why would the Armenian cat that you went to high school with be at your funeral and start crying?
Because we got along a lot. We started playing board games.
And how would he see you at your funeral? You're planning on having an open casket funeral?
How would he get there?
How would he get there? He would get in his Ford.
Alright. Anything else exciting happening?
That one more time, right there.
Oh, look at this. Whoa. We've heard rumors of William having sexual relations lately, and I think it's really shocking. Look at this. Wow.
What you just fucking say?
Wait, whoa. William, what happened?
You better get this crazy ass crap.
William, I've never seen you have any rhythm like that before. Is it only to that song? Is this like Weekend at Bernie's? Only that one song makes you move like that? Wow. Oh my goodness. I feel like with dudes like that, you could win a date. Oh my God. William, no. All right. Wait, what was that? What was that move? Okay, play it some more. What was that? All right. Okay.
I was gonna dance with you, but I think you crazy. Jesus Christ, what you give me people?
I didn't learn how to spell in the 3rd grade. So yeah, there were certain people that say I'm crazy. I ended up working at a Kmart for 5 years. I didn't know how to read. Wow.
William, are you married?
No. I'm not.
Oh,
Why is that funny?
Is there a licensed gun owner here I can hang out with?
Well, William, you did it again. Another fun new minute, another fun Montgomery. There he goes. The great William Montgomery.
Where'd Jeremiah go? We lost Dwayne Wilcox.
He had to go take a pee.
Oh, okay.
ACP.
You guys think we should go to this bucket one more time, huh? All right, then I guess we will. Your final comedian performing tonight goes by the name of Kelsey Lane. Kelsey Lane. Here we go.
Hey, girl,
Kelsey
finally.
Lane.
We know her.
Yep. Been on the show many times. One more time for Kelsey, everybody.
Hey. So I went to the sex shop this week, you know, to shop for cock, to adopt a dick, if you will. And the dick that I rescued. Oh, but that's so cute. It suctions onto a wall. Because that's like the first thing I think when I see a. What is that? Concrete? Concrete will make you come. With brick? Brick will make love to you. Not they say like when you go to a new place, like, oh, you should just like fuck in every room. No. I just fuck every room. I'm cheating on my bedroom with my bathroom right now. Needless to say, if Trump ever builds it, yeah.
Kelsey Lane, everybody. Been on the show quite a few times. It's been a long time, Kelsey. Welcome back. That was fun. Talking about buying a dildo. You are a lesbian?
Sure, close enough.
Hi.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
She a lesbian, but she buying dick.
Yeah. Yeah, that's you gotta get it. It's always surprising you get to just pick it out though, right? I feel like if it was an authentic dick experience, it should just be like a plain box, right? Then you take it home and you don't know what you have until you open it in the bedroom.
Yeah.
Could be small, could be big, could be black, could be white.
What if like you don't know? It's like a mood ring. Like as soon as you put it on, you don't know how big it is. It's just based on how much confidence you have.
No, not so much that.
Fair.
And more along the surprise factor or something like that.
Do you really have a suction cup dick?
Yeah.
How big is it?
I had one of those one time. Somebody gave it to me at a sex party that you just stick on the refrigerator and fuck you while you drinking your orange juice.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
I've got a suction cup spatula just like it.
Yeah.
My
So
goodness.
let me ask you something. Do you do all types of? Because my daughter is gay, and I went over her house one time, and one thing I realized about you lesbians, you bitches are weird. Like my daughter keep her dicks in the dishwasher. Do you do that?
Oh shit.
No, that's where I keep dishes.
Looks like we're using paper plates at our barbecue.
Oh my goodness. So no dishwasher. How do you clean it?
With cleaner?
Okay. What kind of cleaner?
You buy it. It's like
dildo cleaner.
What the mouth is for, right?
no. That's what your mouth is for.
All right. Hey, give me your dildo. Where is it?
There it is. Oh, your mouth. They have special dildo cleaner.
Yeah.
You get that at a sex store.
Yeah.
What's it called?
Rubbing apple. Dick be clean.
Dildo cleaner.
Dildo cleaner.
All right. And I like that question. What's the size and color of the dildo that you settled for?
It's like 7 or something like that.
7.5
inches. Yeah.
It's a little too small for you.
Exactly. I have a huge pussy.
What color is it?
It's brown.
Brown. Whoa! Look out! This guy.
All right. Do you ever suck it?
Do I ever suck it?
Yeah, answer the question.
Do you suck your dildo dick?
No. Do you?
Bitch, I ain't never used no deal, though.
No deal.
I've been fucking since the 6th grade. It's all dick for me, real dick. You want to know what about? Yes. So let me ask you something. What the deal though? The stick up deal though. Do you fuck yourself on the back?
Sure. What are you sticking on?
You can sit on anything, any walls.
Just say anything, like you fucking do it to your plumbing or something like that.
Windshield. By the way, this sounds like the infomercial for the product. You can stick it on anything.
Do your deal don't have balls? No.
What? Just a suction.
Why would you?
They come with balls.
Yeah, because that's the whole. Do they all the way in there? You can get it. Dildos come with balls.
Yeah, they come with balls. So when you bounce on them, your ass don't hit the fucking seat.
Oh, now we're talking physics, and I like this.
How long have you been,
Gay.
yeah, how long have you been hooking up with women?
I mean, technically high school, I guess.
Just a ballpark, or as you guys call it, a softball field. Breaking Bad? No? So just a few years or something? How many dildos do you have?
4.
Wow, what was that?
How many of them are brown?
How many of them are brown? 2.
If you use 2, I want you at a bar.
No.
What do you mean? No. Do you have any white dicks?
Yeah.
Now,
No.
do you ever use it in one position too much? You have to like roll it over like a hot dog on the grill. So, oh my god. So there's not burn marks.
It's a real dad in a barbecue joke. That's a good one.
So, I'm glad your arms are so long. You really reached for that one.
I thought it was pretty good for 90 minutes into a show.
Yeah, it was. I agree.
Have you ever broken a dildo?
No.
Oh, my girlfriend broke one. She fell asleep with it on in her vagina. As she woke up, it was fucking broke.
Oh my god. This thing's...
How big is your girlfriend's vagina? Where she can put it in an attic like storage and forget about it and be like, oh yeah, okay, here we go.
That's another part of the infomercial. Set it and forget it. Fuck it, and then fuck it.
Take it and then break it.
Yeah.
Stick it and hit it, I guess.
All right, so Kelsey, you currently have a girlfriend, someone that you're going steady with?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah. What do you guys like to do for fun? Do you ever scissor?
Yeah.
That's an actual thing. So you each you balance it out and you slap your pussies together.
Yes. It's
Yes.
Yeah. You just kind of like mush them around.
I'm gonna check in with Dwayne Wilcox.
Now, I've always been curious about this as a dad. When two lesbians take their own dildos, do you ever reenact the movie Star Wars? Just do lightsabers with your dildos?
Okie dokie. You don't have to answer. Let's check in with Miss Pat.
I have a question. So you say you silver. That's when two small bitches rub together, right?
Hey, take anything.
So what would you do if your partner was fat like me and you couldn't scissor the vagina and just rub up against the stomach?
Hey. I talked about bitches. Come on. Get it.
No, I'm asking you how they scissor.
You just do. I mean, I think it's not as mathematical as you think. It's not really like scissoring. You just kind of like you get yourself in a good position.
Oh, you pull a stomach back.
Yeah. Sometimes you share it.
Yeah. You gotta fold it.
You do the same thing to a real man.